Also, make sure to keep a Shri Yantra, which is a sacred mandala, in your room where you practice the yoga. If you don't have a Shri Yantra available, don't worry. We are projecting it in the background of our acharyas. Now settle down on your yoga mat and get ready for the ritual of yoga. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Sadguru Vandanam.
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrasham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
We will be performing the Tadvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now keep your hand, the right hand, in the shape of a cow's ear in the Gokarana Mudra, as our acharyas are demonstrating. Then take an udani of water, pour it into your right palm. We're going to chant a mantra thrice. Each time, sip the water from the bottom of your palm whenever the word Swadha is chanted.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Take another udani of water.
Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Pour another udani of water into your palm.
Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapajam and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your thumb as we chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Now wash your hand again. With the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hand again. With the index fingers and thumbs joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. And with the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, left eye, and the right ear and the left ear. Wash your hand again. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel, the right chest and the left chest. And with all fingertips joined together, touch on top of the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. Now wash your hand again. As you clasp the right hand over top of the left, place both hands on the right thigh. Set the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, what it is that you want to manifest today, in today's Nityananda Yoga session, as we chant the Sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopatta Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhadito Purana Arogya Yukta Dridagatra Yogika Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nityananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye.
Now wash your hand once more as we chant.
Om Apaupasprisya.
Keep your Panchapajam and udani out of harm's way as we are getting ready to start the yoga. Now sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring the index fingers and thumbs joined together on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Engage the three bandhas, the energy locks. which are contracting the perineal region and pulling it in and up. The Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, contracting your stomach muscles and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest and internally contracting your throat muscles. Together they form Mahamudra Bandha, which is a great secret of the yogic practice and will enhance your yoga practice manifold. Next up is the visualization. Hold the visualization for the right context of each of the asanas. The first visualization is Lord Shiva. You will always be able to see the visualization in the top right corner of the screen. So whenever you don't know how the visualization looks, you can just check the screen. Next up is Samana Kumbhaka. Now fill your stomach with prana as you meditate on a flame in your stomach, kindling the prana and raising up your spine. Chant the japa soham and visualize it rotating around your throat until the nectar oozes out into your body. Let us now perform the first asana, which is Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
The next asana is Parvatasana. Now bring your legs into Padmasana with the feet on top of the opposite thighs. Then bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head, keeping your elbows straight. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलम्.
The next asana is Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of your feet together in front of your body and hold the left hand by the right behind your back. As you lean forward and place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all three bandhas as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वविधियाहु मे जानो उभय पकतली संपुटठानो.
The next asana is Nagi Pavasana. Now keep the soles of your feet together and stretch your hands out in front of the feet, cupping your palms, placing them down on the ground as you place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all three bandhas and gaze to the tip of your nose, visualizing yourself as a snake.
पूर्वविधि पर्यागाने नीचौ वेकहुनि फनास्यो लगाई.
Next up is Kokilasana. Now hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Then raise the legs up straight and then cross them into Padmasana, leaning forward and down onto your elbows. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize yourself as a bird.
स्थान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः.
The next asana is Neti Asana. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee as you hold onto the opposite elbows. Engage all three bandhas, rotate your arms in a circle and gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, and after some time change the direction of the movement.
घोड़ा बामा पादकी आशमाहिली सोये दक्षचरण को वार लोता परिकुल्फ समोय.
The next asana is Gajasana. Now press your hands onto the ground, lifting your hips up high. Lower your head, then your chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again as you visualize yourself as an elephant. And perform Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, as you do so.
युज्यं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूया मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
The next asana is Vrikshasana. From the same position, alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Visualize yourself as a bear as you keep Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
The next asana is Vaishyasana. Now stand tall on the mat, with the tips of the on the tips of the big toes, with all other toes raised off the ground. As you keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and bring your index, middle, and ring fingers to the heart center in Hridaya Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत दोमुखः
Next up is the Urdhva Janukarana. Stand with your heels touching, toes facing outwards at a 45-degree angle, and the knees bent in Adimandi. Now, bring both hands to the chest with the elbows parallel to the ground. Then lift one knee up towards the center of your body, followed along with the respective hand as you make circular motions on both sides again and again. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now interlace your fingers from the outside in Sarvashankari Mudra and hold on to one knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and visualize yourself holding a baby as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha.
एकं जानूरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
You move on to Padapidanasana. Now take the foot and pull it behind towards your buttocks. Hold it with both hands. Be straight. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
The next asana is Natarajasana. Standing on one leg, hold on to one foot and extend it backwards as you lean forward and stretch your arm out in front in Bindu Mudra with the index finger and thumb touching as you visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now stand on the other leg and repeat Balalingasana on the other side, pulling the knee up towards your chest and visualize yourself caressing a baby.
एकं जानूरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now repeat Padapidanasana on the other side. Pull the other foot towards your buttocks and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, engaging all three bandhas.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
Now repeat Natarajasana on the other side, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja.
पादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is the Ardha Rechita Karana. From Adimandi position, bring the right foot behind the other with the toes down and the heel up. Keep the left hand at the chest and swing the right arm back and forth, gracefully moving the fingers one by one. Now keep the right hand over top of the nose, uncross your ankles, and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton as you shake your body intensely. We move on to Katichina Karana. From Adimandi, with the heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent, bring your hands above your head with the arms crossed, palms facing backwards. Now open your hips to one side and open the arms along above your head. Return to the center and repeat the movement on both sides again and again. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand tall on the tips of the big toes as you raise your hands up above your head beside your ears. Engage all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान्.
Next up is Uttanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down, bringing your hands flat to the ground. Take precaution in the case that you are a pregnant woman. For pregnant women, shouldn't perform any of the forward bends. Now engage all three bandhas and bring your forehead towards the knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान्.
The next asana is Tadakshvasana, the plank position. Now lower your body down onto your arms and feet as you tuck your chin to the chest and rotate your head from side to side, contracting your perineal region. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing in the Samana Kumbhaka, filling your stomach with prana and visualizing a flame rising up your spine.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत्.
The next asana is Bhujangasana. Now lower your entire body down onto your stomach as you keep the toes pointing backwards and your hands next to the chest. Now raise your head up using the strength of your lower back. Don't lift your body any higher than your belly button up. And open your mouth wide as you inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधोभूमौ विनिन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Shashasana. Now push your body up back into plank position and alternate bringing one knee in towards your chest back and forth as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
जासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
The next asana is Rathasana. From a tall plank position, place one foot in between the two hands as you simultaneously jump one foot back and bring the other one in between the hands. Alternate again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
The next asana is Viravatrasana. Now keep one foot flat on the ground with the toes pointing forwards and the knee bent at a 90-degree angle. Now extend the other leg back, keep the knee straight and the toes pointed outwards. Raise your arms up parallel, pull the stomach in and up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as Lord Virabhadra as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
आशिष्टमदकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now exchange the position of your feet and repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side.
मदकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Vrikshasana, the tree posture. Now stand and bring one foot to the inner thigh as you bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight as you gaze forward and visualize yourself as a tree.
अमोरमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु.
The next asana is Garudasana. Now bring the raised leg to the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and engage the Mula Bandha.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
Now stand on your other leg and repeat Vrikshasana on the other side.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु.
Now repeat Garudasana on the other side, keeping the standing leg as straight as a rod and visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
The next asana is Trikonasana. Now stand and step one leg forward and the other one far back, keeping the front toes pointing forwards and the back toes facing sideways. Now bring your hands parallel to the ground and lean forward and down as you keep one hand down and the other one raised up. Gaze upwards, visualizing yourself as a triangle as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Exchange the position of your feet. Step the other leg forward as you repeat Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is the Nikuttaka Karana. From Adimandi position, heels touching, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent. Raise one heel off the ground and bring your hands in front of the heart center with the palms facing each other. Now stump the rest heel to the ground, raise the other heel up, and exchange the position of your hands again and again. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down onto the tips of your toes, placing the perineum on the back of your heels. Raise your knees off the ground and keep them together as you join your palms in front of your heart center in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham.
बन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च.
The next asana is Saurasana. From the tips of the toes, extend one leg straight out with the heel down and the toes up. Keep your fingers down on the ground by the sides with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
The next asana is Vidunanasana. Now, from Saurasana, lean forward and hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra. As you hold the back heel with the other hand, balance. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Stretch the other leg forward as you repeat Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now again, lean forward and down, holding on to the front foot and the back heel. Repeating Vidunanasana on the other side.
स्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
The next asana is Brahmajarankushasana. As you keep the toes on the ground and the perineum placed on top of the heels, which are raised off the ground, keep a gap between your legs and place the back of your hands on top of the respective knees. Contract the perineal region and tuck your chin to the chest as you gaze in between the two hands in Shambhavi Mudra, with eyes opened wide, unblinking, actually gazing within. As you visualize Swamiji within and perform the Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दो भणा पानी होय वैसे एड़ी मेल रघुदानी वैसे.
The next asana is Kapilasana. Now drop your knees to the ground with the toes tucked behind, sitting your perineum on the heels. As you keep your hands on top of the respective thighs and pull your stomach in and up, contract the perineal region, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni.
उभय पगदली समटारावे तिनकी माहली कोर मिलावे.
The next asana is Bhadragodakasana. Maintain the same position as you shift your gaze up to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you buzz like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
दो भूपगदली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरि धरे.
The next asana is Suryasana. Now sit with your toes tucked, perineum placed on top of the raised heels. As you bring your thumbs and little fingers together in Padma Mudra, opening up the palms resembling a lotus flower. Now raise your hands up above your head as you gaze up in between the gap between the palms, visualizing yourself as Lord Surya.
एडी दो गुदातरी आने फना पानी बैठक अब निठाने.
The next asana is Mandukasana. Now sit with the toes flat, perineum on the heels. As you keep your hands on top of the knees, lift the tongue up against the roof of your mouth. As you catch the nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara chakra with your frog tongue, as you visualize yourself as a frog in Manduki Mudra. Gaze to your third eye, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka as you perform the Mula Bandha.
तलो पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Uttana Mandukasana. Maintain the same sitting posture, but bring your hands behind your back, holding onto the opposite shoulders. Gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a frog as you keep your tongue pressed against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you do so.
मंडूकासन मध्यस्थं कुर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः.
The next asana is Simhasana. Now cross your ankles and sit on your feet. As you keep the knees wide, fingers spread on top of the knees, open your mouth wide, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully as you gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a lion.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन ततेतरम्.
The next asana is Badrasana. Now sit with your heels under the perineum, the knees opened wide, then cross your hands behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze at the tip of your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
The next asana is Kakapusandi asana. Now squat and keep the feet flat on the ground as you keep your knees opened wide and bring your arms in and around the raised knees. Interlace your fingers behind your back if you can. As you visualize yourself as a crow and gaze to the tip of your nose as you engage the Mula Bandha.
तमे वेशक उगठाने दो वो हाथ भगवी च आने.
The next asana is Kanipavasana. Now keep the palms on the floor, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto the back of your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, raise your feet off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and balance on your arms.
को गुण आशी दुष्टता होई तो आछी होई.
The next asana is Kapali asana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring the top of your head onto the ground. Please take precautions if you have any neck injuries or high blood pressure. Any of the inverted postures. Now bring your knees onto the elbows, your hips over the shoulders, and straighten your legs up as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ईशा धरती टेकी पग दो वो मिलीवा ऊंचा करे.
The next asana is Parshvamayurasana. Now squat on the toes with the legs together, twist your body and place both hands to the side as you align your elbows with the knee and hip and lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs to the side. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a peacock. And exhale fully in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you hold your breath in the exhaled state. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Now, twist your body in the other direction and repeat Parashva Mayurasana on the other side.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
The next asana is Bhairaganathasana. Now place both hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Stretch your legs back straight into Tadakshvasana, the plank position. As you step one foot outside the respective shoulder and bring it in between the two hands. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. As you breathe in your Rechaka Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
आसन की गुण प्रीति जागी.
Now, step the front foot back and step the other foot outside the shoulder in between the hands. Gaze to your third eye in Shambhavi Mudra with the eyes open wide, unblinking, as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुण प्रीति जाई.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. From Tadakshvasana, the plank position, bring your forearms down on the ground. As you walk your feet forward, raising your hips, lift your chest and head up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
भून्यस्थो जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम्.
The next asana is Vashishthasana. From Tadakshvasana, rotate your body onto one hand and raise the opposite hand up. Keep the balancing hand directly beneath your shoulder as you raise your hips and gaze up towards the sky, visualizing yourself as Sage Vashishta as you perform the Mula Bandha.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्.
Now twist your body in the other direction. Balance on the other hand as you repeat Vashishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्.
Now come to a seated position and extend your legs out in front with the heel down and the toes pointing up. Now bring your hands under the buttocks with the palms facing up. Keep your spine straight, elbows close to your body. Tuck your chin to the chest. Contract the perineal region. As you gaze through the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman and internally chant the new japa Maha Sadashivoham.
दो बूकर की उभय हथेली कोरवारली मैले भेली.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you lean forward and down, holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Perform Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas engaged, and exhale all the air from your lungs in Rechaka Kumbhaka.
जानो बरिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं दानमुच्यते.
The next asana is Ugrasana. With your legs straight, interlace your fingers behind your neck. Lean your chest forward and down, bringing your head to the knees by the strength of your core. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Kali in your inner space.
शुभानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुभरि शिरोन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Marichi Asana. Now, sit with the legs extended, bring one heel to the groin with the knee raised, and reach your arm in and around the raised knee as you clasp your hands behind your back. Bring your chest to the thighs, head to the knee, and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now drop the knee down to the ground And lean forward, holding onto the front foot with both hands. As you exhale all the air from your lungs, gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji, and perform Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
मुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now extend the other leg out. Bring the other heel towards the perineum with the knee raised. As you lean forward and interlace your fingers behind your back, in Marichi Asana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now drop the knee down, lean forward, hold onto the foot, engage all three bandhas, repeating Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 2. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together with your heels close to the perineum, keep your knees wide, hold your feet firmly with both hands, and maintain a straight spine as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
कुल्भौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
The next asana is Gvalipavasana. From Bhadrasana, extend your feet away from your body. Keep the toes together, heels apart, knees wide open. As you place your hands on the respective knees, tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
ध्रुवचरपट चौक कहियो सोई वाही विधियो की जे सोई.
The next asana is Joni Asana. Now sit, keep the soles of the feet together and the heels close to your perineum as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, which is projected on the screen. Now hold the soles of the feet as you lean forward and down and bring the forehead to the feet as you gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
दोवो भगतली संपुट करे एड़ी मेड़ के ढिंग धरे.
The next asana is Midaki Pavasana. As you sit and keep the heels together, toes apart and the knees wide, lean forward and down and extend your hands out to the side. Keep the palms facing down on the ground to the sides as you bring your forehead to the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha.
पूर्व विधि परिभगतली संपुट शोल एड़ी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now sit and keep the toes together, heels apart. As you bring your arms below the shins, extend them out to the sides and keep the palms facing up. Bring your forehead to the ground above your feet as you bring your toes near your throat if you can. Gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize Lord Surya in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
दोवो भगतली संपुट करे शोले मेड़ आगा में धरे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Now sit and keep the heels together, toes apart, as you hold the feet and open them up like a book, bringing the backs of your hands onto the ground and the elbows pressing down on the thighs. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो बगांगी एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेड़ लगावे.
The next asana is Chadapata Chukasana. Sit and bring the soles of the feet together with the heels at your perineum. Open the knees and place your hands on top of the knees as you gently press them down. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवो भगतली संपुट धारे आगा ने कर जार पसारे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now sit and bring the soles of the feet together with your knees open wide. Lift the heels up and bring the toes down onto the ground. As you keep your knees on the ground, pull your stomach in and up and place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
कुल्भौ सम्पीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः
The next asana is Samanasana. Now sit with one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot to your chest. Gaze to your third eye as you perform the Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्
The next asana is Apanasana. As you sit, place one leg on top of the respective shoulder and raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground to the sides as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः.
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring the other heel towards your perineum and pull the opposite foot towards your chest.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्.
Now repeat Apanasana on the other side. Bring the other leg over top of the respective shoulder, extending the opposite leg forward and up.
परं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः.
Next up is Gomukhasana. Now sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of your body with the feet by the opposite hips. Place both hands on top of the stacked knees as you gaze to the nose, visualize the face of a cow, and perform the Mula Bandha. Start breathing in Siddhkari Kumbhaka, pressing your tongue against the palate of your mouth without touching the teeth and hissing through your teeth while inhaling. Internally chant the new japa Om Nityanandoham.
सर्वे दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
The next asana is Anasuyasana. Now maintain the same posture. Hold on to the big toes of the feet in Prana Mudra as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दक्षिण कोडों नीचे उठाने बाबों के ऊपर आने.
Maintain the same position. Interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down as you bring your chin over the knees, the nose towards the ground, and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
The next asana is Garudasana too. Now sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. As you keep the opposite foot flat on the ground with the knee raised to your chest. Keep the hands on the respective knee. As you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
दावो बगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फ मूलद्वारणी चैदे.
The next asana is Naradasana. Now sit and place your perineum on top of one heel as you interlace your fingers behind your neck and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Narada as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पिष्टि जवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलगा बेफेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding onto the opposite shin as you hold the big toes with the other hand in Prana Mudra. Visualize yourself as Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
नवामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्
Now slide your knees over top with the other knee on top, repeating the Gomukhasana position on the other side. Gaze to the nose and visualize the face of a cow as you keep hissing through your teeth without the tongue touching your teeth. In Siddhkari Kumbhaka.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्
Next up is Anasuyasana on the other side. Hold onto the big toes as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोड़ो नीचे उठाने वावो तागे ऊपर आने
Now, from the same position, interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down, chin over the knees, nose towards the ground in Anasuyasana 2.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वा गोड़ा की संधि
Now repeat Garudasana 2 on the other side, bringing the other heel towards the perineum, knee raised, hands on the knees, as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डावो पगमोड़ी एड़ी माहिलो गुल्फ मूल द्वार नीचे दे
Next up is Narudasana on the other side. Raise the perineum onto the heel, interlace your fingers behind your neck, and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee, visualizing yourself as Sage Naruda.
पिष्टि जवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलगा वे फेरी
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana on the other side. Now place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Hold on to the shin and the big toe of that foot as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्
Next up is Matsindrasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thighs as you place the opposite foot on the ground, flat. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep your raised arm by the neck. Turn your head back and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranath, the great sage and master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः
The next asana is Kubhasana. From Matsyendrasana, twist and bring your elbow outside of the raised knee as you extend your hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand at the respective ear. Twist your body back. Gaze back and up towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोल हो जाए
Next up is Matsyendrasana 2. Keeping the hand extended down towards the foot, place your hand behind your body onto the ground as you gaze up to your third eye and visualize Matsyendranath.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्
Now repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side. Extend the other leg out. Bring the opposite foot onto the thigh as you twist your elbow outside of the raised knee and gaze back.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः
The next asana is Kubhasana on the other side. Now hold on to the front big toe and prana mudra as you keep the other hand towards the respective ear, gazing back and up towards your third eye and visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोल हो जाए।
The hand to the ground behind you. Twist your body even further as you visualize Matsyendranath in Matsendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीडं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचंड रुक्मंडल खंडनास्त्रम।
The next asana is Padmasana. Now place your feet on top of the opposite thighs as you keep your palms flat on the respective knees. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka, now pressing your tongue against the back of the teeth, hissing while inhaling as you internally chant the new japa Om Nityananda Mahasada-Shivoham.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा।
The next asana is Padmasana too. As you sit in Padmasana, cross your hands in front of your body and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Shiva, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अनुचरणं कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थो प्रयत्नतः।
The next asana is Kukutasana. Now sitting in Padmasana, place your hands on the ground between the two thighs as you lift your body up off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster as you breathe calmly into Sahajra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्बोरोरन्तरे करो।
The next asana is Baddha Keki Asana. From Padmasana, raise up onto the knees as you bring your hands flat on the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Keep the elbows together, press them against the navel, and then lean forward. Find balance and extend your knees up off the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कोर्परि स्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः।
The next asana is Mayurasana. While on your knees, place your palms on the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Keep your elbows at the navel, lean back, lean forward, find balance, and extend your legs up off the ground, visualizing yourself as a peacock as you perform the Sahajra Kumbhaka and engage the Mula Bandha.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्।
Next up is Makarasana. Lay down on your stomach with the feet pointing outwards and the forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck as you visualize yourself as a crocodile and perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानौ।
As you lay on your stomach, place your hands on the ground beside your chest. Raise your legs up, bring the thighs off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust. In Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्याम्।
The next asana is Ushtrasana. As you lay on your stomach, bring your hands to the feet. Pull the feet down towards the ground outside of your hips. As you visualize yourself as a camel and perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधाय विधृतं कराभ्याम्।
The next asana is Dhanurasana. From Ushtrasana, tighten the grip on your feet and kick the legs back and up as you lean forward and lift your chest off the ground. Gaze up to your third eye. and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
त्रिसार्यपादौ भुविदण्डरो भौकरौ पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
The next asana is Bhagasana. Now come to a kneeling position with your feet flat on the ground, sitting in between the two heels. Place your hands on top of the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your third eye, contract the perineal region in Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Jayanti Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाओ तो वैसे बहुरो जगते करे कैसे.
The next asana is Gohi Asana. From the kneeling position, place your elbows on the ground, shoulder width apart. As you interlace your fingers, bring your head towards the ground and hold it with your hands. Now raise your hips up. Walk your feet forward until your hips align with your shoulders. And then raise your legs up off the ground and pull the knees close to your chest. Try to touch your chin with the knees as you roll your body up in the inverted posture. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुनिह कलाजी जाने दोई.
Now, from Gohi Asana, extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your body down and come to a seated posture. Now sit with your hands behind your calves and stretch your legs up. Bring your forehead to the knees as you come to a vertical position with your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Bhastika Kumbhaka, rapidly exhaling from your diaphragm, pushing the air out without inhaling, like the bellows of a blacksmith. We're going to perform Bhastika Kumbhaka for the next few asanas, so keep your core engaged and rapidly breathe through your nose.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे का कसी इठाने.
The next asana is Parighasana. Now sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Bring your hands behind. Hold the opposite shoulders as you keep the chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Keep breathing rapidly as you sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Keep your arms parallel to the ground or bring them down to the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य.
Next up is Rudrasana. Now sit and lift your feet up. Scoop your hands under the heels and pull the feet towards your chest. Keep your spine upright. Gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
पगदली संपुटक हाथस्योपक उचाई.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana too. Now lay down on your back with the feet flat on the ground, the knees raised up. Bring your palms down to the ground with the fingers just touching the back of your heels. Lift your hips up high. Press the feet into the ground as you tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुख नामके.
Now lower your body down flat onto the ground. Keep the palms facing up next to your hips. As you contract the perineal region and forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine towards your Sahasrara Chakra. in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Relax, completely unclutched from any micro movements of the body and mind. As you visualize that your body is dead, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and rock your body from side to side as you return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations! You completed the first 108 asanas of the sequence, which are the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. We are now going to continue the sequence with the next asana, which is Yathasana Ishtasana. Now sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Bring your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, Nityanam, all of you. Yes, I hope all of you are able to hear me. And so, if you're able to hear, let us know. We'll be beginning now with the power manifestation. We just finished 100 asana sequence, and there was a little delay, so apology for that. Anyway, welcome all of you. We can see Ma Kari Wang, we can see Yang Yong Hong, and Ma Abdabandani and Ma Siavo. So, welcome all of you and all the participants on YouTube.
And welcome.
Yes. So take a moment to share your experience of yoga. Meanwhile, also let's get ready to manifest the powers of Paramashiva, the powers of third eye.
Yes, so requesting everyone to please get ready by having your eye bands for the third eye power manifestation. And once again, if you don't have the eye bands, you can use any piece of cloth that is opaque in nature, such that you cannot see through this piece of cloth. So just take a moment and gather your eye bands and your eye cover, and let us get ready for the power manifestation, the power of third eye vision. So we'll be displaying shortly, we'll be displaying an image for you while you have your eyes covered. So we'll be requesting you to see through the third eye, through the feeling connection to Swamiji, and to tell us what we are revealing, what we are displaying for you. So let us first start.
Yes. So as we start, let's begin with the Sas Pramana, the powers of manifesting the third eye. The Pramana goes as Kapalantarmano yasya Tishtanmilitalochanaha Kravena manasodharyat Lakshaye lakshamuttamam. The translation of this verse goes as by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham. By having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of Paramashiva, the oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So with this, let's get ready to manifest the powers of third eye.
All right, so let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us just take a moment and unclutch. So let us unclutch from anything the mind throws at us, any thoughts, emotions, worries, anxiety. Let us just unclutch from all of that. So let us just become a witness. So we unclutch by becoming the witness, not being involved, not being involved with the thoughts themselves. So we just let the thoughts gently come up, observe, and let them go back down, all by themselves, without our interference. So let's just take a moment and unclutch again and again and again. So let us find a space of restful awareness between the thoughts. The more and more we unclutch, the more we find this space between the thoughts. And the larger this gap between thoughts becomes, helping us to get into the space of restful awareness easier and easier each time. Now let us bring our awareness to the Ananda Gandha, which is just below the heart center. And let us visualize Swamiji in our Ananda Gandha. Just take a moment and find your favorite image of Swamiji and just feel Swamiji's presence in your Ananda Gandha. So just take a moment and relax into this feeling of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space, your Ananda Gandha. Now let us move our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. And through the third eye, let us look into Swamiji's third eye, thus creating a connection, an energetic connection to Swamiji's third eye. And as you do so, you feel the connection getting stronger. You feel the third eye getting energized, activated. Just take a moment and feel that activation of your third eye. Don't concentrate on the third eye. Don't strain yourself. Just gaze into the third eye and feel this connection. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue to chant the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting the power of the third eye. Third eye vision. The image is being displayed for you.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eyebands and you can open your eyes. Yes, you can open your eyes now. And take a moment to share what Swamiji revealed to you through your third eye. Understand? Whatever is being revealed to you, it is Swamiji who is manifesting through you. So take a moment to share whatever was revealed to you. It can be a few images or just a flash of light, or might have it come as a visualization, or you might have heard a sound, or as a feeling. In multiple ways it can come. So take a moment to share your revelations, and also requesting all of you to please switch on your cameras. We have also been joined by Joy Zhang, Nityananda,
welcome.
and also requesting all of you to switch on your cameras, be available in the cameras.
Yes.
And
requesting Ma Sia Wu, Ma Amrita Vandini, Ma Kylie Wang, of course Ma Joy Zhang.
yes,
And yes, Nityananda Ma Sia Wu, welcome.
Yes, good to see you, Ma.
Good to see you, Ma.
Yes.
And also Ma Yang Yan Hong, although I think Ma is currently typing on the mobile. So welcome to everybody, and we've also just been joined by Ma Lu Yunzhen. Nityananda Ma, welcome. Welcome to today's program. Today's day number 7. Okay, so Ma Sia would let us know that she wasn't able to manifest this time. That's okay, Ma. No problem. Thank you, Ma.
And requesting all the participants on YouTube as well to share your experience of this power manifestation now.
Yes. So
okay, long time, no practice.
Wu says yes, long time, no practice. That's okay, Ma. You'll come back. You'll come back very, very quickly. No problem.
Yes, and as Swami says that the more and more you start practicing, the more it awakens. Third eye awakens. So go on manifesting. Again, requesting all of this is for everybody. This is for everybody. Go on manifesting the powers of third eye, because third eye is the seat of willpower. Swami say that actually this is the last chakra, and Sahasrara is not actually a chakra; it's an opening. So this is the Sahasrara is the last chakra. It is not actually a chakra; it is an opening. So last chakra is Angya chakra. This is also called as the king of the chakras. Once it is awakened, you can manifest anything that you want. So we have one sharing from Ma Yan Yang Hong. She says the grey white lake water, deep blue mountains, yellow curly flower, white shell. Okay, thank you, Ma, for sharing.
Thank you for sharing, Ma.
All right.
Yes, so for those of you that have joined us, that have just recently joined us, so we have Ma Lu Yun Zhen and Ma Joy Zhang. So this is the power manifestation segment. We are just about to review what we were displaying for the participants just now. So just wait with us, just sit with us for a little bit. We'll shortly go to the next segment. So if anyone else would like to share, please take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So a reminder that the third eye power manifestation, every power manifestation comes from the space of oneness with the divine, the space of oneness with Swamiji himself, who is, of course, the embodiment of the divine, of Paramashiva himself. So it is very important that we concentrate on holding this feeling connection to Swamiji, on feeling connection to the divine. And also another very important thing, reminder again, I've said it previously for the participants that are here. I think maybe perhaps not Ma Joy Zhang, perhaps. So it is important to understand that the mind has nothing to do with the powers. So the mind only gets in the way. That is why at the start we unclutch, we remove every thought. We don't get involved with any thoughts, to allow this connection with Swamiji, to allow this connection to Paramashiva himself to grow, to start developing. And it is through this connection, it is in fact Swamiji that manifests through us. So all we do is we get out of the way. And of course, by being in the space of no mind, of restful awareness, this is where that feeling connection to the divine is strongest. So this is why we're able to manifest in this space of restful awareness.
Yes. And the more you are in the restful awareness, all the fears that you have, all the worries that you have, struggles that you are going through will just become redundant. So go on manifesting the powers. All right. So with this, we'll be entering into today's session.
Let us first review the image that we displayed for you earlier.
Yes.
So just give us a moment. Yes, there it is.
So,
So yes, as you can see, it is a beautiful image of a river, perhaps. Yes, it's a river in between the mountains. You can see the clouds up at the top. You can see the reflection of the sun at the bottom in the river itself. So yes, so having a look at the sharing, Ma Yang Yan Hong.
yes, he shares the gray white lake. Of course, it's a kind of a river. So there's definitely a water body, deep blue mountain. Yes, we have a deep blue mountain just at the back. On the sides, we have it's filled with mountain and yellow curly flower. We don't see any yellow curly flower though, and white ships. Actually, yes. Or maybe we have to zoom in maybe to see if there are the ships. But yes, definitely we have the water body. We definitely have the blue mountain. So yes, thank you, Ma.
Thank you, Man. Congratulations for manifesting.
Yes, thank you. And take this as an inspiration for everybody. It's not just about seeing the pictures. It's about awakening the powers of Paramashiva, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. The more you manifest the powers of Paramashiva, you grow oneness within you, and ultimately having that super conscious breakthrough, which is the very purpose of our existence. So with this, now we'll be entering into today's session itself, and today we have today the program itself will be on Ananda Spurna. The Ananda means bliss. Spurna, the flowering of the bliss, and the deity is today Sadashiva Murti. So today we'll be going through all the 7 chakras. So as Swamiji says that we have. Thank you, teacher. Okay, thank you, ma'am. And we have, Swamiji says that all the energy points, when it meets, that forms chakras. That energy point, when the energy point meets, that is the point where that point is called as a chakra. So, and today we'll be going through all the 7 chakras, and as we go through the life, these chakras in various ways it is blocked, whether it is through worries, fear, lust, or any kind of emotions that we go through. Because of so many reasons, all these chakras gets blocked. So we'll be working on each of these chakras, understanding these chakras, and how you can unlock these chakras and how you can awaken the potential of these chakras.
Okay, so let us all get ready now and let us prepare ourselves for the first revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is, of course, introducing the chakras. So Swamiji will be talking about what exactly are the chakras and just introducing us into this topic. So requesting all participants, please sit comfortably with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And once again, for the new participants, we remind, by sitting with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, we allow the Kundalini energy to flow freely through our spine, through our body. But more than that, it allows us to focus, to better focus on the session itself. So once again, requesting everyone, please sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and let us get ready to receive the revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Yes.
most of us, we do not know how to operate this system. The system given to us by God is an unknown thing. Somebody is using it as a bullet cart, somebody is using it as a tractor, somebody is using it as an aircraft. The system given to us, see the same system, tribal people are used as a bullet cart, an educated man is used as a tractor, pilot has used it as a aircraft. What is the difference between these three people? Nothing. The system is same, but the man is knowledge. Just like that. The system is given to us by God. Most of us, 90% of us, use this system only as a bullet cart. Taking birth, eating, drinking, reproducing, dying, over. Nothing much is achieved in our life. A few Benzes, few bungalows. If you weigh your life, it's few Benz, few bungalow, little bit of moving here and there, over. Nothing much. Few children. Nothing much is the life. A normal course of life. Taking birth, reproducing, and dying. Nothing much is achieved. Nothing new has happened. Nothing great has happened to the consciousness, to the being. Nothing worth mentioning has happened. Somebody came and asked, Swami, why in the cemeteries, in all the graveyard, it is called born and died. Born, such as the date, died, such as the date. Why? Nothing worth mentioning happens in between. That is only worth mentioning is in most of our life. That is the reason, born and died, except birth and death. Nothing worth mentioning happens in our system. So most of us use the system as a bullet cart. We just use it in a minimum level, dull, dead, dry. Most of our life, if it is tuned, it can be tuned only, dull, dead, dry. This is the first level, first layer of life. The second layer of people who have entered into the zone of art, who have become artists, who have become painters, dancers, musicians, who enter into the next dimension of their life, not for money's sake. If you dance just for your being's beauty, if you sing just out of your bliss, if you paint just out of your job, you became a painter, or a dancer, or a musician. The next dimension of your life, when you explore, you use your system as a tractor. A man with a simple head can never become Tagu. If you want to become Tagu, you need to have your next dimension. Persons like Tagu, Vanguard, all these great scientists are the next layer. They can be called as something more than scientists because they explore the next dimension. That is the reason the Nobel is given for giving them. Gitanjali, the monumental works of the great dancers, when they create the masterpiece of dance, or the art, or the poetry, they explore the next dimension of their being. They explore, they see the next dimension of their being. So these are the people who became tractors, who see the next level of their life. Fulfillment, that is the reason the great poets, even if they die in poverty, even if they die with no property and poverty, they have a very deep, satisfied death that they have lived their life ultimately, that they have lived their life with a fulfillment. They live in a very poor way. They may not have wealth, they may not have the outer wealth, but they live in a rich way. Wealth is different, richness is different. They may not have the comforts, but they live in a very rich way, like a kings. And if you read the Bharati's life, Bharati is a great poet from Tamil Nadu. To read his life, he is lived in a very poor way. But if you see the way in which he lived, simply a royal, he lived more like a king than a beggar. You can see all the poets, great poets, they are not living wealthy way, in a so-called wealth, the outer comforts, but their life is really rich. Because they have seen the next dimension of their being. They know the ecstasy of the human being, of the human possibilities. Whatever way you can express your being, the possibilities of human being, the next dimensions of possibilities, they are touched. The third layer, only a Buddha, Krishna, Rama. These are the great intelligent masters who have used their system as an aircraft. These are the few people who have used their system as an aircraft. Majority, 90% of us used as a bill of lading. 8 or 9% who are artists, are the great dancers, great poets, they use as a character. Only a handful of people. See, if you want to know the human history of humanity, you don't have to read the millions of people who have taken birth and died. All their history is not necessary. Just read 10% history. A Buddha, Krishna. This 10% life history is more than enough to know the whole history of humanity. These are the people who are milestones on the human history. These are the people who have created turning points in the human history. Just like that, if you know the few man's history, you can know the whole history of the humanity. These few enlightened persons are the persons who have used their system as an aircraft. Not even, there is no need even to have 2 fingers, 2 hands. 1 hand is enough to count this type of people. Very handful of people. Buddha, Krishna. These are the very few who have a great impact on the humanity, who has used their system as an aircraft, who are real pilots, are the pioneers of the human evolution, of the human growth. If you see the difference between the villager, the tribal man, and the pilot, nothing much. Only one thing, the villagers don't know how to operate the mechanism. The tribal people, they know how to operate the system. That's all. Nothing. The tribal people, they don't know the mechanism. The pilot, he knows the mechanism. Nothing else is the difference. Only a very small difference. It is not that something needs to be added. No. Only one difference. They don't know, he knows. That's all. Just like that, if you know how to use your system and mechanisms in your body, in your mind, in your being, you can become a pilot. You can use this system for the optimum result. You can use this system for the maximum result. You can convert this system into an aircraft. The mechanisms which exist in your system is what is called chakras. There are 7 chakras in our being. The energy centers. These energy centers are real mechanisms in our system. If you know how to open them, how to activate them, how to remove blockages from them, how to energize them, you can simply transform your system into aircraft. As long as you do not know anything about that system, you will be just pulling your being. You just know how to open, how to energize, how to activate the system. You will be using the same system, same mechanism as an aircraft. So now we will be entering into each and every system, each and every mechanism of your being, and we will explore how to operate, how to open it, how to work on the chakra, on the energy center. Let me show you how the chakras are situated. The small diagram, very small, I think all of you will be able to see how the chakras are situated. If you have this, you can just open the page 20. The lowest is called Muladhara, the root chakra. You don't have to remember the names. You see, there is no need to remember the names of all these things. Just I am giving an introduction. Then afterwards you will be entering into the deeper layers. You don't have to bother, oh, I have to remember all these names or not. There is no need to bother. You can just see and have an idea. That's enough. First center is called Muladhara. From below I take the root of the spinal cord. Just at the root of the spinal cord, Muladhara. The next is Swadhisthana. Above the Muladhara, below the navel. On the navel, Manipurara. And in between the chest, Anahata. Then on the throat, Vishuddhi. And between the eyebrows, Anya. Top of the crown, top of the head, it is called Sahasrara. This much is enough. You know that, if you have a basic idea, few energy centers which exist in our being. Now, we are going to work on each and every energy center, each and every chakra is connected to some emotion of our being. We can see throughout the world, in all the languages, the love and the heart, these two words are used as synonyms. Am I right? The love and the heart, these two words are used as synonyms. Any language, it is not that all the languages are happened, are created in one time or one place. All the languages are created in a different space, in a different time. But around the world, almost all the languages have got the same expression. The love and the heart is used as a synonyms. Why? Something more than verbal connection exists between these two. Some experiential connection is existing. If you really observe, then you can understand. If you meet a friend after 10 years, your childhood friend, after 20 years, with whom you have a lot of very loving and sweet memories, suddenly something will be flowing from here. You can observe. Have you observed any of you? Suddenly something cool, very nice thing will be happening here in the soul, and it will flow. If you meet a person whom you love after 10 or 20 years, after a long gap, something will happen here. That is the reason, because this is an experience for everybody. That is the reason in all the languages, not only the Indian language, or Western languages, even the tribal language, I have seen at least more than 100 languages I have verified. In all the 100 languages, love and the heart is synonymous. Because it is something to do with deeper emotion. So the love is the emotion which is related to another chakra, the heart center. Just like that, each and every emotion is related to each and every chakra. If you receive any shocking news, or the news which you can't bear, immediately the first effect will be on your stomach. You will have a stomach upset. The stomach will be upset, either you will have diarrhea or loose motion. Have you observed anybody who had experience? You can always listen, it's an experiential thing. The first blow will be for Manipura chakra. The worry and depression is very closely related to Manipura. And again you can see, in all the language there is an expression. If you receive some news which you can't tolerate, you say, I can't digest it. I can't stomach it. I can't digest it is an expression in all the languages. Again, because the worry and depression is very closely related to Manipura chakra. Like this, each and every emotion, the sex is related to Muladhara chakra. The chakra which is in the near the end of the spinal cord, the root of the spinal cord. Each and every emotion is very closely related to one chakras. If this emotion is handled properly in our life, each and every emotion is an energy given to you by God. It's like a money. If you don't know how to handle the money, you will become bankrupt. Just like that, if you don't know how to handle the emotions, you become energetic. See, if somebody works for you, his work is worth $1,000. You pay him only $1,000. If possible, 900, never 1,100. That's what is a regular way of life. We give him $1,000, not more than that. But if he does a mistake, it is worth $1,000. How much of anger we pay him? At least $5,000 worth of anger we pay him. Anger is an emotion. It is valuable thing. If you can pay the anger just like the money, exactly how much is necessary, that much if you pay, you will never go energy card. That is the reason after shouting, we are so tired, we just fall in the sofa and have coffee. Because it's not a very big work. Just shouting is not a big work. But you feel so much you are drained. Why? Because emotion is energy. All your emotions are energies, which is in your center, in your beings. When you use the money in a very loosey way or in a luxurious way or an unnecessary way, and the luxury is something necessary for life, nothing wrong. But when you spend unnecessarily, lavishly, you become bankrupt. Just like that, when you spend the emotions, when you lose the energies, lavishly, you become energy trapped. Each and every emotion is connected to some chakra. If you know how to handle them, how to use them properly, how to balance them clearly, your chakras, your energy centers open. If you don't know how to balance them, if you don't know how to use them, if you misbehave with the energies, see, having or showing too much of anger is a misbehavior with anger. Anger is like Lakshmi in you. If you misbehave with the money, you are misbehaving with Lakshmi. Just like that, if you misbehave with anger, you are misbehaving with your energies. When you throw a dollar note in the dustbin, when you throw a $100 note in the dustbin, we always think, oh, it's disrespect to Lakshmi. Just like that, if you throw your emotions unnecessarily, it's a disrespect to your energy. Just like God has given you money, He has given you emotions, energies to run your system, to run your life. When you disrespect, when you throw them out unnecessarily, you show a disrespect on the emotions, on the energies. If you know how to balance, how to run them, if you have an understanding, the chakras open. If you misunderstand or if you misbehave with the energies and the emotions, the chakra closes. For a little more understanding, it can be told in the other way. If you know how to give your love, the anahata opens. If you continuously ask for love from others, anahata closes. This is the master key for anahata chakra. Now first you will enter into the heart center. It's a master key for anahata chakra. If you know how to give the love, the center opens, you ask for love, it closes. First master key. One more way you can understand. If the chakra opens, you will give the love. If you give the love, it opens. If you give the love, it opens. If it opens, you give more love. More opening, more love, more and more opening, and more love. It's like a this side circle. Now it is this side circle. More you ask, more it is closed, more and more you ask. The ball is rolling in the down way, this way. It is getting more and more black and more asking. Now we are going to stop the ball by the meditation and start rolling this way. Then more open. Once the chakra starts opening, the more love overflows. When the more love overflows, the chakra opens a little more. And the little more is opening happens, the more love overflows. The ball rolls this way. The chakra rolls this way. The whole program is just to stop the ball rolling this way and start the ball this way. We are going to work on each and every chakra to open the chakra, to see the emotions are balanced, to see the energies are centered. First, in each and every session, we'll have a small discussion on the chakra, then your meditation on the chakra. The meditations are taken from many religions. I wanted to present, I wanted to prove all the religions are centered on the same thing, the one ideology, how to make you more joyful and more blissful. First, how to make you more joyful. It means how to make you more happy in the life with the outer persons. And then how to make you more blissful. How to make you more blissful without the outer world. First, be joyful with the outer world. Then be blissful without the outer world. So this is the step, this is the reason why the meditation or the religions are on this world. This is the central core of all the religions of all the world. That is the reason I have taken meditation techniques from Sri Vaishnavism, the religion preached by the great Vaishnavic masters. Each and every session we will have a discussion and then a meditation. This way we will have 7 sessions on the 7 different chakras. Finally, tomorrow evening we will be having the Energize, which is the peak or pinnacle of this camp. Later on we will be explaining what is Energize. Now let us enter into the Anahata chakra, the heart center. First question I receive is, people ask me, Swamiji, I haven't bypass surgery, will the chakra be as it is? Will the chakra be there? Whether you went bypass surgery or the angiogram, don't worry, the chakra will be there. Because it is not physical, it is more metaphysical. If you can give 2 more touches, I can show you. You have a ribbon, you can give me 3 ribbons. Next question, thank you. I'll show you how the chakras exist. See, it is like 3 bodies. We have 3 bodies. Please be very clear. Don't think you have only one body. The one body which you are using now. The next body which you are using in the dream sessions. When you dream, you will be sleeping. This body will be lying in Chicago. But you will be dreaming as if you have gone to India. Then which body you are going to India? This body is lying in Chicago only. But you are in India. How can it be? So the body which you are using to go to India, the subtle body, that is called Sukshma Sarira. The second layer body. One is physical layer Another one is Sukshma Sarira. The third layer of body is a Karma Sarira, which is called the causal body, which you use in the deep sleep. When you fall asleep without even dream or the wakeful state, in a deep layer, in the third layer. Now what you are using is physical body. What you use in the dream is subtle body. The body which you use in the deep sleep is called causal body. You have three bodies in your system. The three bodies, they meet and merge in 7 different points. They meet with each other. You can imagine the 7 knots in these 3 kerchiefs. If you can imagine the 7 knots, just 7 different knots in 7 different places. If you can imagine, that is the places which is called chakras. The 7 different knots. The 7 different knots are called chakras. The first thing we are going to enter is anahata. Here also the 3 bodies meet and merge each other. In the book it is very clearly depicted. The 3 lines, they just meet near. That is the zone where the chakra is there. They just meet. Where chakra starts. So even if you undergo bypass surgery, the chakra will be there as it is without any blockage, because it is more metaphysical. This chakra is love. When you ask for love, when you ask for attention, please be very clear. I am changing the word from love to attention need. Because whatever you know as love is nothing but attention. If you say somebody loves you, what do you mean by it? He gives attention to you, that's all. He gives all his attention, or all his time, all his money, all his energy, or all his space to you. Attention is what we call as love. Actually, except a man who is enlightened, nobody can know what is really meant by the word love. Whatever we know about love is nothing but attention. If you say that he loves me or she loves me, what it means? She gives you enough attention. He gives you enough of attention. He gives you enough of his energy or money or whatever. Once the attention is given, everything else is slowly given. So the attention is what is called love in our language. When you ask, when you give your attention to others, the chakra opens. When you give your attention to everybody, whomsoever asks, when you leave overflow, this chakra opens. When you start giving, this opens. When you start asking, this chakra closes. You can just see, you can just scan your life. Almost all our life is just centered on the attention of the others. From the young age, we are trained, you can see the young kids. They will just put 2-3 steps and then they look at your face. If you smile, you agree for what they do. Then they do the next steps. Otherwise, they stop and they wait for your concern. You can see in the young kids, anything they do, just they look at your face for the confirmation. For your okay. Only when you say okay, they go for an ahead. They wait. Just like from that age, we start expecting the attention or the okay from the others. The same thing continues till our end. You can see in how many places you just wait or expect the others okay, others attention. You can see more than 80% of your decision is influenced or it is waited. You just wait or you just ask for their confirmation, for the others smile. It is not only economically, mostly psychologically. You feel you feel inspired or you feel regenerated, you feel power or the energy only when you get the confirmation from the others. Each and every move of your life, you continuously see whether somebody confirms it or not. You wanted the smiling face of the other. Almost it's like a psychological slavery. In every step, you wanted the other to be the source of your inspiration. If you just stand, you just sit in your room and scan the lifestyle in which you are living, almost 90% of your decisions, 90% of your life is just for the other's opinion, asking the other's attention, expecting the attention of the others, expecting the opinion of the others. It is more like a signature campaign. Each and every husband expects a certificate from wife, good husband. Wife is expecting the certificate, the good wife. Parents, good parents. Son like is expecting a good son. Each and every system we expect certificate from our brother, from sister, from father, from son, from everybody. Just to feel good, just to feel energetic, we expect the certificates. Only with a smiling face or with a certificate, we go next. We go ahead. See, adjusting or not adjusting is perfectly okay. There is a vast difference between adjusting and compromising. Listen thoroughly and you can contemplate on it thoroughly. We may ask, should we not adjust? Adjusting is perfectly okay, but compromising is very bad. Just understand what is the difference between adjusting and compromising. Adjusting is like you have all your energy source or inspiration or the strength within you. Then you give your love, you adjust for the sake of others. It is perfectly okay. But compromising is, unless they are all supporting you psychologically, you will have no energy to run on your own. When you adjust in that zone, you are compromising. Most of our life, we have somebody else as a psychological strength for us. If he smiles at you, you have all your energy to run. If he does not open his mouth, if he doesn't smile, the whole day you will feel depressed. Have you observed any time? If he doesn't smile on you, as soon as early morning when you wake up, if he doesn't give his smile, whole day you will feel very low. If some of your boss, or the husband, or the wife, or the son, or the father, if some of them didn't give their attention or their smile at you, immediately you will feel low. It means they are the legs or they are the feet for you to stand. A psychological slavery, psychological handicap feel. I call it psychologically handicapped. In America, I saw so much of respect is given for the handicapped people. Everywhere you are parking for separate parking for handicapped, separate way for the handicapped people, separate bathrooms or restrooms for the handicapped people. Everywhere. Physically handicapped is much okay, nothing wrong. But psychologically being handicapped is a simply sin. Please be very clear. I am giving a new definition for sin. Don't think sin is something what you traditionally understand. Sin is something scolding others, telling lie. Of course, that is different. But I am giving a new explanation for sin. Sin is psychologically dependent on others. That is the first sin. Because when you psychologically depend on others, you try to possess them. First, understand how many ways you have invested your energies on others. Most of our business becomes failure. Why you know? Till the business project comes to a shape, 90% of project is over. Till that time you get a inspiration, a smile, or a okay from your inspiration source. At one point, if that is removed from you, if the inspiration source is lost, immediately the whole thing tumbles down and goes to pieces. Have you seen the children playing with a playing car? They just build a castle, they just build a house with a playing cars. If you remove one car, what will happen? At least the children are intelligent. They build their castle with their own cars. But you build a castle with others' cars. And he gives a certificate. A good husband, you collect that. Good wife, you collect that. Good brother, collect. Good sister, good son, good father. You collect all the certificates and try to build your personality. Just like a car's castle. And if anyone at any time takes away their certificate, removes their certificate, their source, what will happen? The whole personality just collapses. That is what I call depression. Most of your energy is centered on somebody else. Only if they say, psychologically you have a center, only if they say what you do is right. Even if it is right, you are not convinced. You ask for their certificate. You ask for their attention. That is the reason. Till the end, you don't feel you are independent. How much you speak about independence, how much you speak about freedom, it is all only the word. Only when you start loving others, when you don't expect the love from others, when you stop expecting the attention from others, you are really independent. Till the time you are a psychological slave. Whatever you speak about independence or freedom, you are a psychological slave. Because your source of energy depends on others. Only if he smiles, you can run. If he doesn't smile, what will happen? You will not run. You will feel very low. You will feel very dull. You will feel very depressed. The source of inspiration, as long as the source of inspiration is somebody else, you cannot have your freedom, your anamata cannot be active. Your energy center can never be totally awakened, totally alive. First thing, find out where all you have invested your energy center, on whom all you are dependent. Please be very clear on whom all you are dependent psychologically. You need how many smiles to run. Try to reduce the number of smiles. Even without that smile, start running. Even without that okay, start running. I am not telling you to go against the society. No. Do your same routine, same lifestyle, but try to reduce the number of smiles. Don't expect, don't keep them, don't make them as the source of inspiration. There are a few things which you may not be able to drop at all. Then at least keep them in a good rapport. So that at the time of emergency, let them not take away their cars. If they take away their cars at the time of emergency, then you fall into the real deep depression. So try to become independent. Try your best to be on your own. Try to center all your energy at your own heart, at your own source, at your own personality, at your own being. When you feel you are not able to cut or you are not able to run without one person's smile, understand that I am not able to run without these 2-3 persons. And at least keep a compromise with that 2-3 persons. You will know that I am compromising with the 2-3 persons. I am not serving them, I am compromising with them. Please be very clear. Don't expect any reward for your compromising. Many of us think, I have served my husband so many years, all these duties I did, but I never had any reward. He never did anything for me. Be very clear, if you really serve, always you will have reward. But all our service is just compromise. He is the source of inspiration for us, so we compromise something. So be very clear. All your work, all your attitude of seva. We again and again tell, I took care of my son so much. I did so much for my son. After growing, he never did anything for me. He went away with his wife. Be very clear. If you have done really service, if you would have done really something, if you would have given, you would have never lost. We just give and take. He is the psychological support for us, so we compromise with him. Just scan or filter all your emotions, all your understandings, revise completely where all you have failed, where all you take decisions, you are dependent on others. This one understanding can give you a tremendous strength on your own, to stand on your own, to run on your own. When you understand it's a slavery, you will never invest your energy on others. As long as you understand only problem, people say, Swamiji, I understand the smoking is bad, but I am not able to stop it. Then be very clear, never till you understand. If you really understand, you can never fight, you can never again smoke it. Do you say, I understand, if I put my hand in the fire, it will burn, but I am not able to resist the temptation to put the hand. You never say that. Once when you understand the hand, if I put my finger in the fire, I will get burned. You never do it again. You always keep yourself away from the fire. The same way, if you really understand that there is a psychological slavery, simply you can see, you can be so clear, you can be very clear, it will transform your life. Only thing we don't understand. Have this understanding after going back to the house and after a few days. Just sit in your room alone and scan your life, where all you have invested your energies, who are all inspiration sources for you, and try to organize, try to bring all the energy center on your own being. Don't let somebody else to drive you. If you keep somebody else as an energy source, you are allowing somebody else to be a driving force for you. So naturally you will be living for somebody else. When he is the inspiration source, naturally you have to take these ideas and work out. You have life or the time only to live your desires, not all everybody's desires. If you try to live 5-6% desires on your life, where is the time? Where is the energy? Where is the money? No. When we try to live somebody else as an inspiration, we have to live their desires also, because they will live their ideology also. Whenever they are inspiration, they will give their ideology. So, you will be dancing for so many persons' tunes. You can dance for one tune. In front side, somebody is putting Bharatanatyam. You go and put 2-3 steps. Then this side Western music. You shall just come and shake your head. And then this side immediately some Carnatic music is going on. Then you have to jump here and do for one more tune. And that side Kalagari is going on. You have to go on 2-3 steps. How will it be? The whole thing will become mess. Now our life is nothing but that. Each and every tune you try to dance. Will it be possible? No. It will never be possible. If you try to dance for one tune, your life will be successful. Even if you don't know dancing. You will create new dancing. What you do is what is dance is. It is not a dance, it is not some basic rule. If you don't do according to that, it is not dance, nothing like that. I have seen all the great dancers are unique. People who go beyond the rule and still they maintain the grace, they are the successful dancers. People who maintain the rule, I have always seen they are only millions. In any field, when you go beyond the rule and still you maintain the grace or the beauty, then you are a successful dancer. Either in a classical dance or the Western dance. Go beyond the rule and maintain the grace, you are successful. So, anywhere Only when you have your individual, only when you have yourself as a center, you can be successful. So here is a beautiful meditation technique from a Tibetan Tantra, the Tibetan Buddhism, to center your energies. Now the small understanding you have about this Ananda, then we will be entering into the meditation or the technique to center your energy. After the meditation, we will be entering into one by one sessions. Now, before entering into the meditation, we will have few minutes for question and answer. Of course, due to short of time, otherwise, generally I make everyone to question. Even if they don't have question, I tell them at least tell few words. I try to involve everybody. I keep the list. People who attend at other age, they know. I make everybody to ask, but now I think we will not have so much of time. At least few questions. I will try to respond. Yes,
few things like if somebody says don't put the hand in the fire, we don't because we know it burns either by feeling it or by experiencing it. But at the same time, there are some things, though we know it shouldn't, we shouldn't do it, but we are still doing it. It's like a psychosomatic because it's comforting and we really do it.
One small story. One man came and told me, Swamiji, last week I read a book which explains very seriously the dangers of smoking. How they get cancer, how many problems come due to smoking. Then I stopped. I asked him, oh, you stopped smoking? He goes, no, I stopped reading. You see, actually, if you know very clearly the fire burns, you don't put your hand. The problem is, first when you put your hand in the lighter fire, you get burnt. Then you think, I think lighter fire only burns. If I put my hand in the oven, it may not burn. Let me check. You put your hand on the oven, and oven fire also burns. I think if I can put my hand in some other candle, let me see. You put your hand in the candle. Just like that, you try with each and every fire. Finally, when you understand all the fire burns, your body will be burned. Because the age will be over. You end up in that age, your age will be over. It's more like that. The understanding is not deep. If the understanding is deep, you can never go beyond it. We don't allow the understanding to sink deeply. See, whenever you receive some intellectual conclusion, you don't allow the intellectual conclusion to work on your emotional layer. If you allow the intellectual conclusion to work on your emotional layer, you never go beyond it. The allowing the intellectual conclusion to work on the emotional layer is what I call it meditation. Meditation is nothing but allowing the intellectual conclusion to sink deeply into the emotional layer. Now you understood few things. If you meditate, that time, the meditation technique will allow the intellectual conclusion to sink deeply into the emotional layer. That's what they call in Vedanta, Shravana Manana. Shravana means listening. Manana means allowing it to sink deeply. Most of the time, we don't give space or the time to allow the intellectual conclusions to sink into the emotional layer. So once the intellect is allowed to sink into the emotional layer, you will always see nididhyasana, transformation happens. It should not be done. No desires should be suppressed. No transformation can be done. It should only happen. See, flower, if it automatically flowers, then it's really flower. If you just open a lotus, in many temples I have seen they open the lotus, and the floweriness will be missing in the lotus. The floweriness will be missing in the flower. Only if it blooms or if it flowers by itself, just like beauty. You can do few things. You can allow the transformation to happen You can put them inside and wait a little bit. You will see the transformation happens. But we neither give time or the space to seek in, or we are too urgent to see the transformation. The desire for transformation is so pushing, so urging us. You see, the desire for the outer object and the desire for transformation, both are not the same. When you desire too much for the outer object, you make mess of it. Just like that, if you desire too much for the transformation, you make mess of it. Put the idea aside, just wait for a little. Allow the seed to sprout. A small story. Once 3 monkeys, they got a mango. They were living in a forest, they got a mango fruit. If one monkey gets a mango fruit, you know what will happen. The 3 monkeys, they already worked for that. So already asked to have a share of the mango. Now the problem starts. How to share? Finally all the 3 monkeys, they got together and they have decided, see, this one mango, we 3 cannot share. We will plant this mango, pour water, put fertilizers. Then it will become tree. We all will have enough of mangoes when it becomes tree. They all decided, they put they planted the mango. See, the first one, he took the responsibility of pouring water. The next took the responsibility of putting the manure or the fertilizer. The third took the responsibility of security of the seed. All of you are doing their duty so religiously for 6 months. For more than 6 months. Still the seed has not sprouted. So all 3 called for a conference. All the 3 sat together and they started discussing. The first monkey told, you see, every day I am pouring the water religiously. Every day morning I pour water. Not even one day I missed. I miss my morning walk, but I never miss pouring water. I don't know what is happening. The next month he told, every day 4 o'clock I put the manure and fertilizers. I don't know what is happening, why it is not coming. The third month he told, you see, 24 hours I stand here as a security. I don't go anywhere else. And not only that, above all, every day I just dig it out and see how it is going. You see, every day when you dig it out and see, it can never sprout. Pour water, put manure and wait for a few days to sprout the seed by itself. Just like that, we listen something now and we do meditation for 20 minutes, immediately it's for, oh, still no, nothing has happened. Still no transformation has not happened. So wait for some time. Give little space for the seed to sprout. Allow the conclusion to sink in and do the meditation. The conclusion is the seed. Meditation is the manner. Just wait, give little bit of space or the time to seed to sprout. Otherwise, we will be digging just every day and see what indication we will be doing the same thing. Just the digging itself will drop them, will stop the sprouting. Digging creates a guilt. You see, digging, I have seen many people, as soon as you hear these things look so nice and so well put, immediately you start working it out. When you start immediately, naturally you will feel you will have one pitfall. Then you feel guilt. Oh, I am not able to do, I am not able to see. The guilt that I am not able to stop smoking creates more trouble than the smoking itself. The guilt becomes so deep thin layer in your life. You decide, I cannot put all these things into the life. I cannot practice. The Swami can practice because he has lived all his life, but I cannot practice. You come to a conclusion that these are outdated ideologies. These cannot be practiced just by one pitfalls. That's the reason I'm telling you, allow the transformation to happen. You will see it always happens. I have not seen single seed die. Maybe in the outer world, seeds may die. In the inner world, no seed dies.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityanam, all of you.
Janam, welcome back.
Yes, and what a revelation by Swamiji on the introduction to chakras. So very clearly, Swamiji mentions that how when the three bodies that we have, when they meet each other, that meeting point is forms the seven chakras, and each of these chakras gets blocked by particular types of emotions. And especially Swamiji mentions about the Anahata chakra, how to why this chakra gets blocked and how to unblock this Anahata chakra. When we ask for love, when we seek attention, actually Swamiji says that most of us, all of us don't know what is love. Only an enlightened beings know what is love. Rest all of us, whatever we know as love is actually the attention seeking. We're asking for love. Because of that, the chakra gets blocked. Only when we give love, then the chakra gets unlocked.
Yes, so before we move on to the next segment, so we'd just like to welcome some of the participants that have just joined us during this last segment. We have Ma Nitya Guru Prashadini Joyce,
Yes,
Nitya
Nitya
Nama,
Nama.
and welcome. We have Ma Le Tang, Nitya Nama, and
Yes.
welcome. We have Ma Maha, welcome.
Maha.
Welcome, Ma,
Yes,
Nitya Nama.
Nitya Nama.
We have Ma Kaylee Wang that has joined us as well,
Yes,
Nitya
Nitya
Nama, and welcome, Ma. And we have Shri Nitya Lingodvavan, Nitya Namaya, welcome.
And also we have Masha Bangan. Yes, Nitya Nama.
Nama, welcome.
Yes, so welcome all of you in this wonderful journey of the Paramashivoham this season. This is the Jayanti season which is going on. Jayanti is a season where it's Swamiji's own personal celebration of Nitya Jayanti. Swamiji's Jayanti, its own celebration. So that's why this Paramashivoham is special for all of us. So welcome to this journey of Paramashivoham, and I hope all of you have. It has been today is the day 7 of this Paramashivoham, so it has been 7 days, especially for the new participants. And so will be as we go forward, we'll be working on different dimensions of our own body, different aspects of our own life, and Swamiji will be revealing so much. So stay tuned with us as it's going to be 21 days. So yes, so with this, as we move from introduction to chakras, we'll be entering into the activity for the introduction to chakras. So in this activity, as we are about to enter, will be there'll be 3 steps. First will be we'll be drawing the sketch of the human body. We'll be actually projecting this sketch so that you can have a look and enter into this activity where this represents all the 7 chakras. So as you can see, the chakras are the subtle energy centers of our body, as Swamiji had clearly mentioned. So this is going to be the first activity. So take a moment, have the notebook with you. If you want to have the pen or pencil or even the sketch, to draw this human sketch and mark all these 7 chakras. This is going to be reference for you as we go throughout this whole day of the program. Anand Spurna. So as you can see, from starting from the bottom is Mooladhara chakra, which is the root center, just at the root of the spine. That is the Mooladhara chakra. Next is Swadhisthana chakra, or the being center. Next is the Manipuraka chakra, which is at the navel center. Next comes the Anahata chakra, which is at the heart center. Then moving up is Vishuddhi chakra, the throat center. And the Angya Chakra, which is the third eye between the eyebrow center. And the last one is Sahasrara Chakra, the crown center. So please take a moment and draw this human sketch, and we'll be referring again and again to this sketch for as we go throughout this program, because we'll be working on each of these chakras individually today. So, and any emotions, because each of these, Samaji has already introduced that each of these chakras are blocked by particular types of emotions. So we'll be working on emotions and unblocking these chakras. So take a moment and sketch this human body with the marking these 7 chakras. Please go ahead, take a moment.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham
let us now move on to the next step as we display the table of the different chakras, what blocks each individual chakra, what unblocks the chakra, and of course the powerful cognition related to that chakra. So let us start. You can start penning down. Meanwhile, I'll go through this as well. If you have any questions, please do let us know in the chat box. So starting with the Muladhara chakra, which is at the bottom of your spine, the root chakra. It is blocked by greed and lust. And it is unblocked by dropping your fantasies and by welcoming the reality. So greed and lust is what fuels your fantasies. And of course, by dropping the greed and lust, you drop the fantasies and you welcome that reality. And the powerful cognition for this Muladhara chakra is move from perception to reality. Next, we move up to the Swadhisthana chakra, which is blocked by fear, especially the fear of death. And of course, Swamiji beautifully tells us that all the fears actually boil down to the fear of death. So there are just different aspects, these different fears that actually the root of each fear is the fear of death. The Swadhisthana chakra is, of course, unblocked by facing fear and by facing death itself. And of course, we don't encourage people to go and put themselves in dangerous situations, of course, but by actually facing the feeling of the fear itself. So when you get the fear of death itself, you face it instead of running away, thinking of something else, trying to put it down or ignore it. Just face it. Just go through the fear, go through it and experience it. And that way it will dissolve away. So by facing death itself, by facing the fear, whatever the fear might be, it unlocks the Swadhisthana chakra. And of course, the powerful cognition for this is fearlessness is not the absence of fear. So fear will always be there. It is an energy. It is an energy that can fuel you. But it is important to understand that while it is always going to be there, you don't have to succumb to it. You can face it. So fearlessness is not the absence of fear itself, but it is the courage to handle, courage to face the fear itself. Next, we move up to the Manipuraka chakra, which is just above the navel. It's in between the navel and the heart chakra, and it is blocked by constant worry. So we worry about future events that have not happened based on the failures of the past. So while we worry, we block the Manipuraka chakra. And of course, Swamiji beautifully tells us that most of the worries, in fact, 99% of the worries do not even come true. So it is just worry for no reason. So the way to unblock this chakra, this Manipuraka chakra, is to stop worrying. It is in fact worrying about worries. It is worrying about nothing. So the way to unblock is to stop worrying. And the powerful cognition for this Manipuraka chakra is that all our worries are nothing but a collection of words in the language that we speak, in the language that we know. Next, we move up to the Anahata chakra, the heart chakra, in the center of our chest. And Swamiji has beautifully told us about this Anahata chakra in the revelations just prior. It is blocked by seeking attention and love from others. It is being needy for attention, needy for love. And the chakra itself, the Anahata chakra, the heart chakra, is opened, it is unlocked by expressing selfless love. Selfless love is love that is without expectations. Selfless love is something without expecting anything back, anything in return. So by expressing selfless love, not expecting anything in return, that is how it is unblocked. And the powerful cognition is responsibility. It gives you tremendous control of your life and makes you a leader. So responsibility is very much related to expressing love, to caring for those that you are responsible for. So that is why the responsibility is the powerful cognition. So responsibility and love, compassion are very much related. The next chakra, we move up to the Vishuddhi chakra, which is the throat center. It is blocked by comparison and jealousy. So when we compare what we have to what others have, and we become jealous, comparing with others. So when we don't understand that we have enough, we are enough for what we need. So the universe has given us, the cosmos has given us everything that we need to navigate through our life. But unfortunately, we compare ourselves to others, what others have. Of course, everyone is on their separate individual path. So what unblocks this chakra, the Vishuddhi chakra? It is unblocked by exhibiting your individuality without worrying about others. So without worrying about what others have, without worrying about what others say. And the powerful cognition, of course, is that you are unique. Every single one of you, every single one of us, we are unique. We have our own path, our own expression of the divine. So as such, we cannot compare, we should not be jealous, because what we have is just for us, exactly for what we need in this path, in this lifetime. Next, moving up to the Anya chakra, which is just between the eyebrows. It is also known as the third eye. This Anya chakra is blocked by seriousness and ego. So when we are too serious, we start creating issues, problems for ourselves. So, and it's also the ego, which the ego itself is not our true self. So we must understand the ego is our false self. Our true self, of course, is our high self, our divine self, which is the one that is in oneness with Paramashiva. So what unblocks this chakra, this Anya, third eye chakra? It is unblocked by innocence, pure, simple innocence, and intelligence. So simplicity, innocence, intelligence. And of course, by shedding all forms of the ego, by not getting involved in the games that the ego plays. And the powerful cognition, of course, is drop your ego and dissolve in the divine. So the ego is the false self, the divine is your true self. Drop the false self, your false ego, and dissolve into the divine. Next, we move up to the Sahasrara chakra. And of course, Swamiji beautifully tells us this is actually not so much a chakra as such, but an opening to the cosmos, to the divine energies of the cosmos. It is still blocked. So even though it is an opening, it is blocked by discontentment, which means not being happy with your situation, whatever it might be, not being happy with anything that you have. So it is unblocked, of course, by gratitude, by showing gratitude to the divine. And this is a very important understanding. Gratitude unblocks your Sahasrara chakra. Not only that, but by showing gratitude, you actually strengthen that feeling connection to the divine itself. And the powerful cognition is when you do not take life for granted and you are sensitive and appreciative of everything around you. So when you are appreciative, when you have gratitude of everything that you have. So Swamiji beautifully tells us we always look at what we don't have. We compare what others have to what we have, and we always point to what we don't have, but we don't appreciate what we actually do have. I mean, how many times have we looked at ourselves and said, hey, I have 10 fingers, I have 2 legs, 2 arms, I have everything that I need. Now, so many people that don't. We have to be appreciative of everything that we do have as well. These are the things that we require for our life. This is for our path. So everyone has their own path. Everyone is a unique expression of the divine, and everyone has everything they need to navigate through this path. All right, so we'll just give you a few more moments to write this down. So take a few moments, write this down, and we'll come back in a few moments. Please go ahead.
down slowly. You can relax and make sure that you're keeping this table for your reference. And also, we'd like to welcome, we have Ma Nitya Aghor Rupni who has joined us. Ma Ananda Aghor Rupni who has joined us. Nityanama.
Nityanama, and welcome.
Yes. And we also have Ma Nitya Swatantra Anda. Nityanama.
Nityanama, and welcome.
Yes. So good to see you, Ma Ananda Aghor Rupni. And with this, will be just a little again intro, like all the emotions. Swamiji has very clearly mentioned that all the emotions, like whether it is worry, whether it is lust, discontentment, jealousy, fear, ego, and attention need, are purely because we find a connection between independent incidents, between independent thoughts, and create a concept of for ourselves and start relating with that concept. So, in the Nitya Dhyan meditation, the cleansings, and the Nitya Dhyan meditation actually cleanses and energizes the vital energy centers in our own body, which are very responsible for seeing emotions and stored negative memories. So, Samji already introduced that due to various emotions, whether it is worry, lust, or various kind of things, our chakras, each of these chakras get blocked. So, when we do the Nitya Dhyan meditation, it cleanses and energizes these vital energy centers in our body. So, make sure that you remember, because as we move on, we'll be working on each of these chakras to unblock it, cleanse it, and unblock these chakras to awaken its full potential.
All right, so now let us move on to the next segment, which is the power manifestation segment.
Yes. So the next is the power manifestation, which is consciousness over matter. This is one of the beautiful power manifestation that Swamiji has given to us. So before entering into manifesting this power, let's enter into the Sas Pramana, which is the scriptural reference for manifesting the power of consciousness over matter. So this is taken from Vijnana Bhaira Tantra, Dharana 95, Sutra 120, and the verse goes as Vachit vastuni vinyasya sanay drishti nivartayet taj jnana chitta sahitam devi sunyalayo bhavet. Bhagavan Paramsiya says, having fixed one's eyes on a particular object, Vastu, one should slowly withdraw the sight from that object, as well as slowly eliminate the knowledge of that object along with the thoughts and impressions of it. Then, O Devi, one abides in Shunya, the state where there is nothing other than this exists, which is the state of all inclusiveness or infinity.
All right, so let us now prepare ourselves. So we'll be starting with having a fruit or a coconut in your hand. So we request all the participants, if you have a coconut, that is the best. If you don't have a coconut, any round fruit. So request everyone to please gather a coconut or a round fruit and have it with them in preparation for this power manifestation. So please take a moment and gather the round fruit. Once you have a round fruit or a coconut with you, do let us know so we can proceed forward to the next step of the power manifestation. So just take a moment now and gather a coconut or a round fruit.
So please let us know once you have an object or even the coconut or the round fruit. You can show in the camera or you can just wave your hand or give thumbs up. Let us know, then we'll be entering into the next step of manifesting this power of consciousness over matter. Yes, Ma. Ananda Guru, please says thumbs up. Thank you, Ma.
All right, so meanwhile, we also request the participants that have their cameras switched off, if you could please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. So we have we have Nitya Swatantra, we have Ma Shukra Indrananda, Ma Sia Wu, and we also have a few participants that have the camera switched on, but we do not see you in the camera frame. Yes, thank you very much, Ma Sia Wu, and also Ma Le Tan, welcome. Good to have you. So we
and also, yeah, we also have Srinit Lingodvan, whose cameras is on, but it's totally dark. Can you make yourself available in the light so that you are available in the camera?
And also we have a participant with the label iPhone. If you could also please label yourself to your actual name, and please make sure that you are visible within the camera frame. So the participant that is with the iPhone, labeled iPhone, requesting you please change your name, the label to your actual name, and please make sure that you are visible within the camera frame. All right, so once you have the coconut or the fruit ready for this power manifestation, let us sit comfortably, once again with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. You can close your eyes if you wish, or you can keep them open. Just have the fruit in the palm of your hand, so you can have your hand just in front of you. Make sure that it is straight, it is plain. It is not so important at this stage. So for now, in this round of power manifestation, we will just feel the vibration of the fruit itself. So let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us just connect to Swamiji in our inner space. So in the Anandagandha region, just visualize Swamiji in your inner space, just in the area below your heart center. Take a moment and feel the energy that is radiating from Swamiji's image, Swamiji's murti in your inner space. And feel the oneness, the space of oneness with Swamiji. Now we'll be moving our attention just gently to the third eye. And through the third eye, let us look into Swamiji's third eye. So don't strain yourself, don't concentrate. So again, concentrating, straining yourself is like being serious. Just lightly gaze through the third eye, just like you would look at a flower, at a rose, for example. Just the way you would look at a rose. Gaze gently through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. And once you do so, you will feel that connection to Swamiji, that connection to Swamiji's third eye. It's an energetic connection, and you can feel a little buzz of energy in your third eye. And when you feel that buzz, that energy, you know that your third eye is awakened, is energized by Swamiji. So now let us make a strong intention to feel the vibration in the fruit, the coconut that we have in our palm. So let us just close our eyes and make this strong intention, strong declaration that you are going to feel the vibration of the coconut or of the fruit that is in your hand. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji and the strong declaration, feel the energy in the fruit or the coconut in your palm. Let us now begin.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
All right, so you can relax now. And take a moment and let us know how you went. How did you go? Were you able to feel the vibration of the coconut? Feel the vibration of the fruit in your hand? So we have, I can see Ma Ananda Gaurarupini and Ma Siabu still with the fruits in their palms. Yes. Let us know how you went in terms of the vibration, feeling the vibration of the coconut or the fruit. So take a moment and share with us, please.
And also, this is just the start. Ma Siavu is trying to share something. You can put that in the chat box.
An orange, yes, Ma.
Yes, orange. Yes, thank you, Ma. And we are just joined by Ma Ning.
Yes.
Yes, Nityanama.
Nityanama, welcome.
Yes.
Good to have you with us.
Yes, and Ma Xiao, please share your experience, whether you felt the vibration or even if you move the coconut. That's also the next power. That's the next power of, as you already might have manifested this power before as well. So let us know how you went through this power manifestation.
Yes, so this is the first round to just feel the vibration of the coconut or the fruit that is in your hand. Just get that feeling of being inside. So be inside that fruit and feel that vibration. So if you've just joined us, Amaning, you've just joined us. So this is the power manifestation segment. So we are just about finished, just getting the responses from participants in terms of the power manifestation. And next we'll be moving on to the next segment. But requesting all the participants, please share with us your experience of this power manifestation. Did you feel the vibration of the fruit, of the coconut that is in your palm?
Yes. And also, this is the power of consciousness over matter. Means your consciousness has power over any matter. This is a fruit which you are moving on your hand, feeling the vibration of the object or the fruit in your hand. This is just a start. Swamiji shares various stories. One of the story which I am remembering now, I'll just like to share. Where Swami, when during his Parivrajika Yatra, when he was in the Himalayas, he went to one of the Himalayan range where Guru was sitting with disciples, and he told his disciple yesterday that to apply the technique to move the mountain. He gave the technique to his disciple, and he asked, Swamiji was saying that he had the fortune to sit in front of that Guru and the disciples, those who were there, and he asked, did you apply that technique? The disciple said, at that moment only he applied the technique and he moved the mountain. So uh, so there's no limit to the power itself. So you can feel the power of vibration of the coconut or the fruit. You can move the coconut out of the hand. You can move mountains.
Yes, so with practice and of course with removing the patterns that are inside you that are stopping you from manifesting. So once you remove these patterns, anything can be moved. You can apply your consciousness over that matter. So for now, let us know how you went for this power manifestation. Did you feel the vibration of the fruit in your hand? And of course, requesting the participants. We're also just joined by Kailasa Toronto. So welcome to Kailasa Toronto. Welcome, good to have you with us. The camera is switched off, so if you could also please switch on your camera, that would be fantastic. And also we have a number of other participants that still have their camera switched off. We have Nitya Swatantra, if you could please switch on your camera. Ma Shukra Indrananda, if you're there with us, please switch on your camera. And of course we have Ma Kelly Wang and a participant that has the label as iPhone. If you could please both make yourselves visible in the camera frame. So the camera is switched on, but we do not see you there. All right. So we have one sharing from Ma Ananda Agora Rupini.
Yes. So Ma Ananda Gurpini shared the first time will take longer to fall, and second and third time will fall faster. Yes. So definitely, and again, I guess how it says, go on manifesting. That's why more and more you manifest, the connection. It's all about the connection with Swamiji. The more you have the deeper connection with Swamiji, it goes on. The oneness grows in you, and the oneness grows in you. You are able to manifest the powers. So you have already manifested so much times in the past. Also, you have manifested this power. So do not have the habit of not performing the power manifestation. Even if you're not in the sessions, keep on manifesting the powers. It will manifest much more in much more greater qualities.
And of course, just as I mentioned just prior, if you're not manifesting a power, have a look inside at what is blocking you. See, we are all Paramashiva. We are all divine. We have access to all the powers of Paramashiva. We have access to all the powers in the world. So if we're not manifesting, what is stopping us? And of course, it is not ourselves that is manifesting, but it is the divine that is manifesting through us. But our patterns stop this from happening. So we need to have a look. It's similar as you have a river and you have all these stones in the way. So the river is being blocked. The way to let the river flow naturally is to remove the blocks. You remove the blocks out of the way, the rocks out of the way, and the river will just simply flow. It is a similar way with the powers. If you remove the incompletions, the patterns that we have with that particular power, then it will just simply manifest through us. It will simply just run through us, just like a river would flow.
Yes. Thank you all for being a part of this power manifestation. As the day progresses, we'll be having multiple rounds and various levels of the consciousness over matter. So stay tuned for the power manifestation. And with this, now we'll be entering into the first chakra, which is the Mooladhara chakra. Swami says very beautifully that this is chakra itself has nothing much related to the sex itself, but all the images that we carry, all the imaginations, fantasies that we carry. So understanding this chakra, as Swamiji will be revealing in this next segment. So stay tuned with us as Swamiji, and have the powerful cognition. Have the notebook with you, have the pen and paper with you to write down the powerful cognition. Understanding about the chakra itself gives a sense of, Swami says, that knowledge liberates you. So you want to make sure that you write down the powerful clicks. So let's get ready to enter into this revelation by Swamiji. So please come to the space of listening. And
so now we will come to the first chakra. First chakra is Mooladhara. As I told you, there are two ways to open these chakras. One is meditation, another one is maturity. Maturity means just understand in which way these chakras are locked. Get the key and open the chakras. If you know how to open the chakras, you will see the maturity descends on you. This chakra is locked by a particular emotion. Each chakras are locked by a particular emotion. If you know how to unlock it, The chakra energy will be released in you and you can float with the energy of the chakra. The Mooladhara chakra is concerned with the sex. In the world, most talked about, most discussed about, most of the books are written about I think on these three sentences, most of the books have been written about, most talked about, and most discussed about. Subject is and most confused, most misunderstood, most misinterpreted. Subject is also. No. Sex. This is the subject. Most talked about, most discussed about, most written about, and most confused, most misunderstood, most misinterpreted. No other subject is talked about so vastly. No other subject is talked about so vastly as this subject. But no other subject is misunderstood as this subject. We try to avoid the subject, we try to indulge in the subject. The man who tries to avoid the subject tries to avoid the big pit in front of him. If he doesn't know that pit is there, how is he going to pass it? Man who tries to indulge in the subject is trying to jump into the pit. So both are not supposed to be done. We should know and pass it. Either we try to avoid or indulge. Do we try to do anything else? What is the reason? Ancient rishis, science give a very beautiful, clear understanding of this subject. The man who wrote the Kama Sutra, the science of this book, of this subject, is a sannyasi like me. Anybody know? He is a rishi, Vatsyayana. He is a rishi, he is a sannyasi like me. He is questioning, what authority do you have to speak about this subject? He is questioning. I think proper question, the right question. Any man who is little and intelligent will put this question. What authority do you have to speak about this subject? Yes, actually, logically, I have no authority to speak about this subject. Matsuyama very clearly answers in his book. But example he gives, I have knowledge and I am living in a modern day. He gives an ancient type of example. In those times, there used to be Ayurvedic system which is used to use the electricity in the bioelectricity. He used that example. I am giving you the very clear example. Electrician knows how to switch on and off the switches. He knows what is the circuit behind the switches and the instruments. When you switch on, what will happen? Switch on, what will happen? Everything he knows. He may not have switched it on and off. He may not have directly done it. he knows the science behind it. He knows the energy flow behind it. But a man every day uses a switch. He is switching on and switching off. He may not know the science behind it. Am I right? Many of us know only how to switch on and off, not the science behind it. That is why many times we get shocked. That is the reason many times we get shocked. We are many fathers, grandfathers, we have all grown up, finished our life. We may have done it. Just like a normal man who knows only how to switch on and off the switch. But he doesn't know the mechanism or energy flow behind it. Just like an ordinary animal, living with a simple basic instinct. But Marciana says, I may not know how to, I may not have done the switching on and off, but I know the background energy flow. I am the man only has an authority to speak about these things. Marciana says, a real sannyasi is the only person who is authorized to give an idea about the subject. Nobody else has got any authority, he says. Because he gives one more example. Some two persons are playing chess. Sadhuranga, chess. Two persons got involved in chess. When you see from outside, you will be having a right idea, you will be having the right move, you will be moving the right movement, but they will not be doing that. Have you any time experienced it? When you see from outside, you will be knowing the right movement, they will not be knowing it. But when you sit and play, you will not be knowing the right movement. The person who is outside, he will be knowing the right movement. Do you accept this? What is the reason? He has no pressure that he has to win. The man who witnesses has no pressure. The man who is outside has no pressure that he has to win. The pressure makes mind dull. So a man who has jumped out of this being, samsara chakra, a man who is outside this wheel only can give a right idea about the wheel. If you are sitting in a giant wheel, you can take the example of giant wheel. If you are sitting in a giant wheel and rounding, can you give a right idea about the giant wheel? Can you? When you have jumped out of it, when you are away and looking the things, seeing the things are happening, you can give a right idea about giant wheel. So a man who has come out of it, who is beyond, who has transformed the energy, who has jumped out of the samsara chakra, can only give a right idea about this subject. So we come to the question, what is sex? Today, biology proves all men are 51% men, 49% women. All women are 51% women, 49% men. Just 1% this way or that way. 1% only, this way or that way. But when we start growing, society doesn't allow the women part of us to express. When we do the meditation, many times I observe, men always cry, women try to laugh. What is the reason, you know? The feminine part of us has been suppressed. The masculine part of the women has been suppressed by the society continuously. When we start growing, we slowly start collecting the image that 49% in us tries to satisfy itself through mother and father. That is why girl children are always attracted to father and boys are always attracted to mother. From there, the sex starts, the science starts. We start slowly collecting the images, prints. All men try to fulfill their image with mother. All women try to fulfill their man image with father. The art is suppressed by the society. When it is suppressed, we try to fulfill it with the father and with the mother, having some loving relationship. Then after a few years of growth, we start collecting the images from many people, from the outsiders, how a real woman should be, especially from media, how a real man should be. We start collecting the images and start preserving it in our system. The repressed or suppressed women is always in the unconscious. It's the real science actually, what is happening in the mind. When we go after a certain age, you will start collecting images from many actors, actresses, many stories, especially from the TV serials. From all these things, we start collecting the images and start preserving it. How a right man should be, how a right woman should be, how a many things, how a husband should be, how a mother should be, how a father should be. Many images we start collecting. We keep the imagination of a woman inside, the ideal woman. Sometimes, rarely, at the age of 15, after 18 to 23, in that age, we see somebody outside, and from distance, it looks like as if there is somebody in this image, which you have inside. We continuously start searching for this image. We have the copy inside. We start searching this outside. We start searching whether some image will suit with this image, whether some real person will suit with this image, which we have collected and kept it in our mind. So actually, when you see somebody from distance, you feel as if that your image is resembling with that real person. We start falling in love. The falling in love happens in that moment only. The science behind the falling in love is different. We have an image and we search. In distance we feel. In distance we feel as if the both are resembling. As if the both are looking alike. Then we fall in love. But when you come here, you will immediately find the image is image and the real person is person. You can never find image in a real person because it is image. Not because of anything, because it is image. How can image be a real person? Because it is image. This is the base of this where we start expecting something from the other. This is the greatest expectation all of us have. We always want the other. Other means either wife or husband should act according to our image. Is it possible? Can it be possible? Dreams can never become true because they are dreams. The The very word denotes their dreams. If they can become true, why will they be called as dreams? Let me heard very clearly. Please listen with full attention and try to digest what I say. That's why I'm speaking very slowly. If any question, please raise. Now suddenly we come to the clarification. This is the way in which our expectations about others starts. We collect all types of images from media. Wherever we see the ideal person, we collect that image and keep it inside and try to actualize it. We try to make it a reality with a living person. Is it possible? It can never be. That is why all love ends in failure. All. Capital letter A-L-L we can use. All. Without exception. There are, we can say there is an exception, one or two, like Ramakrishna and Sharada Devi. Both of them have no image. Both of them have no expectation. So something directly happened between them. The pure love transmission, of course, that type of exception is unique. In ordinary plane, all of us feel that we got cheated. Men or women both feel that we got cheated. The reason is the basic science system is such, if you don't understand, you will put the blame on others. Other is never to be blamed. Blame is take the blame on you. You expected, you imagined, and you try to force your imagination upon others. Who will be the responsible for the failure? Who can be the responsible? Who has to be the responsible? But do you understand that whatever I say is in a very practical reality? What is happening in our day-to-day life? But we never try to look into it. It is happening in our everyday life. We never try to look into it. Am I right? It always happens. We never look into the breakthroughs. So, when we see that our image is not a reality, when we saw in a distance, it looked like what is in my hand? Oh, it is green. That also looks like a green. When it comes near, no, it's little yellowish. When it comes more near, no, it's slight white. When it comes near, you will see it is red and it is white, it is green. Totally opposite and totally different. Then you think you have decided wrongly. Then what we do? We don't keep quiet. We start sculpturing the man according to our image. Women sculptures man starts sculpturing women. We try to possess each other. We try to make them into a matter. If you want some furniture, if you have a chair, you can keep it where you want. It will act as you say. If you keep it there, it will be there. You can give it to somebody else. And if you have wood, you can make furniture according to you and keep it there. But as you possess these furniture, do you think you can possess a live person? If you possess a live person, what you are doing then? You are making a spirit into a matter. You are reducing a man into a matter. You are degrading him or her. When you degrade somebody, do you think she will respect you or he will respect you? No. Problem starts. Problem starts. The unending war starts. Almost I can say unending war. Unending war starts. Our whole life, the so-called life, is nothing but this unending war. Any of you, of course, I can go more deep into this subject. Many of you can raise any questions. Almost. Always it goes in such a way. So we have an image and we start carving. The whole day, 24 hours, she is with hammer and chisel, you are also with hammer and chisel. When you find her, you start chiseling. When she finds you, she starts chiseling. The house is continuously completely filled with the chiseling sound. Keep quiet. Don't stand. All these sounds are nothing but chiseling sounds. The continuous chiseling sound is resounding in the house. So, this is the way this chakra is locked. When you expect something from others, when you try to fulfill your imagination by disturbing others, this chakra gets locked. This chakra has nothing to do with sex as you think, as you get the meaning of the word sex. This chakra is something to do with deeply our imagination. This chakra has nothing to do directly with sex. This chakra gets locked or unlocked with the imaginations. When I say that this chakra has nothing to do with sex, I mean whether you are a brahmacharya, sannyasi or grihastha, this chakra can be opened. Even for sannyasis, this chakra can be locked. So it has nothing to do with the outer condition of life. I want to say, this has nothing to do with a so-called celibacy. A real celibacy is who can be called as real celibate? Man who has dropped his inner image. When a man drops the inner image which he preserves, inner woman's image, he only can be called a real sannyasi. Even if you live in a grihastha life, if you drop this image, if you drop the chisel and the hammer from your hand, if you stop chiseling the other, you will be a brahmachari. Your Muladhara chakra will be opened. You will be having the real benefit of this chakra opening. Do you understand what I say? So the outer conditions, whether you live a married life or unmarried life, has nothing to do with this chakra. Don't think only for a sannyasi this Muladhara chakra can be opened. This can be opened for anybody. Yes, because we have never looked into us. We never turn inside. We go everywhere, but never inside. Just drop expecting, just drop chiseling the other man. Then this chakra will automatically open. When you drop the imagination of hero, the chakra will automatically open. Actually, when you have the imagination, many people come to me and ask, Swamiji, in my house only we two are living, but there is no peace. There is no peace, only we two. We don't even have son. Myself and my wife, both are living, but there is no peace. I used to tell them, No. With 2% there can be always peace. You are not 2, you are 4. Your imagination about your wife. She, her imagination about you. You 4 are living. With 4, you think peace can live? Peace can be with you? With 4, peace can never be. With 2, peace can be. With 4, it is impossible. So if we drop the imaginations, 2 things happen. Yes. What I mean is, we always got the images of heroes and keep it in our mind. We want that should be in reality from our husband, from our wife. That is the way I understand. Yes, if you drop that, this chakra can be opened. Don't expect that it should be according to you. You should act according to you. Not only about husband and wife, even about father and mother, keep an idea. How the ideal father should be. Today all of you have a homework. The 5 things you will write. Today please go and write and see. One thing I will just tell them and then you can note down. Father, mother, wife or husband. If you don't have wife or husband, no problem. If you have wife or husband, son and son or daughter. This about some 5 relationships. You write how you expect them to be, how you feel the ideal father will be. You just write down 2-3 points. So all these 5 relationships, write ideal your vision. The ideal father, ideal mother, ideal son, or ideal wife, or ideal husband. You will find if you dig down your unconscious, you will find all your ideas are just from the TV serials and cinema. All your ideas you will find. And few times I check with people. I just ask them to write down how your house furniture should be. It will be corresponding to the serial. Even the house furniture, we have the imagination. How it should be. We take from the medias. Before that, there were dramas. If you really on the dramas, there were uncle images. Huh? Even now, even in earlier time, you see, from kings, they torture as best they can. And she tortures as best she can. She tries to make a Rama, we try to make a Sita. But finally what happens? Anjana comes out. We do not know what happens. Anyhow. So the imagination and trying to project it disturbs this chakra. If you can drop the imagination, if you can stop chiseling the others, this chakra will be completely opened. The people whosoever has got a problem with the uterus problems, if you diagnose your mind, you will be having this problem of imagination and trying to project it and forcing upon the others. Of course, women have their own way to force. They don't force with chisel and anger, they force with tears. They force with tears and crying. So they have their own ways.
Apart from the husband and wife, relatives, what happens to the boss asking his employees to be according to what he wants to chisel them? What about that?
You see, it is so in the business world there is no other way. One thing you can do, you do your all your chiseling with consciously. Do all your chiseling and see that it doesn't disturb you. It can be done. Now if we chisel, afterwards we come and sit and feel the guilty consciousness. I have scolded or I have done something wrong. If you do it consciously, you will not give overdose. Even if you are angry, angry is just like a money, because anger is a great energy given to us. It's a great presentation of God. One person came to me that he says, I am not able to control my anger. I told him, you take one photograph when you are angry and keep it in the wash, puja room and do puja every day. He started laughing. Swami, what you are telling? I told him, please do it and then come and tell me. Anger is a great energy given to you by God. When you worship that energy, when you have respect for that energy, you may not misuse it. Lust is also a great energy given to you by God. Kama is a great Shakti given to you by God, which can produce another life, but you are misusing it, dissipating it, because you don't have respect on that energy. You never misuse the money. You never overpay because you have respect for money. But you overpay the anger. If you have done for 5 rupees job, you pay only 5 rupees. But if you have done the 5 rupees only a mistake, you pay 50 rupees anger. If you are conscious at that moment, you will pay only 5 rupees. If you have paid the 5 rupees anger, you will never feel guilty, I assure you, I promise you. Because you pay, you overpay, you come and feel guilty. To compensate that overpayment, you feel guilty. If you pay properly, how much mistake you have done? You just pay that much anger. I don't say don't pay anger. You have to pay anger. As you pay the money, you have to pay anger. Pay angry. Be angry. Only that much. If you are conscious, you can maintain it. Yes. With all the people, it works out. You see, all of you can take a photograph when you are angry. And watch it. Really, you will feel the tremendous respect towards the anger. You will not waste it. Afterwards, the devotee came and really told me, Swami, now I am not able to be angry. Because I started respecting the anger. Once you respect that energy, you will never waste it. We never feel that anger is an energy. When you get angry, just see what happens. A new type of energy flows all over your body. Your eyes are becoming red, and blood started flowing more, and breathing becomes faster. See the difference. See the energy flow. Because we always fight with that energy. If we don't fight with that energy, if we know how to use it consciously, we will never have that. There is no need that other person should know. You can show him the outer result. What you are asking is, if I don't show the enough result, outer result, enough impact, enough punch, he will not respect me next time. That's what you are asking. You can give a good punch, there is nothing wrong. But see that you are not disturbed. That is what I mean by the word consciously angry. If you are angry consciously, you will disturb him enough. You will give him a right dose, but you will not feel that disturbed. Be very clear. This is the situation. I have to handle the situation this much only. Don't allow the situation to control you. You control the situation. And be angry. Whatever has to be done, logically, clearly do it. Do it perfectly. Then afterwards, don't feel guilty. If you have done it consciously, you will not feel guilty. Yes, right word. Knowledge of anger reduces anger. Right word. Same way, knowledge about lust reduces the lust. Because both are one and the same. Both emotions are two sides of the same coin. If it is allowed outwardly, it is called lust, kama. If it is stopped, if some obstruction comes, then it turns as anger. If somebody doesn't allow to have what you want, then immediately it is converted, it transforms, it becomes anger. So both emotions are the two sides of the same coin. So how to open this chakra is just drop all the imaginations which you have. Don't expect anything. your house, you will see two persons only will be living. Accept the person as he is. There are few people come to me and tell, Swamiji, I love my wife very much. That is why I try to convert her. I make her as I want to. I want her to be. Am I right? Many people won't tell me. And you also think, because I love him, that is why I force him to do what I want. Is to answer them. You don't love your wife. You love the image which you have in yourself and try to force that image on her. You will love her if she acts according to your image. If she doesn't, you won't be loving her. So your love is not towards her. Your love is towards the image. That's the real truth. Your love is towards the image. How she should be. That is why you force her to be as you want. So, when you drop these imaginations, the Mooladhara Chakra energy will be awakened. One thing. As a byproduct, your house all will become a great Kshetra. All our houses are almost ready to this good Kshetra. Our houses have become good Kshetras. Am I right? Our houses have become really good Kshetras. Actually, so if we speak about Navagari and pull down the whole structure of Jyotisha, it is a sheer nonsense. Having two paper pieces, going to some person asking how my life will be. What right you have to live if you don't decide how your life will be? Going and asking some person who is unknown about your life, giving him two pieces of paper, please just see and tell me how my life will be. What type of life you are living, I don't understand. You are the man who is living. You know the pros and cons of your life. You are the person who is living. You don't know about your life. You are going and asking him. Then what type of intelligence, which intelligence we are living, I don't know. It is sheer bullshit. In Jyotish Shastra, there is a science. There is some truth. In original Jyotish Shastra, it is complete science. But going to some Jyotish is an utter idiotic. It means we don't know about our life. We don't even have the intelligence to run our life. If we don't have intelligence to run our life, if we don't have intelligence to decide about our situations, if we are not able to take the responsibility of our life, we have no authority to live. Actually, a real man will not go to somebody and ask, what will be my future? Many people come to me and ask, Swamiji, what will be my future? I tell them, never ask, what will be my future? Ask, how to make my future. Never come to me for prediction. Come to me for design. If you come to me for designing, I can help you. If you come to me for prediction, I can't. Go and repeat. There are so many people sitting for 5 rupees to 10 rupees. Daily. About how your life will be. Going and asking a parrot. There are videos in about how my life will be. The parrot itself doesn't know its life. It is unattractive.
Yes, Nitan, all of you. So this is the relation by Swamiji on the Mooladhara Chakra. So take a moment to share your understanding, your powerful cognition, that understand the click that you received from this uh, revelation by Swamiji on Mooladhara Chakra. Swamiji says very beautifully that it has nothing it's nothing, this Muladhara Chakra has nothing directly related anything to the sex itself, but images that we carry, that we build, and we project that onto the other person, and it's never gets fulfilled because it is an image. Just like how dream never gets fulfilled because it is a dream, in the same way, image that we carry can never be get, it's not get, it will not get fulfilled because image is an image that we have carried. It's not a and we are projecting that on the living being, and when we project that, we try to possess that and try to mold the other person into the image that we carry. And when we possess the other living being, we reduce the other person from being to the matter. So please take a moment and share and understand, make more an interactive session, make start cognizing and sharing your understanding, sharing your cognition, what you understood. Yes, we have been joined by Kailasa Toronto in Nityanandam, and also we have, yes, Nityanandam, and we also have Jayanti Paramashivoham who have joined us, Nityanandama, and also Manitya Arunachala has joined us, Nityanandam. Also requesting all of you to switch on your cameras, be available in the cameras. Understand these powerful truths the Swamiji is revealing. It's the moment we cognize, transformation happens that and there itself. So having, Swami says very beautifully, listen. When you listen, you internalize these powerful truths and the transformation happens. So coming back to the Muladhara Chakra, when you drop these fantasies, the images that we build and try to project on others, expectations that we build on others, and the other person also has the same image, and the chiseling goes on as a never-ending war, unending war, Swami says. All right.
All right, so let us now move on to the next segment, which is an internalization exercise for the same Muladhara Chakra, the root chakra. So in this exercise, we will align our inner and outer image. So what is our inner and outer image? So the inner image is the image we have about ourselves, the image that we see, how we see ourselves. The outer image is the image that we project to others. So usually the outer image will be something that we compensate for the inner image. So if, which is happening most of the time, if the inner image is less than the outer, less than what it should be, then the outer image will be something to compensate for that. So let's say, for example, you might have a belief about yourself that you are weak, and you are unlucky, then you might project yourself in your outer image, project yourself to others as being lucky, as being strong. So in this exercise, we will start with a piece of paper. So requesting everyone, please have a piece of paper in front of you and a pen, and we will draw a line right down the middle of that sheet of paper, making two columns, and in one side we will call it the inner image, on the other side the outer image. So I'll just give you the information for this moment. We'll go ahead and do this shortly. So first of all, we'll make two columns. So with a straight line down the middle of the page, we'll make two columns. On the left hand side we will have our inner image. On the right hand side we will have our outer image. So that is the first step. And then in the first column, we will make a list of the top 10 inner images, inner beliefs that we have about ourselves, how we see ourselves. And this is only for you, so please make sure you be honest and be thorough. Have a look through the top 10 images, how you see yourself and how you believe, what you believe about yourself. So whatever it might be. The idea is to dig it out, to make sure that we can align these images not to the lower. We'll be going to the higher image, but for now let us just make the two columns, and on the left hand side identify all the top 10 inner images that we have about ourselves. So again, if whether it is I'm weak, I'm friendly, I'm unlucky, whatever it might be, this is all that's going to go in that first column. Then in the second column, we will write the corresponding outer image. So once again, if you see yourself as weak, you would write in the right column in the outer image that you see, that you project yourself as strong. Perhaps this is an example. So whatever it is for yourself, this is for yourself and only for yourself. So please make sure that you do this authentically, you do this with integrity, and make sure that you are honest with yourself. Have a look through and let's dig this out. So 2 columns, left hand side, inner image, right hand side, outer image. Let us just have a few minutes and do this first part of the exercise. And of course, if you have any questions at any time, please do let us know. So we'll be monitoring the chat. Please let us know if you need clarification in any way. So if you feel also that you don't want to write it in public chat, you can write us a direct message. But please make sure that you do ask questions if you are unclear about anything, any part of the exercise. Okay, so let us go ahead. The slide is being projected for you now. Let's begin. Now let us move on to the next step. Compare each inner image and outer image that you have noted down. And wherever you find a conflict, so wherever they're not the same, start tuning your inner image and outer image. So what you perceive as you and what you project as you to others. So inner image, what you perceive as you, outer image, what you project to others. So start tuning your inner image and your outer image by always choosing the higher idea. So for example, if your outer image is higher than your inner image, as is the case most of the time. So we saw in the earlier example, if you see yourself as weak as your inner image, your outer image is higher by showing strength, that you have strength to others. So wherever the outer image is higher than your inner image, decide to tune your inner image to match the outer image. So don't reduce what you project yourself to others, but increase what you perceive yourself to be. So in this same example, if you see yourself as weak, but you project yourself as strong, then tune your inner image. See yourself as strong. So this way you align the two images. So both the inner and outer image will be strong, that you are strong. So let us continue this for a few minutes.
Now, we'll be moving to the next steps. Repeat this for each point. Compare both identities which you have penned down. Whatever qualities are best in both, choose those. Draw a star against all your best images. Continuously tune yourself to your peak image. Now, in the next step, identify the obstacles that stop you or distract you from achieving what you want to be, who you want to be, how you want to be. One of the biggest obstacles for most of people is self-doubt, which is a negative thought pattern that happens because of the memories of past failure. So please go ahead and continue with the system.
Paramashivoham.
Next, let us evolve your image, your images, your both images. So whichever thought is in alignment with your peak possibility, encourage it, enrich it, and entertain it. Whichever thought is not in alignment, just complete with it. Consciously, decisively complete with that pattern. And let us go on completing every day with every one of those patterns which are stopping you from achieving your peak possibility. So once again, we need to encourage, enrich, and entertain all thoughts that are in alignment with your peak possibility. We need to encourage it, enrich it, and entertain it. If it is not in alignment, then simply complete with it and consciously decide to go on completing every day with these patterns that are stopping you from achieving your peak possibility. So when you start living authenticity, you know the right way of thinking. You will use your thinking to achieve whatever it is that you want in life. In Hindu spiritual practice, this is the second step that is known as manana, authentic thinking.
When you are authentic to the current image we have about ourselves, a new higher image is revealed to us. When we are authentic to that image, higher and higher images are revealed. Authenticity will take us progressively to higher peak possibilities.
So let us have our thinking be established in authenticity, continuously expanding ourselves towards our peak possibility. So, as we've seen just in the previous slide, the more you achieve your peak possibility, the more your peak possibility expands. So this way we expand. Swamiji beautifully tells us expansion is life. When you expand, you are alive. If you don't expand, you go backwards. So let our thinking be established in authenticity. Understand that we are Paramashiva. This is our authentic self, our true self, our divine self. So let us continuously be expanding ourselves towards that peak possibility. When we achieve a powerful clarity in our thoughts, that makes whatever we think into a success. Whatever we think about becomes our success. And we unblock our Muladhara chakra by being in reality.
So let's take a moment and contemplate on this truth. Please take a moment. Now slowly you can relax from this exercise, and understanding that when you align your inner image, outer image to your peak image, again and again go on aligning your image to your peak image, whatever it is, whether it is inner image or outer image, to unlock the Muladhara Chakra. So with this, now we'll be moving on to the meditation to unlock the Muladhara Chakra, and this is going to be the Dukharna meditation. So this meditation is Swamiji has given us to as we go through as for all the 7 chakras, we are starting with the Muladhara Chakra. So slowly we'll be moving on to the next chakras. So this Muladhara Chakra meditation, which is actually the Dukharna meditation. So please come to the space of listening, and as we enter into this meditation, make sure that you are having the space where actually you can perform the meditation without any disruption, without any issues. Nobody can is going to disturb you. Give your 100%. Swamiji says very beautifully, when you give your 100%, whatever kriya you're doing, meditation you're doing, it will transform you. So make sure that you are giving your 100%. And also we are joined by Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, Ma Nityananda.
Nityananda, welcome.
Yes. All right. So let's get ready for this Dukharna meditation. And yes, so as we're saying that, make sure that you are having the space for yourself to perform this Dukharna meditation. You can choose a place where you are comfortably without any disturbance, because it's going to be a 40-minute duration of this meditation. So make sure that you are giving your 100%. So please come to the space of listening, and let's enter into this Dukharna meditation.
So this meditation is called Dukharna. This is based from a tantra, from Jnana Tantra. This meditation is designed. It is especially designed for a modern man to throw out his mind, throw out his subconsciousness, throw out his repressed things. It is a 30 minutes meditation. First 10 minutes. It is a 3-part, 30 minutes meditation. We cannot call it as meditation. We can call it as meditation technique. Even the word meditation is somehow associated with seriousness. When you listen to the word meditation, many people are like, am I right? Many people run away just by listening to the word meditation. If you ask them to round the Sanideva temple 11 times, 11 days, they will do it happy. They will even bring some 10 liters of milk and pour on the Sanideva around the temple. Of course, it's not wrong, I'm not criticizing it. They will be happy to do outer things, but afraid to do inner things. Why? You look in, the Pandora box is there. If the Pandora box gets opened, what will happen? She has asked very right beautifully. She asked the question, if you don't control, what will happen? See, the very question resonates with the fear. If you don't control, if you open the Pandora box, what will happen? All know, we are afraid of this Pandora box. That is why we never sit for meditation. We never think about meditation. When we listen to the word meditation, try to fly, try to take off. So, the word meditation is also a little bit too serious. That is the thing. So now we will go for the technique. The first 10 minutes, there is a music which will encourage you to do the meditation technique. There is an encouraging music which will change by itself every 10 minutes. You don't have to see the clock. This is 30 minutes technique, 3-part, each consists of 10 minutes. The first 10 minutes, we are going to work with breathe. We are going to work with breathe. you are going to deeply and chaotically breathe. I will just show you. I will do it and show you. Because when the body intelligence awakens, the body will take how much of oxygen is needed when you deep breathing. There is no need for controlling your breath. There is no need for holding your breath. It is not pranayama. Please be very clear. It is not at all pranayama. You are supposed to breathe as deeply as possible, as chaotically as possible. Up to navel. Up to navel. Begin the breathing, not up to navel. Forget your whole breathing. Forget your whole body. Just begin a breathing in the 10 minutes. First 10 minutes of deep, chaotic breathing. And then, no, you just as deeply as possible breathe in, as deeply as possible breathe out. And people who have got the problem in heart, do it as much as you can. Don't follow it. But other people, put your whole energy and do it. The 10 minutes standing and deep breathing. In these 10 minutes, all your frozen energies in your body will start breathing. All the frozen energy which is stored in your nervous system will start getting melted. The heat will melt all the repressed emotions. Your subconscious will be completely open. The next 10 minutes is called catharsis. You are supposed to open the sealed body which is in your being. Just make your body as tense as possible everywhere in a chaotic way. Just throw your legs, throw your hand, round your head, whatever you want to do. Whatever body wants to do, allow it to do. But wisely. That is the only word to underline. Do it wisely. Just make your teeth tense, make your eyes tense, make your hands tense, make your legs tense, make whatever body part you feel, make it tense as possible and relax. I will show you, do it and show you. Have you understood? The first 10 minutes, deep chaotic breathing. Next 10 minutes, just pouring out all your dukkha. If you feel like crying, just crying. If you feel like screaming, scream. If you feel like rolling your head, just roll. Allow complete independence. This 10 minutes. Don't control your body. For 10 minutes. Only one rule, don't disturb the next person. Don't disturb others. That is the only rule. You are supposed to throw all the insane. Become a man. In one word, I tell you, become a man. Because already we are mad inside. Am I right? Already we are mad inside. You just take one paper. Today you go and do it as a homework. Today this is the homework for you all. You all will take one paper and sit in your place. And allow the mind to think, even if you just keep you sit within 1 or 2 minutes, you will forget everything and start having your dreams, your thoughts. When you remember, just start writing what you thought. Then keep the pen and allow. After again, within 2-3 seconds, you will forget and your mind will start wandering. And again, when you remember, write it down. If you write one page, you will see what big madhouse is running in yourself. You are running a big asylum in your being. Suddenly you will feel that you are gone to Delhi. After 2 minutes, suddenly you will be in Bangalore. And suddenly you will be in your shop looking up for business. And immediately you will remember that your wife has not kept water in your bedroom. So your thoughts are completely unrelated and unarranged. Jumping from here to there, here to there. Beautiful example given by Vivekananda. What is mind? He answers. If a monkey is enough example to express mind. He says, if a monkey drinks alcohol, the monkey. Our mind is actually equal to the monkey. I think much simpler than our mind. He has told rightly. That is what is our mind. So, just breathe out the madness. Act out the madness. Is the right word. Act out. Now there is a big technique in West psychodrama. It's a guy. If you want to beat somebody, they will give you one pillow and you have to do prana pratishtha of that person to the pillow. Just as you do prana pratishtha in temple. Oh, Ramakrishna Devadaya, Igarache. You do prana pratishtha. Let Ramakrishna be here. Just like that. Remember your enemy and do prana pratishtha in that pillow. And beat that pillow nicely. They say really, the psychologists discovered, they say really the person gets out of the anger. The anger is simply vanished. It is beneficiary. The psychodrama, throwing out your feelings into the air. Throwing out your feelings into the air. Dropping your feelings into the air. If you beat somebody, that what will happen? The chain of karma will be continuing. He will beat you, you will beat him, then it will be continuing. If you keep it inside, it will become suppression and disease. Either you disturb others or you disturb yourself. Now this is the technique. Neither to disturb them nor to disturb you. Just throw it out. Act out all the repressed anger. Just to make your whole body make faces. Now you already given weapons. So nobody will be able to see each other. So you have complete freedom. Full freedom to do whatever you want. The 10 minutes, just breathe out everything. Don't have any shape, any culture, anything. You have had enough of all these things. Just keep your, what to say, patient, moody. Right word? Mask. Just keep the mask out and bring the violent figure outside. You will become really a Shanta. You see, when a violent person comes out, the Shanta, the Ananda, the silence, it starts moving automatically. Then, without your knowledge, from a deep inner consciousness, you will be in a deep silence and pleasure and pleasing. So, when the tape says, when the 20 minutes says, tape says stop, immediately stop as you are. If you are standing like this, stop as it is. Just become a frozen idol. Just become eyes statue. Why I say, from heart, mind, if you come to a deep, old frozen mind, in between, mind will stop working. You will be having the experience of samadhi or meditation. There is every possibility, and especially in the master's presence, when your mind stops working, immediately the energy is rushing to you. Actually, you are all made to listen, not for listening. I have nothing to tell you. I have nothing to give you. If you are able to feel the energy directly, I can communicate, I can give you more in silence than nothing. Actually, I can help you more in silence than nothing. But why I am talking? If I don't talk, you will start talking with yourself. If I ask all of you to sit silently in my presence, what will happen? After 2 seconds, you will start talking to yourself. So to stop your chattering, I am talking. When you give a little gap, when you stop little chattering, immediately my energy will rush in. My presence will give you rush in you. So that gap, when you stop, when I say stop, really stop. When you stop, immediately there is every chance of in that gap, you will see that something is happening, some new light is entering. After 1 minute or 2 minutes, you will start seeing the thoughts are slowly coming up. So no problem, just sit down as you are, where you are. Sit down. in a relaxed way and pleasing mood. With a pleasing mood. So if you remember somebody, just remember whom you love. Remember somebody you are pleased in somebody's face. Just remember them. He may be God, he may be a guru, he may be your devata, or he may be your friend, he may be your relative, he may be your husband, he may be your wife. And most probably will not be your wife and husband. It happens so. The wife and husband maybe. Anyhow, whomsoever you feel like pleasing, just remember them. Or you can be as you are without even remembering. You can be just sitting in a pleasing mood and witness all your thoughts. Don't condemn your mind. Don't condemn your thoughts. Don't concentrate on anybody. Concentration has nothing to do with meditation. Concentration is not meditation. Meditation is awareness. So just be aware of your thoughts. Whatever thoughts comes, those just allow it. So, do you understand that clearly? First 10 minutes, deep chaotic breathing, standing. Whatever way the body goes, allow it. And next 10 minutes, deep catharsis, acting it out. When catharsis says stop, stop. And other 10 minutes, when slowly thoughts started coming, just sit in a relaxed way and pleasing mood. Whatever happens inside your body and outside your body, just witness it by closing the eyes. Don't try to force silence in the house when you meditate. There are few people, if they start meditating, they will torture the whole house. You keep silent, they will be taking out and keep the telephone and giving big commands to the people. I am going to meditate. Before they go to meditate, they will make a big poster and then only they will go to meditate. Don't do that. Whatever happens outside, let it happen. Don't be anything as disturbance. Don't try to torture anybody in the name of meditation. So, this happens and right? Yes. Stand like this and have a free clothing. The body moves, allow it to move. For some people, if you do like this, it will be easy for you. Allow it, no problem. The way in which body moves, allow it. You may have heard the similar type of techniques from some other school, don't bother. Don't compare, don't mix it up. Just beat, if you remember your enemy, just give beat. Then you can sit in a happy way, relaxed way, no problem. If you don't have anything, just sit in a relaxed way. No problem. That is no compulsion. That you have to express. If everything is done, sit simply. But see, don't cheat yourself. Be very careful. Many people try to cheat themselves.
What about Mamakara? Say, I don't have pleasure. Say, but I am Mamakara. What do you have to do?
Actually, Mamakara and Desha, only in word they are different. In intrinsic way, they are one and the same. You see in the deep mind, when you deeply breathe, these differences you will understand. That is why the verbal, when I say verbally, you can question Mamakara, Dvesha, all these words. When you are breathed 10 minutes, all the anger will come out. It will simply bubble up. You will not be able to control yourself, you will simply breathe and things will come out. Don't use the words, use the screaming sounds. Ooh, ah, ooh, like this. Don't use words, your mind will come in. Don't allow the mind to come in. When you hear this about this technique, you will not feel like, what is this? This Swami is teaching us to become mad. You will feel, when you do this technique, you will see the benefit. You will be tremendously benefited. When you do this technique, if you want to testify scientifically, all of you go today and have one passport size photograph. Taken. 15 days you do this technique. 15th day you take one passport size photograph. You will see your faces completely become flower. In 15 days, I assure you. I assure you. In 15 days, your face will completely get changed. You will see that your eyes will become pleasing. Your face is flowered. you will see a tremendous difference in your face. So you can see it in a visible way.
After 50 days, you will get filtered water.
Yes. Yes, right thing told. You will get the filtered water. So this meditation technique, now we are going to start. Just I will show you one or two things. So for breathing, use this. So for making tense, do whatsoever you like. There is no need of steps. Simply do what you want. That is the thing. I think there is no need for steps. If he shows something, you will be following the same thing. Don't do according to him. Do according to you. So the second step, do whatsoever you want. Feel like whatsoever you feel, you do it. You see, there is no must in this. Do it according to you. No problem. Just do it as you like. Allow the breathing to happen. That's all. Body will take its own posture. You don't have to design any separate posture. Anything?
What about breathing second?
Second 10 minutes no need for breathing. Let it be normal. Okay. Anything else? Thank you.
Yes, Nityanam, all of you. So this is the Dukharana meditation. The name itself says Dukharana means the meditation which removes all the pains. So now you can relax from this meditation. And then now we'll be moving on to the power manifestation round. So all of you can settle now. Yes, all of you can settle now. So again, we'll be moving on to the manifesting the power of consciousness over matter. So if you have a coconut with you, that's great. We'll be entering into, in this round, we'll be manifesting, moving the coconut or in round object, fruit, rolling out of your hand. So please get ready. Make sure that your palms are flat, fully flat, and you place the coconut or the object, fruit, which you have with yourself, fully flat on your palm. So requesting all of you, Ma Siyavo, Ma Satantra, Ma Parameshwanandini, Ma Kali Wang, and the person with name iPhone, please be available. Yes, Nitanam, Ma Siyavo, and Ma Ananda Gurupri is already ready with the coconut. Yes, say. So let's manifest this power. You can place on the palm. Will be manifesting rolling the coconut out of the hand. Or if you don't have a coconut, you'll be having any round object or the fruit on your palm, which you'll be rolling. So let's get ready. You can sit with your head spine in a straight line. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. His infinite love without any boundary overflowing through you. His love, His compassion, His grace just flowing through you and radiating, not only just flowing through you, but radiating through you. Gently bring your awareness to your Angya Chakra, third eye. And through your third eye, gaze at Swamiji's third eye. To manifest this power of consciousness over matter. Now, gaze at the object, the coconut or the fruit. And with intense oneness with Swamiji, deep connection with Swamiji, let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And with this deep feeling connection with Bhagavan, give the command to the coconut or the object that you're having in your palm to rotate and move out of your hand. So let's begin this manifestation of consciousness over matter. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nityanam, all of you. You can all now settle down and make sure to share your power manifestation results here in the Zoom chat and on YouTube or wherever you're tuning in from. Let's take a few moments and share how you manifested this power. Yes, we have seen for some of the participants, the fruit nicely fell from the hand. That is great. Celebrate your manifestation and share so others can celebrate along with you. I'm just going to take a few moments. Because one of the important aspects about any manifestation is to celebrate it. So let's share. You can share here. You can also share on your social media handles. Share with your friends and family. Let them be a part of this happening and inspire them to also manifest these powers themselves.
Also, requesting some of the participants that have their cameras switched off, please switch on your cameras. So once again, Ma Siavu, Nitya Swatantra, Nijaya Paramashiva Anandri, and Ma Parabrahma Swarupini. If you could please all switch on your cameras and make sure you're available for the program itself. So please make yourself available. As Swamiji beautifully says, whatever you put into the program is what you get out of it. So the more you make yourself available, the greater chance you have to actually receive all the great truths and to manifest these powers. Take part in this program. So please make sure that you do put in your effort. If you recall, going back to the first day of the program, we asked yourself to write down what it is that you want to achieve from this program. What is it that you want to get out of this program? And Swamiji beautifully told us, put in the effort and you will get it. Put in the effort, and if you put in 100%, you will get 100% of the results. If you put in only 50%, you will get only 50% of the results. So please, for yourself, make sure you are true to yourself. You are integrated to yourself, to the goals that you have set for yourself, and put in the effort to reach those goals.
Yes, with this, let us now get ready and move on to the next segment, where we are going to learn about the Swadhisthana Chakra. Moving to the next chakra.
Yes, a request to all participants, please let us come to the space of listening. Once again, let us sit with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and let us receive, get ready to receive Swamiji as he imparts these great truths on the Swadhisthana Chakra. Let us now begin.
Word fear stroke. For example, in the night time, around 9 o'clock, you are taking a small walk in your garden, like this place. In some place there was no light. If you see a coiled rope, what will happen? And the moment you feel it is a snake, you get a shock. Of course, within 1 minute you will understand it is a rope because it is not moving. You will understand it's a rope. Then you will reconcile, you will settle, that is different. But the moment you think it's a snake, you get some shock. If you analyze, you can see very clearly it starts from that point only. From Swadhisthana only the shock will start. That is why any fear stroke will create a feeling of diarrhea in you. It will just churn your stomach. There are so many instances we can say when a flight is caught in turbulence. You get the fear stroke. When the lift stops in between, you get the fear stroke. Many more instances you can tell. Come up with some more instances from your life. When cell phone rings in midnight, 12 o'clock. Brake failure. See, mind, because of long time thinking, it gets its own intelligence to survive. It plans anything which is harmful for mind. If it is proposed for you, immediately you get some reason, some logic to avoid it. So it tries its best to escape. That is why many people, I have seen many people, especially in the West, in the East people are not afraid, many people in the West, the moment they see me, they tell me, Swamiji, when I saw you, I felt so joyful, so pleasant, but from inside my being, from some corner, a terrible fear attacked me. They feel such a joy and pleasure and feeling of ecstasy, along with it, a deep fear arises. The deep fear is because of the mind. Mind just wants to escape. See, anything which creates pain, mind is ready to receive. Because with pain, mind can survive. But anything, any method to go beyond the pain or to go beyond the mind will never let you do that. Mind will never let you do that. Mind will try its best to put some obstacles. Even at the time of meditation, it will create some doubt. I think this portion I will do tomorrow. Now I think I am tired. Next meditation I am not going to do. Many of us decide before even entering into the session. This is because the mind will never let you do all those things. And moreover, mind has got its own regular setup of thinking, regular way of working. The whole camp is designed in such a way, your regular mental thinking setup itself will be broken. You will not be let regularly, you see, every day, at least 8 hours you sit alone and think. Even if you are working, except the moments which you are talking, you are sitting and talking with yourself. The thinking is going on. The mind is alive. First time in your life, you may be stopping thinking for so many hours. When you listen to me, you cannot think. Your thinking will not be so solid. Not only listening to me, continuously the meditation is going on, different techniques. So the mind will get frightened. Unconscious can predict the danger. Unconscious has got a intelligence or intuition to predict the danger. So if you totally get involved, you will reach a space, the joy or the bliss, where mind cannot pull you down, where you cannot be same old personality. So naturally mind will create enough of problems. I have seen many people coming and telling me, Swamiji, I don't have time at all for meditation. What I don't know what word to use. Simply cheating themselves. You see, if you say, I can't give so much of preference to meditation, that is okay. But how can you say, I don't have time? Because everybody has got only 24 hours. It is your priorities. For what you want to give priority. For money, if you want to give priority for money, you spend all your time in working. If you want to give priority to the family relationships, you are just continuously around them. You take them out, you spend time with them, you sit and chat with them like this. For what you want to give priority? Only for that, you work. So if you really want to give priority for your life, for your joys, for your bliss, for the real energy, naturally you will find time for meditation. So if you say, I don't find time for meditation, it means two things. Either you have not understood the importance of meditation, or you don't feel like giving priority to the meditation. Any moment of fear stroke in your life? Oh, exam fear. Oh. Okay. Even exam is a fear, not fear stroke. Interview is a fear stroke. When he asks a question, You do not know the answer, you get that shock, fear stroke. The fear of unknown things. Whenever you see, in the midnight, you feel like having a cup of coffee. You slowly come down from your bedroom to go to the kitchen. Suddenly you see a shadow moving. Then you get the real fear stroke. Instead of boiling the milk, you are boiled. That's right. Some other situations?
I have always had, whenever I am planning to leave my home, whether on work or whether on any private journey, immediately I get some churning in my stomach.
Yes. Yes.
I don't know.
It means in the young age, when you leave the house, mother will warn, hey, be careful, come back properly, don't go here, don't go there. The mother's train, that gets recorded. Actually, the kids' Swadhisthana is very simple, very relaxed, sensitive Swadhisthana. We actually we put lot of inputs, so that gets recorded. That becomes a solid thing. That's why in the young age, I've seen in some houses, they make the kids to sit on the dining table. If they do some mistake, if they do something wrong, if they are too naughty, they make them sit on the dining table. That only creates the height phobia. The height phobia is created if you punish the child, making them sit on the heights. So naturally they get that fear. The fear is recorded inside the Swadhisthana. So that only creates the height phobia. For every phobia, these things are only reasons. So at least with your child, please don't create. With your children, please don't create the phobias or deep fears. Never let them, don't give all these nonsensical inputs. I have seen many parents doing it. See, you may catch cold if you move in the rain. Never think children also will do the same thing. Children have got their own strong immune system. It is you who teach them. Don't go in the rain, you will catch cold. Don't go here, don't go there. This will happen, that will happen. Don't eat ice cream. All these things are your teachings. By teaching all these things, you make them dull. Once they have become dull, buffalo, then we feel comfortable. Yes, we have created our we have reproduced. Or we created replicas. Never create this type of strong imprints, samskaras in the kid's mind. And if the kids are jumping around, if they whirl, if they spin, immediately you tell them, hey, keep quiet, sit, you will hit this wall, you will get hurt. I tell you, if they get hurt, be prepared to do the first aid. Never stop them. If they try to climb on a tree, don't pull them down. Just be prepared to do first aid. And just be there. Even if they fall, you can catch them. Never try to disturb them. Never try to pull them down. In the West, I saw the beaches, kids simply enter into the ocean and play. Parents are just waiting to take care of them, that's all. They never go and disturb them. And in India, we cannot even imagine. I think they will put practically a chain and hold them. Except like a dog, except putting chain, they have done everything else. Don't do that. These are the reasons, these are the things which create very dull or a dead life system. These are the few things of fear stroke. We can very clearly feel the love is felt from the heart. The worry and the depression is felt from the stomach, navel. The fear stroke is felt from the Swadhisthana. Sex is felt from the Mooladhara. In every layer, you can see exactly the emotion being felt in those chakras. Let me explain the fear stroke. Three things you need to understand about the fear stroke. Average in 24 hours. And one more thing, you all have forgotten, you get fear stroke in dreams also. Even in the dream states, you get fear strokes. And suddenly you get up and you will see your heart rate is high and you are sweating. Yes, you have fallen from a height and you get up, you see fallen from a height and many things. So even in the dream, you get the fear stroke. Average, at least 6 times you get fear strokes every 24 hours. Every 24 hours, at least 6 fear strokes. You may think it looks too much. But the people who do research on this, they say average at least 6 fear strokes you get. They say maximum even 12 people get even 12 strokes per day. Minimum 6 strokes. One thing you need to understand, fear stroke is just like shaking a rose plant. There's a rose plant. Every day, 6 times if you shake the root of the rose plant, what will happen? Plant will die and the whole flowers will wither out. Just like that only, the same effect happens on you. Fear stroke does the same effect on you. Your whole nervous system is just shaken for one moment. You see, after 2 minutes you understand it is a rope, it is not a snake, by torch, or because it is not moving, you understand. You settle down, that is different. But the moment you get the shock, that's like almost like electric shock, and especially the strong fear strokes, you can feel almost like electric shock only. Your whole body is just shaken. The fear strokes shakes your whole nervous system. First thing, at least 6 fear strokes you get in 24 hours. Second thing, it damages tremendously your immune system. Your immune system is just shaken. Third thing, your lifespan is reduced due to fear stroke. Never think you are afraid of death. You die because you are afraid. We always think we are afraid of death. But understand now, scientists are proving you die because of death, of fear. Your fear brings the death more closer. There is a beautiful Sanskrit saying, a man who is courageous dies only once. Man who is coward dies every day. The fear stroke only is called death of every day. Every day you die. Every fear stroke is a death. And in death, you will have only one fear stroke and leave. That's all over. But in the covered life, in this type of lifestyle, every moment you get the fear stroke. Every moment you are dying. So, the fear stroke is simply an enemy for your life. Simple enemy, a direct enemy for your life. We all know that now the fear stroke is an enemy. How to deal with it? What has to be done? Yes, said beautifully. We have to face it. There is a Upanishad called Katha Upanishad in Vedanta which deals on the death fear. There is a beautiful idea. You need to face the fear. You need to face the fear. What is exactly fear? Let us analyze. What is your subjective feeling of fear? Let us reduce everything to words. Don't say, I cannot explain, I cannot express.
It's an emotion which paralyzes all thinking.
Yes, Scott, beautifully. Then?
Maybe it's only imagination. You create something.
Even the word imagination is not right, ma. You see, he gave a beautiful subjective experience, subjective expression. A special kind of chemicals or hormones are released in your system, which when the feeling is created, you just don't want to live inside your body. You want to jump out. You just don't want to be in that space. In a nutshell form, I will present it to you. Something happens in your system is not ready to put up with it. You just want to escape from that space. You just want to jump out of your skin. Some uneasy feeling is the tremendous uneasy feeling is created inside your system. That is what we call, raising the heartbeat or raising the pulse, raising the BP, all side effect. Basically, an uneasy feeling is created which is not letting you to stay in your body comfortably, which is not letting you to stay in your space comfortably. That is what is fear. What is the exact way to face it? Upanishad says, create the same space consciously and face it. When you create the same space, same hormonal changes, same BP, same heartbeat rate and same pulse rate, same uneasiness, create them consciously and face them. Once you create them consciously and face them, your consciousness gets a deep strength. Even if it happens unconsciously, you will be ready, you will not lose your balance. It's like if you had a deep foundation, even a flood cannot take away your building. If your foundation is not deep, if you have that type of foundation, even a small fear stroke can imbalance you, can put you off. If you have a deep foundation, if you have worked on your fears, if you have a deepest consciousness, even the unconscious strokes can never touch you. Even the unconscious strokes can never touch you. Swadhisthana is the master of paralysis. If this chakra is strong, you will never have the paralysis attack. If this chakra is weak, there is every chance of getting paralysis attack. Paralysis stroke is nothing but the side effect or byproduct of fear stroke. So, the way in which you can overcome the fear stroke is create the same fears consciously. When you create consciously, the same hormonal changes are happening in you, same pulse rate, same BP, same uneasiness, but you are steady facing them. It's like you are the center of a cyclone. A big cyclone is happening around you, but the center is always calm and relaxed. Even in the tornadoes, any of you have seen the tornado clippings? Even in the center of the tornado, there will be a space where a total silence exists. Total silence is existing. So, if you create a conscious tornado in you, your awareness will be a center. Once you face the fears, once you go to the deepest layers of your fears, then even if the adrenaline release happens, even if the same sufferings are pressurizing you, even if the same heartbeat increasing or the same BP level, same pulse rate, even if the same thing happens, you will not lose your balance. You will not be imbalanced. Please understand. Any of you, if you don't understand this concept, this idea, you are welcome to question me. Because based on this idea only the whole meditation is going to happen. How much you understand this idea, That much only you will be able to meditate. If you have any question, please crisscross me.
Innumerable situations where stroke can strike. You said that consciously create so many situations like that.
You put a right question. All the innumerable situations can be brought under 4 classifications. You have the 4 layers of fear. Is fear of losing some part of your body in accident or through some fatal disease like cancer, all those things. This is a second layer of fear. The third layer of fear is fear of losing your near and dear ones, your loved ones. Fear of losing them or losing love from them. Losing them physically or losing love from them is a third layer of fear. The fourth is fear of the unknown, fear of your own death or fear of God, fear of the ghost, fear of unknown is the fourth layer. These are the 4 major layers of fear. If you think there is some more fears than these 4 layers, you can tell me. If we work just on these 4 layers, that is more than enough to reduce the quality and quantity of fear strokes. Any other layers? Any other fears? Somebody asked me, in America, just like this I was telling, somebody asked me, Swamiji, I am afraid of marrying. Under what layer the fear of marriage comes? What is the layer under which the marriage comes? I told them, marriage comes under all the 4 layers. First thing is the fear of losing the status. A small story. Once in the forest, marriage between lion and lioness was happening. Because the marriage was lion's marriage, the whole forest gathered for celebration. Monkey is playing some instrument and fox is playing some instrument. Everybody is playing some instrument and celebrating. Big celebration is going on. Suddenly, a rat jumped in the stage. The center of the stage, it started dancing. The rat started dancing. One lion came and caught the rat and told, hey, it's a lion's marriage. What courage you will have to come and dance here? Fool, who are you to come and dance here? Go outside. Get out. Immediately the rat said, no. Before marriage, I was also lion only. So, first thing, losing the social status. The next thing, of course, don't mind if you are already married. The next thing, the fear of losing the body, some part of some body, or the fatal disease. I was just making fun. In all the 4 layers, you can bring the marriage. Fear of unknown and fear of losing the love. All the 4 layers can happen due to marriage. Anyhow, any other?
Fear of expression.
Fear of expression. Social status. You are afraid that you may fool, you are a fool. You may prove you are a fool. Afraid of being called as a fool.
My brother-in-law passed away by accident. Eldest son. While I was sleeping, I know that somebody is coming because the bed is facing the door. So while I'm sleeping, I know somebody is coming. I moved myself. Then why this voice is my brother-in-law? And he's already died. Why he speak to me now? That makes me very fierce and started to shivering. I just run away from the room.
Actually, till the 16th day, the hangover will be there. That is why we are expected to keep that place separate and expected to do that regular shraddha and all those rituals to give a send-off, peaceful send-off. Emotionally, when you relax, when you let go them, only then they can carry on their life. Emotionally, when you let go, only then they can let go. They will be able to let go the whole thing. No, it's a wrong thing. Anything done with a fear cannot be spirituality. That is why I always tell people, never take up Nitya Puja. You see, one day you must have felt so joyful, ecstatic when you did puja. Some one day you will feel so joyful just sitting in front of God and chanting some sloka. Because of that joy, you become greedy of it. Then you start possessing. You wanted to do the same thing every day, but the same feeling will not be there every day. The fear will start coming. Oh, if I drop one day, what will happen? Will God mistake me?
Exactly.
Be very clear. God is not waiting for your milk or fruit. He has got enough of work. First thing. And next thing, because you have the fear, first you must come out of it. Simply drop the puja. Don't bother about it. Simply drop it. Face the fear. And I assure you, nothing wrong will happen. Nothing wrong will happen. That's the first thing. Second thing, face the fear. Nothing wrong. Never do anything out of fear. I never prescribe Nitya Puja for anybody. I always tell the people. And one more thing, people who do Nitya Puja, after doing the Nitya Puja, they will never get into that room. You can see them. See, even ordinarily, you get into the puja room, you go there. But people who do Nitya Puja, after that morning puja, you can never see them again in that room. And even when they do puja, they will be just waiting when I can leave the room and go. When I can finish the room, finish the things and go. They will be just waiting to finish and go. I have always seen people who work in the garden, once they finish the work, they will never go and sit in the garden. They just want to get out of it. But people who are working somewhere else, the moment they finish the work, they want to come and sit in the garden. So it is just like that. Same way. If you take up Nitya Puja, it becomes a work, duty. Duty is a 4-letter word. When I say 4-letter word, I mean ugly word. Never, never, never take up any puja as a regular routine. Whenever you feel like, do it. See, puja has to be done out of love and gratitude. Many people ask me, even in the West, many people ask me, Swamiji, please give us a set of puja, Guru Puja. We want to do every day, do puja to you. Do the Guru Puja. I told them, no, never do that. If you want to hate me, start doing puja to me. Then naturally you will get hatred towards me. Then naturally you will never look at my photo after the puja time. I always tell them, look at my photo with love, never with respect. When you start creating respect, you stop connecting with the God. I always tell the people, when you start respecting, you stop connecting. Never do that. Never create any ritual around you. Never do any things which creates fear in you. Always out of love. Somebody came and told me.
But one day not able to do some reason. That's a fear.
And one more thing, you will feel as if something is lost. It's addiction. Addiction to Coca-Cola and addiction to mantra, addiction to puja is one and the same. I always tell the people, never be addicted. You see, out of too much of love and gratitude, if you do the puja, it is totally different thing, but never out of ritual. And I tell you, when so much of gratitude and love flows, even your very walking will be a pradakshina. Your eating will be offering nevedya. Your thinking will be just a japa. Even your sleep will be a meditation. There is a beautiful sloka by Shankara. Even my nidra is samadhi, meditation on you. Even my walking is a pradakshina for you. Even my words are archana for you. Even my eating is a nevedya for you. When you live with a love and gratitude, you live like a flower on the planet Earth. That is the status, that is the state in which real puja happens. Don't do it, that's all. Why do you bother? Huh? What is this? Why should you feel guilt? One thing, if you think the God will punish you if you don't do puja, why should we worship him at all? pull down, he is not God, it means. If he accepts you, whether you do it or not, only then he is God. You understand? Only then he is a compassion. Only then he is a love. He will accept when you do it, he will not accept when you don't do, means he is more or less a politician. And pull him down from his seat. One thing, remembering him will be always with a love. Then you will not have the fear. If it's a ritual, you will have a fear. Be very clear about the things. Be very clear, analyze yourself. If it is out of fear, drop today itself. This moment itself, drop it. If it is out of love and gratitude, you can do it. I always tell people, no intelligent man can do any practice more than 21 days. It's a law. If you are an intelligent man, you cannot do any practice. Practice means this type of rituals. Of course, meditation you will be able to do. That is different. Any kind of ritual cannot be done more than 21 days. If you do it, it will become a dull, dead thing. The moment you enter, you will be waiting when I will leave, finish it and go out. That is it. Rama, Krishna, by the time you finish the 108 Nama, only Nama will be there, nothing else will be there.
What is the significance of this 21? Last time on the previous class of 21 hours.
21, every 21 minutes, your energy does one full circle. In every 21 hours, your energy moves through all these 7 emotions. The emotion of love, worry, fear, sex, and jealousy, ego, discontentment. These are the 7 emotions related to the 7 chakras. Your mind at least goes once and comes out throughout the 7 emotions in every 21 hours. That's one thing. In every 21 days, at least 3 days you fall in every one of these emotions. That is why the 21 is a very significant number. In every 21 minutes, at least one thought related to these emotions come in your mind. If you can test it. Just sit for 21 minutes and write down whatever thoughts come up in your mind. You will see all the 7 emotions thoughts will be there. Every 21 minutes, all thoughts, the thoughts which is related to all the 7 emotions will appear at least once in your mind. Same way, you will have the fall into that emotion at least once in 21 hours. And in 21 days, you will have a deep feeling of that emotion. The peak of that emotion will be realized in your body at least once in these 21 days. Thought, feeling, and the peak. Intellectual, emotional, and being level. In all the 3 levels, you will enjoy or you will experience these 7 emotions at least once. In intellectual level, 21 minutes. In emotional level, 21 hours. In being level, 21 days. That is why the 21. Of course, naturally the depth, the quality gets reduces. Then quantity also gets reduced. That is why all meditation techniques are designed for 21 minutes. Make it as a small ritual. When you feel emotional, that day you sit and do it casually, relaxed, wait 2-3 hours. When you don't feel, do it as a 2-3 minutes ritual and finish it and go. Over. Or take turns. Tell somebody else, if you are feeling, today let them go and do, that's all.
Even that is to satisfy the mind.
Even that is also to satisfy the mind only. If you ask me honestly, I will tell you drop even that. Don't bother about it even. Don't even bother about that.
Is it only for partners or even for the future? Generally our life.
You see, when you imagine about the future, you alter your life. When you imagine about partner, you alter her life. If it alters your life, it is welcome. It's a vision. Only in that way you grow. If it alters somebody else's life, it's an imagination. Don't do that. Alter your life, okay, but never try to alter others' life. This is the difference. Bhavana, Kalpana. Bhavana means vision, visualizing. Kalpana means imagination. So do visualization, never imagination.
So visualization, what I have seen with experiences, they have contradictory visualization.
Okay. You see, whenever the vision is not same, work on the visualization, work on any one visualization. If you think yourself as a cricketer, start working towards it. If you think yourself as an actor, start working towards it. When you start working, someone will drop automatically. Then you will understand for which you need to give importance. In 1 or 2 steps itself you will understand which is going to suit with in your life. Then naturally the other one will drop. But never drop any visualization without working on it. Because you will have a hangover. If you drop that visualization, if you drop the idea of being an actor without trying to work towards it, at least take 1 step towards some producer's house. Then if you feel, no, this is not for me, it is difficult, then you drop. You will not have a hangover. If you drop without having any steps taken towards it, you will have a hangover. So start taking steps. Naturally, whatever is not for you will drop. Not that you need to drop it, that will drop you. Naturally, you can go ahead in the steps which you need to go.
So visualization for the positive aspect is so good. Right. Sometimes the mind thinks other aspect also negative. You get into the trap of negative, sometimes negative.
That is called unconscious visualization. Meditation is the only solution for unconscious visualization. Otherwise, the unconscious visualization is nothing less than a poison. It is a simple poison which will kill your life. See, with poison only your body will be destroyed. With unconscious visualization, your lives after lives will be destroyed. You will carry this unconscious visualization everywhere. So drop the unconscious visualization, that is a just poison. Meditation and bringing more consciousness to your thinking setup. See, if you meditate just 21 minutes per day, the whole 21 hour will be flooded with awareness. So don't miss at least 21 minutes of meditation. Every 21 hour, at least 21 minutes allot for meditation. Then you will see, because in every 21 minutes, you come up with one full circle. If one circle is filled with consciousness, it will have an impact on the whole day circles, on the whole day energies. So naturally the awareness will improve. When the awareness improves, the unconscious visualizations will disappear. You see, chanting of mantras makes you only unconscious. It never helps you, it makes you only forget. Chanting of mantra is like a painkiller. Painkiller only makes you forget the pain, not that it heals the pain. This meditation will heal the pain. It will heal the very symptom itself. So now, don't miss this meditation. Do it totally. Then you will see the symptom itself is healed. And you can do this meditation even in the house. By sitting. Don't do it by lying. By sitting you can do it. Now, any one meditation technique if you practice, that is enough. Which is suitable for you, tomorrow I will answer. Tomorrow in Energy Darshan, every one of you can take advice from me. I will see the energy of every one of you and you can take the right technique. That one technique if you practice, that is enough. Please don't start practicing all the 7. That will become an Arambha Suratva. I have seen many people, in starting they start doing everything. Except cooking, they do everything. If you do all the 7, where is the time for cooking in the house? Then after 2 days, no, this is not for me. So don't do that. Take up one meditation and do it sincerely every day. Meditations you will not feel bored. Meditations are not rituals. So do one meditation every day, that's enough. Of course, if you feel You see, for some people I give 2 meditation. For that type of people, morning one, evening one. For some people I give only 1 meditation. If you receive only 1 technique, you can do twice. If you receive 2 technique, do it only once. Because I see the chakras. If some chakra is damaged, I give them the meditation technique. If some chakra needs more help, I give them that technique.
How do you know that chakras are open?
The very feeling of lightness and the bliss, that itself is the symptom.
Reaching the chakra, only I ask us to meditate, but you are not told us how to meditate.
Just concentrate on the region. Don't meditate, don't imagine any flower or any chakra or anything. If you start imagining, you will start seeing visions. You will not have the experience. So I don't want you to see visions. I want you to experience the maturity, the emotions. So best thing is just concentrate there.
I'm getting some golden light.
If it automatically happens, okay. Don't do it by yourself. So we shall start the meditation. Please sit straight. Let me explain. Sit straight. And now I think you can close your eyes and listen. If you just listen, that's enough. Then when I start the meditation, I'll guide you. If you are not able to sit, no need to tie the ribbon. If you are not able to sit on the ground, you can sit on the chair, nothing wrong. But sit straight and close your eyes. Close your eyes. As you are all aware, there are 4 layers of fears. First thing is fear of losing the wealth, comforts and social status. Next thing, fear of losing some parts of your body or fatal diseases or accidents. Third thing, fear of losing the near and dear ones, the loved ones. Fourth thing, the fear of unknown, your own death. If you have fear, deep fear in some one layer, work on that particular layer deeply. Otherwise, come one by one along with me. I'll guide you one by one. First, if you have the fear of losing the wealth, visualize as if you have lost it. Imagine really you have lost it. You don't have it. You're really lost. Put yourself in the worst situation which can happen in your life. Allow the fear, allow the uneasiness to happen to you. Allow that shock to happen to you. Allow the suffering to happen to you. Consciously visualize and allow the suffering to happen to you. Same way, step by step, we will start penetrating all the 4 layers of fear. Now please tie the ribbons.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes. So Swamiji has shared that the Swadhisthana chakra is blocked by our fears. And he described 4 layers of fears. And that in order to overcome fears, experience fearlessness, we have to face the fears. So many fears that we have, we don't even want to think about them. We don't even want to imagine that they could come true. By doing that, we give power to these fears. If we were to think them through, visualize them through all the way to the end, actually the fear would lose power over us. But what we do is we suppress even the thought of the fear. So now we're going to enter into a powerful meditation where we are going to do exactly that. Swamiji is going to lead us to the experience of fearlessness by facing all the worst fears, the 4 layers of fears that he has described, requesting all the participants to settle down and return to your seats. Ma Parabrahma Sarupini, Ma Nitya Swatantra, Nijaya Paramashivoham Anandini, and Joy Janu. You could return. Your camera off, so we cannot tell whether you're actually present. Let us all settle down and get ready for this meditation. You can tie the blindfold or simply close your eyes, but sit, if you can, on the floor in Padmasana. If it is not possible to sit on the floor, you can sit on a chair. Settle down. Yes, we are now going to enter into meditation. Marcia would just joined in, just on time now. Settle down. And yes, close your eyes and get ready as Swamiji is going to guide us through this meditation.
Understand, your system undergoes a hormonal change or chemical change which you are not able to bear. Once you know how to be centered, even when that happens, you can open the Swadhisthana. You can manage the situation. You will be centered even when the fear stroke happens to you. The quality and the quantity of the fear stroke will disappear. Many people, after doing this meditation, they come and tell me, Swamiji, the total fear stroke itself has disappeared in my life. Even if the same situation raises, I don't get the fear stroke. This will totally heal your Swadhisthana. When the fear stroke happens, you can see the Swadhisthana only will be shaken. That is why immediately you go for 1 or 2. Immediately your Swadhisthana is shaken. Love you can feel from Anagata. Depression you will worry, you will feel from navel, Manipuraga. Fear stroke you will feel from Swadhisthana. Sex you will feel in the Muladhara. Exactly you can feel the emotions in that space. Now we understood one thing. We should face the fears, layers of fears to face the fear stroke or to reduce the quantity and quality of the fear strokes. What are all the fears? Okay. Now let us classify all these fears under major 4 layers. If you find some more fear, then you can tell me. We will find where it can be placed. First thing, first layer, fear of losing your wealth, comforts, name and fame, social status. First layer of fear. Fear of losing the outer world things. No, outer world things. That is the first fear. Next, fear of losing your health or accident or losing some parts of your body. fear of your own health. Third thing, fear of losing the near and dear ones or the love of the near and dear ones. Not only losing them and losing their love. This is the third layer. Fourth layer, fear of unknown, fear of death, fear of darkness, fear of ghost, fear of black magic, fear of hell or the heaven. All these things are under fear of unknown. These are the four major fears. Is there any other fear which has to be which you have? We can classify it. Because you need to understand these four layers of fear. We are going to work on it. Any other fear? Physical?
We heard, but I didn't have an experience. But when the rape and something happened.
And that is the first thing. You see, if you bother about the name and fame, it comes under first category. If you bother about the personal pain, second category.
What about fear of being afraid?
Fear of being?
Afraid.
Yes. Fear of fear. That cannot be classified under anything because we have to work on it. Fear of fear is, you can say, fear of unknown.
Fear of God.
Fear of not having confidence. First layer.
Fear of God.
Fear of God is the fear of unknown. Unknown.
Fear of heights, what does that come under?
Fear of heights, fear of accidents. So let us work on the fear stroke. Any other fears except this four layer? Okay. Let me give you the basic four instruction about this meditation. First thing, this meditation is not like other three meditations you practiced. It's not like I'll give instruction, you will do. It's like a guiding. When I guide, you need to do. In other things, I know what you are supposed to do. I tell you, you do that same thing. But here, I can only guide you. I can only show you the path. You need to imagine, you need to visualize and do. It's like if you have the fear of losing the name and fame, visualize you have lost it. When you visualize, really feel that you have lost it, your whole body will feel the fear or the pain, suffering. You will feel as if you want to jump out of your skin or you want to run away from this hall. You don't want to visualize anymore. Your mind will tell, no. When it comes, let us face, let us not do now itself all these things. Your mind will try its best to do all these problems. Don't listen to your mind. When I guide you, you need to visualize or imagine deeply. You need to practice this meditation technique deeply. I can only guide you. You need to practice. This is the first thing. Second thing, don't think what imagination can help me. I know everything. Why should I imagine? Don't think. If you imagine, only then you will understand what all the things are locking you. Where all you are caught. You may think, I know what are my fears. What is there in imagining? What is there in visualizing? What it is going to do? I know how to come out. I will do. If you think in that way, it's only an intellectual knowledge. Intellectual knowledge, the value of intellectual knowledge, it's like a 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 10, 0. Spiritual experience is 1. If you don't add that 1, what's the value? 10, 0 is equal to 1, 0 only. So if you add the 1, only then the zeros get value. So have the experience, only then your intellectual knowledge will get value. So don't think what imagination can do for you. Imagine deeply, visualize totally. Then you will understand how much it can help you. Because by visualizing, the Manipura totally gets cleared, actually it gets unwinded. Now it is like a twisted towel. For example, a bed towel, if you twist how it is, your Swadhisthana is just like that. That is why you are holding it, you are tight in that region. If you visualize and do this meditation, it will slowly get relaxed. It is just totally relaxed. It will totally heal the Swadhisthana. So, visualize totally. Second thing. Third thing, don't have the fear, will I die once for all? Don't have the fear, you will come back. Fourth thing, there are 4 layers I will be explaining, I will be guiding you. All will not have fear of all 4 layers. You will have other 2-3 layers only little bit. Some one layer you will have a deep fear. Work on that deep fear layer some more time. Even if I go to next layer, don't bother about it. The 4 layers. Losing the outer comforts, name and fame, social status. Losing your own body, health or some parts of your body or accident. Losing the near and dear ones or the love of the near and dear ones. Fear of your own death and the unknown, fear of unknown. If you are caught in any one layer deeply, work on that layer deeply. So, any more doubt about this meditation? Visualize totally. Let your eyes pour tears. Let your hands tremble. Let you feel that you are sinking. Let you feel you are dying. Nothing wrong. Allow everything to happen. Everything to come up. Only then your consciousness will get strengthened to face the fears and reduce the quality and quantity of the fear stroke.
Yes, welcome back after that wonderful meditation, guided meditation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for the Swadhisthana chakra. So, let us know how you experience this meditation. Let us know how you feel after this meditation. So just take a few moments and share with us your experience as Swamiji has taken us through this Swadhisthana chakra meditation. So requesting all participants that have taken part in the meditation itself to please let us know your experience in this meditation. How did you feel? What did you experience? So for everyone, the experience will be different. It will be different because we are all different. We are all unique manifestations of the divine. All we have our own paths. So naturally, our experience will also be different. So just take a moment to share with us in the chat box your experience for this meditation technique for this Swadhisthana chakra.
Yes, Swamiji has shared that each and everyone will have their strong fear that they experience. There will be some fears that you have, but there's some area of your life when you enter into that fear, it will be terrifying. So in those 4 layers that Swamiji had explained, maybe you can just share what is the fear that you have? What is the fear that was the strongest, or you experienced the strongest in this meditation?
And of course, do let us know any challenges that you are facing. So any challenges with respect to these fears or to any fears that you might have. If you have any challenges, do share with us and we'll make sure that we can guide you. We can guide you through to face these fears, to overcome these fears so that you are not burdened by these going forward. And also, with regards to these, there are some participants that have joined us again. They have joined us in the previous seasons as well. Let us know how you've progressed as well with the fears that you were facing before. So, for example, was it with regards to perhaps fear of public speaking? Have you faced those fears? Have you gone past these fears? Are you still experiencing these fears? If so, to what level? So just share with us, and we can help you along to overcome these, to see where you are stuck, where you can, what you need to do to overcome these, to go past these burdens.
Absolutely. The more we attend to the unconscious parts of ourselves that we carry, the more awareness we bring, the deeper layers will open up, and we'll be able to complete with the patterns that we have been carrying since the young childhood. And at a certain point, we'll penetrate even into the past lives, where we will be able to resolve even these things that have sprouted in this life in the early age, but actually they are rooted much deeper. So whenever we enter into these powerful processes, make sure that you go into it totally. Let yourself fully experience the meditation, the various techniques that Swamiji is giving. So you can cry, you can shout, you can shiver in fear, knowing that this is a safe space. It is a protected space. Swamiji's presence is here for us to relieve these incidences.
Yes, Ma Ananda Agorarupini shares there's usually the third level of fear that is in life. So share with us a little bit more, Ma. So what exactly is like where is the fear? When does the fear rise? How does it rise? What do you feel? So just take a moment to share with us a little bit more information. And also, while we're waiting for a little while, requesting participants, we have Ma Nitya Swatantra, Ma Nijaya Paramashiva Anandini, and Ma Joy Zhang that have the cameras switched off. Requesting, please switch on your cameras and be available for this program. It's also very important that you participate in this program. See, the more you get involved in the program, not only do you get more, but we can also tailor the program better for your needs, to suit your needs, whatever challenges you are facing, whatever issues you are experiencing, anything that's blocking your way from progressing forward. See, by getting involved and by taking part, of course, and getting involved and asking questions and contributing to the session, we can tailor it to your needs. We can help you get even more out of this program. So, of course, but by being in the sessions themselves, you are getting quite a bit of out of the program. But by contributing, by involving in the program itself, by involving in the power manifestations, in the exercises, you give us the opportunity to help you. We are here to help you. We are here to help you get out of the issues that you are facing, out of the blockages, and elevate your consciousness higher. So please, by all means, please make sure that you do get involved, interact, ask questions, especially if there's anything that is part of the program that you are unclear about. Please do ask questions. The way the program is designed, it is layer upon layer upon layer. So what happens is, if you miss the bottom layer, if you miss some key information from the bottom layer, you will not be able to fully understand the next layer and the next layer and the next layer. So please, by all means, at any point, if you have any questions that you do not you want to ask, any topic that you do not understand, any process, anything at all, please ask us. That's what we're here for.
Yes, and as Maharaj just said earlier, since we are all individual expressions of the divine, we have all the unique experience, and the nature of blind spots is such, until we shine the light of awareness onto them, we might not even be consciously aware of them. So when we ask questions and we get the answer, we might answer the untold questions that another person also has. So we can enrich each other by asking questions, by having the dialogue and having the exchange. So we can all have the Vakya Tasadas. We can enrich ourselves to reach the highest truth together. With this, let us now get ready.
So just Ma Ananda Garupi shares the loss of loved ones and loss of loved ones and loved ones. Yes. So yes, the loss of loved ones. So this is your attachment to the people. Swamiji says very beautifully. See, we don't have pure love. So it's only an enlightened being that has pure love. In most situations, we have by all means, female bodies have a high capacity of being connected, because they give birth to beings themselves. They have that connection, that create a creative connection to the beings that they give birth to, of course. But it is only an enlightened being that can have true love, that can have pure love. So a lot of the times when it is not so much that we fear to lose the loved ones. It is fear that we lose control over them. So in our relationships, we often look to our relationships as being some way to control, to manipulate, to have something from them. So the way an enlightened master, it is pure love in that it has no expectations of getting anything back. So by completing with this feeling, so have a look, what is it that you feel in terms of this fear itself? By completing with that, you can actually empower the other person as well, because you're not possessing that other person. When you have this fear of the loved ones, you possess your loved ones, and you turn them into an object. You turn them from a being into an object. So it's important to complete with this fear, and you empower them as well. They have the freedom of being their own being as well. So yes, Mark, definitely complete with this. Have a look inside and have a look, what is it exactly that you expect from this relationship? So this loved one, what is the expectation that you have to get back from this whoever the loved one is? And when you have a look with awareness. You also, because you're bringing awareness to the relationship, you also melt the fear away. You also melt the expectation away. So that way you empower this person and you empower yourself. Because see, Swamiji tells us very beautifully, when you walk the dog, you have the dog on a leash. Yeah. It is not only the dog that is bound, it is also the human that is bound, because the human can't run away because they have the dog on the leash. So it is not just the person that your loved one that is being bound, it is also yourself. So by completing with this fear, you release both yourself and the loved one. You unbound both of you, and so that way you can both grow together. All right, with this, let us move on to the next segment. And the next segment is once again the power manifestation. So I hope you have kept your coconuts or your fruit, and we will once again do the power manifestation where we roll the coconut or the fruit out of our hand. Now, unfortunately, we don't have a coconut or a fruit at this moment in time, so we can't be joining you as we would like to. But that's maybe next time we do the consciousness of a matter will be a little bit better prepared. All right, so let us now once again gather our coconut or our fruit, and once again we will place it on our hand. So the hand has to be flat. Has to be absolutely flat. Make sure that it is flat. And we will place the fruit onto the palm. And make sure that when you place it onto the palm, you have the part that is completely round that can roll easily. That is on this side. So you should have the ends of the coconut or the fruit on either side, this side or this side. Yes. Yes. Ma Ananda Agararupini, thank you. Yes. So make sure you have the ends of the coconut or the fruit on this axis. So facing this way and facing this way. So this way you can easily roll either way, left or right. And now let us make a conscious decision. So we want to move it to either the left or the right. If you were able to move the coconut to the left, this time we'll be moving it to the right, and vice versa. If you are able to move it to the right, this time let us move it to the left. So let us go contrary to what we feel comfortable with.
And when you successfully roll the coconut or the fruit, the object that you're holding in both directions, you can place it on the other hand as well and repeat the same.
All right, so now let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. So once again, requesting participants to please switch on their cameras and join us in this wonderful power manifestation, the consciousness of a matter. So let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us just visualize Swamiji in our inner space, the Ananda Gandha region, which is just below the heart center. So visualize your favorite image of Swamiji, your favorite murti, the one that you feel most connected to. Just visualize Swamiji in your Ananda Gandha, your inner space. And then just take a moment and feel that connection. Feel the energy that Swamiji is radiating, vibrating throughout your entire body, filling up every one of your cells, the trillions of cells that you have in your body, with super conscious energy. So let us just take a moment and feel that and enjoy this space of oneness with Swamiji. And just know that you are in oneness with Swamiji. Now let us move our gaze just lightly to the third eye, which is just between the eyebrows. Just gaze gently, don't strain yourself, don't concentrate, just the way you would look at a flower, at a rose. Look at it, just lightly gaze into the third eye. And now, through our third eye, let us look into Swamiji's third eye. And you feel, as you do so, you feel a connection to Swamiji's third eye, an energetic connection that is getting stronger, that is vibrating in your third eye, activating your third eye. Now let us make a strong declaration for the coconut or the fruit to move the other way that we moved it earlier. Make that strong declaration. Nothing else is the truth. Nothing else is reality but your strong intention. Your intention to be. Let us connect further to Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya, the cosmic code word that he has given us. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, from this understanding that you are Paramashiva, with this strong declaration that is the only reality, to move the coconut, to move the fruit out of your palm, let us now start manifesting this power of consciousness over matter. Let us begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. All right. So thank you for everyone for participating, and yes, you can keep going if you're almost ready, just about to roll the fruit out of your palm. Just waiting for a few more moments. Yes, so the power manifestation of consciousness over matter is one of the greatest, one of the best powers, because it is visible. You can see it, happening, and you can see the rewards. You can have the rewards right up front. As soon as you're manifesting, you can see it. It's right there. So it is one of the greatest, the easiest to celebrate, I suppose. Easiest to celebrate because you can see it and you can feel it. It is tangible. So congratulations to all the participants that have successfully manifested this power. We saw Mahananda Gorupani. Yes, congratulations. We saw the fruit roll out of your palm. Congratulations, Ma. Well done.
Yes, many of you would have experienced. There's this moment just before the object moves where you experience the oneness. You literally feel, yes, now it's going to manifest. And then it just rolls. And before it might move left, it might move right. You feel it, something is moving, but the moment just before it manifests, you have that certainty.
And that certainty, of course, is that you are Paramashiva. You are in oneness with the divine, with Paramashiva, because we have this conscious access to all the powers of Paramashiva, and this one being the easiest to get a grasp of, the easiest to see. It is just such a joy to feel that space of oneness with Paramashiva. So yes, just take a moment and share with us your experience. How did you experience this? Were you able to roll on both sides? Were you able to? How did you experience it? What did you feel when you were, especially that moment when the coconut or the fruit just rolls out of your hand, just out of your palm? What is the feeling that you get inside? Do you feel that space of oneness? So just take a moment and share with us. And also the participants, we still have a number of participants that have their camera switched off. I hope you're still there with us. So Ma Joy Zhang and Ma Nijaya Paramashiva Anandini. And of course, we still have the participant that is just has the label iPhone. Requesting if you could also please rename yourself to your real name, and let us know if you took part in this power manifestation. So we remind participants that every power manifestation is manifested from the space of oneness with Paramashiva, with the divine, and with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is the embodiment of that very divine. It is in fact Swamiji, it is in fact Paramashiva who manifests through us. So it is through this feeling connection, through this oneness, this space of oneness that we experience when that last moment, that joy, that bliss that we feel, that last moment when the coconut or the fruit rolls out of our hands. That is the bliss that we are searching for. That is our true nature. Our true nature, as Swamiji says, we are bliss. We come from bliss, and we search to get back into that bliss. And the power manifestation segments are this very way to reconnect to that bliss, to reconnect to Paramashiva. It is just such an important part of the course. So it would be such a shame to miss it. So requesting all participants, please make sure you take part in these. It is, as Swamiji says, we are here to experience a superconscious breakthrough. It is Swamiji's mission to bring superconscious breakthrough to the world. This is why you're here. So this is the best way to take a quantum jump, a quantum leap for your superconsciousness, for your very own consciousness, for your realization of your true self, of your oneness with the cosmic superconsciousness, Paramashiva. All right.
Yes. With this, we're now going to move on to the next chakra. We're going to move on to the next energy center and the correlating emotion. We're going to move to the Manipura chakra, the navel center, where a lot of energy is centered, directly related to our digestion and the energy conversion that is happening. As Swamiji always says, turning the bread to blood, all that happens in the stomach. And when we have worries, the navel center is blocked. And we would have experienced that when there's uneasiness, there's a worry that is bothering us. Also, our digestion will be impacted. And yes, with the completion, when we get into the completion space with our worries, we overcome the worries. The first thing that's going to happen is we're going to manifest a strong stomach, a strong gut, and it's also the source of energy that we have. So we will experience a wellspring of energy as well, surging from the navel center.
So, and it's also important to understand, so this is all connected. So also when you have so much worry, your stomach will suffer. So you will know that if you have issues with your stomach, it is probably because of the worries. So it is important. It is an important way to also analyze and understand yourself, understand your body and what is happening in your body by knowing this great truth. It is related to worries, and you can unblock the chakra. You can bring health to your gut, to your stomach, by simply dropping the worries. So now let us all get ready. Sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and let us get ready to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he reveals everything about the Manipurika chakra. Let us begin.
Navel is the source of energy, because only through navel you are connected to your mother. Your mother is the source of all your energy. Now let us discover, they say. I read in that book, Why God Won't Go Away. It's a book. It's actually 3 doctors. They did a lot of research on this psychosomatic zone and the mysticism. How the mysticism, the prayer, meditation, all these things, what is the effect of all these things on the mind. They have done the research with the SPECT scan, what is happening in the brain at the time. More like neuroscience study. And they publish their report. And after that report, they say the students in the medical college sign in for the spiritual study, the spiritual aspects of meditation. Spiritual meditations. What is the meditation, the other healing systems, alternative therapies, all these things, the study, the signing for the, before this book, the signing rate is 10%. After this book, they say 80%. The signing rate, 80%. Such a tremendous new opening is done by few doctors, but very thoroughly organized study. And very critical study also. Never think the bias use, very critical study. And in the study they reported, the mother, she may be in India and child may be in America. But if a mother falls sick, that works on the brain of the child. No connection. There is no need that the child should be informed. The mother is sick. Simply it shows in the neural system or the brain system of the child. Of course, no proof. We cannot give any logic, but it happens. It's happened.
Are you talking about telepathy or what?
No. All the child. You see, delivery, if you learn, then only it will do.
What age? What age of
You see, below the 7.
Below 7.
Below 7. All the kids. Below 7. After 7 only you get the individual. Below 7, no individual. All the kids. It is stored in the brain. There are few kids who have got the immune system strong, they don't get the disease. But there are many kids whose immune system is not strong, they get the disease. Even a small fever, what to say, headache, it is immediately responded. The corresponding thing happens to the kid. Of course, very hard to believe, very difficult to believe. Logically, there is no connection, but they say it is what this is what is truth. Such a after vast research, they say it is truth. It is happened. Why? Because the navel center, Manipura, we are connected to mother through this Manipura. The first source of energy is navel center, Manipura. Through the navel center, we are related to mother before birth and even after birth for some time, few minutes, till we get that connection with the air, with the outer existence. We have a connection with the navel center. Navel center is the center which can give all the 5 energies to us. The ether and air and Agni and water and Prithvi. All the 5 energies, 5 elements, Panchabhutas, all the 5 energies can be given to us through nervous center. Other chakras can receive only 1 or 2 energies, but the nervous center can receive all the 5 energies. That is the reason we are connected to Mother through nerve. This chakra is disturbed by worries and depression. By worries and depression, this is a master key. Let us enter deeply into it. How? You may ask, any worry, you can see the first blow will be for stomach. You can always see it's an experience of thousands of people. Any worry, the first blow will be for the stomach. Either diarrhea or other indigestion problems. Anyway, we always say, I can't stomach it, I can't digest it. And the next thing, let us see what is worry, and then we'll enter into what is depression. First we'll finish the worry, and then the depression. About worry, I think about worry, I always saw more than people give beautiful explanations about worry, because it's an experiential expression. So let me ask some of you to give your explanation about worry. Anyone? Anybody who can give an explanation about worry?
I lost my money. I give somebody borrow money. I want to collect. You don't want to pay me. Keep on bothering me too much. I'm worried about my money.
That's one thing. A small story about this. You see,
and also another thing. My son is 31. He don't want to marry. I keep on pushing him.
That is one thing. You see, as soon as he told money, I remember a small story. Once, a man Ramesh, he got $100 from a man called Ru. He spent it. Then the Ru asked him, "Where is my money?" He borrowed $100 from another Sikh and gave to the Ru. After a week, the Sikh asked, he borrowed from Ru and gave it to the Sikh. After a month, Ru asked, he borrowed from Sikh and gave it to the Ru. After repeating this for 10 times, he called Ru and Sikh together. Why don't you give me the money after every month by yourself? Keep me out of the scene. So this is one reason.
Something that you keep on thinking about.
That's something. And then?
But the things don't go the way you expected.
And then, anyone? Some more? Some more worries?
Fear. Fear inside you, which is fear about future.
Insecurity.
Worry about your patients again.
Each one is telling out their worries. You see, whatever he said is only the reason for worries. Now, what he said is the reason for worry. What you said is the cause for worry. What is the reason and causes? What is worry itself? Exactly give me the definition. Just give me a clear definition. Any philosopher?
State of disturbed mind.
Okay.
Fear of future which is not there.
Okay.
Or you process it differently what's happening outside.
You are a philosopher. Processing little different way what is happening outside. A nice thing, nice way of putting things. Then, because 99% of the worries never become true. Whatever 1% happens, true is always good. It's always good. So,
The way how you react to things and the attitude that you have towards
we can react. Okay.
anxiety about something that hasn't happened.
Married? Then you may know you need it. If you are not married, then difficult. Don't try. No, I'm telling you, don't try to answer our query. I'm not telling you. Don't worry. Anyhow, any other philosophical explanation?
Apprehension of unknown.
Yes. So that's one question. Apprehension of unknown. And here is a good answer. The processing in a wrong way. What is happening outside?
It's the disturbance of your mind, whether it is real or unreal. It's a disturbance of when thinking.
Yes, but if you are trying, ma, don't worry, ma. If you don't try it, now she has tried something. Are you going to give you some answer? No, you are. No.
She's not worrying. She's not worrying.
So all the answers.
Wasted thought energy towards something you have no control.
Your faster. You see, in our system, our mind is simple mechanism. Be very clear. Our mind is simple mechanism. Never think mind has got its own intelligence. No. Mind is a simple mechanism. Intelligence is totally different. Mind as such is simple mechanism. If you are habituated to take a coffee, to have a cup of coffee in the early morning 7 o'clock, every day 7 o'clock, you don't have to look at the watch, you will have a feeling that you want coffee. When you have a feeling, then you can see it's 7 o'clock already. Just like that, the mind is habituated, just as the body is habituated for coffee or some routine. Mind gets habituated to have a low energy or to have a shrinking feeling with some times and some situations. Whenever the time comes again, whenever the situation comes again, the situation may not be as deep as it has happened in the first time. It may not be exactly the same as it has happened previously. It may be just reminder of the last situation, but you will see the same low energy, the same irritation will happen to you. To reduce the whole thing into more clear terms, you can say, if you take the mind as a computer, the few programs which has been affected by virus is for you. There are few portions of your mind which is affected. It is like have you seen a gramophone record? The gramophone record is disturbed and it is repaired. It will repeat the same line. It will repeat the same line. Any of you have seen gramophone record, the old gramophone records? It will repeat the same line. It will never go. Next line. The same line. I went to his estate. Devotee's estate. There I saw the gramophone. And tape was repaired. Then tape means what they put inside.
Record.
That is called record.
Scratched it was scratched.
That is called record, scratched. And there is a song in Tamil, it means the income is 8 paise and expenditure is 10 paise. It is not going to the expenditure at all. It is again depending on the income. It's not going for expenditure at all. So that is a good graph of only income. No expenditure.
You might have done it on purpose.
That I don't know. Repeat the same line. It's not going to that. Next line. So,
I think that
then I think you have to re-expand. So there is the same thing. Sometimes it happens to our mind. The words, even if you want, even if you don't want, whether you want it or not, whether you like it or not, the same words is repeating inside you, which makes you feel shrink. Is what is for you. The continuously the same verse, which is getting repeated in your system, in your mind, and it makes you feel shunned, even if you don't want. It's what is called worry. We have two things, please understand. We have two things in our life. One is dialogue. When you speak with others, when you speak with somebody else with volume, it is dialogue. Next thing, when you speak to yourself, it is called monologue. The first thing, all of you are aware. The next thing, only you need to observe, you will understand. You will be sitting on the bank of a river, or on the seashore, or under a tree, or in the swing in your garden. You may be sitting, but your mind will be, tomorrow morning I will go to office, and tomorrow evening I will come back and tell the man to wash my car, and I will take my
inner dialogue.
the inner dialogue. What is that's called the term inner dialogue? It's called monologue. Monologue. You see, the speaking to yourself, which you can call as thinking or mind. Any terms you can give, but mind, the word thinking and word mind makes it so big. I don't want to use that word. I am using the word monologue. Inner chanting. If it happens with volume, it is speaking. If it happens without volume, it is thinking. That's all, nothing else. Don't make thinking as a complicated thing. We always think mind cannot be controlled. We come to a conclusion. Without trying, mind as such cannot be controlled. We have a very wrong, major understanding in our life. Mind cannot be controlled. Why you know? You try to fight with the mind when the mind is a whole. You take the mind as an all the thoughts. If you think of the mind is something like all the thoughts together. But actually mind is not all the thoughts together. Mind is individual thoughts. But you make all the thoughts together and then you name that bunch of thoughts as a mind. Then you can never name. See, if you put all the sticks together, you can never break. If you have a individual sticks, you can always break. What you do, you put all your thoughts together and label that as a mind, and then you will decide that mind cannot be controlled. And then you never try. Once you come to conclusion, how will you try? Once you start believing, how will you try? Never. But mind is not everything put together. It is an individual small sticks. It is individual thoughts. As long as you deal with thoughts, you can simply transform. When you start dealing it as a mind, you can never change it. The problem is how you are looking. See, first understanding you need to understand this. Mind can be transformed. Mind can be controlled. How? You can ask. When you can control your words with volume. You see, with volume, whatever you speak, you control it. Am I right? Am I right? You are controlling it. When you can control with volume, can't you control without volume? You can vary. Only thing, a little bit of awareness, nothing else. Just see the logic. With volume, when you can control. Without volume, can't you control? You can vary. First thing, you have not tried. Next thing, you have tried from the wrong corner. From the wrong side. Whenever you look at your enemy, you look at him as a whole. Just like that. Whenever you look at your mind, you look at it as a whole. He is not whole. Never think he is a whole. He is a small parts. If you know the mechanism where to touch, you can simply come out of it. The habit. The worrying is a completely habit. It's like a more like a recorded program. You see, in the starting only, you need some reason to worry. In starting, some reason, something happens outside, you start worrying. After some time, you become such great masters of the art of worrying. You master the art of worrying. After some time, you don't need any reason, outer reason for worrying. You find some reason. Or even if you fail, if you can't find any reason, you see, I have seen some people, if they can't find any reason, they will come and tell me, Swami, today things are going so well. I think tomorrow something bad is going to happen. Tomorrow something very big is going to happen. We go to the next step. Tomorrow something big is going to happen. If you can't find even that reason also, even without any reason, you know how to worry. Because the worry becomes habit. Your system completely gets habituated to worrying. See, the word habit is a beautiful word. You should understand that word. You should understand that word, worry, the habit. If you drop H, your bit will be there. If you drop A, bit will be there. If you drop B, it will be there. Only when you drop the I, it will die. The very word has got a beautiful meaning, habit. Drop H, your bit will be there. Drop A, bit will be there. Drop B, it will be there. Only when you drop I, it will die. The meaning can be understood by the word itself. A beautiful word. Worry becomes just an habit in your system. Worry has become part or a portion in your system. The feeling which makes you shrink and which gets continuously repeated by itself, whether you want it or not, whether you accept it or not, is what is called worry. Next, let us see what is depression. The circuit or the way how the depression is created. See, according to the people of the biology, the body of the animal and body of the man is one and the same, almost one and the same. Only mentally we are more, we are something higher than animals. And now they say that chimpanzees do 80% of all the activities what a man does. 80% can be simply done by chimpanzee. Only one thing, he doesn't have his own mind. In the plane of mind we differ, but in the plane of body, we are almost one and the same. If a chimpanzee gets angry, he will simply beat other chimpanzee, or at least a cage. But if a man gets angry, he cannot beat somebody else. In the society, if you are angry against your boss, what can you do? You can give only a smile. Nothing else. If you are angry against your wife, what can you do? Nothing can be done. There you lose job, you will lose food. Nothing can be done. See, anyway, you can express your anger whenever you want. You cannot completely express it. But they say, the doctors, they say, whenever anger happens to you, poisonous chemicals are released in your system. Poisonous chemicals which disturbs your immune system is released in your body, in your system. What will happen to all those chemicals, all those acids? It's like an acid bath. It's like a bathtub filled with acid. You are taking acid bath every day, every time, whenever you enter into anger, and you express it, at least you come out of it. The chemical is whatever. When it is not expressed, it is completely, totally suppressed, and just it gets deposited in Manipura Chakra. Manipura is the energy center in which all these negative emotions are deposited. Any suppression, sexual suppression, or the violent suppression of the violent emotions, or the anger, or the vengeance, anything, if it is suppressed, it directly comes to the energy center of Manipura. Manipura is the center where all the suppression happens, all the suppressions are stored. If you suppress, what will happen? The suppressed acid only creates acidity. Nothing else. That is what directly happens. That is the reason the Manipura gets disturbed, the depression and the worry directly disturbs Manipura. Anything suppressed directly attacks Manipura. Manipura is the first chakra, first center which is disturbed by the suppressions and the system of suppressing. That is the reason children don't have any suppression. See, if you see the kids, you can see a grace in them, a beauty in them. You will not see any ugly child around the world. You can see the photographs of kids around the world. Indian kid, American kid, African kid, Sri Lankan kid. Any country, you can just see the photographs. You will not see a single kid who is ugly. Have you seen a single kid who is ugly? You must have seen in so many TVs. Even Ethiopia, they are living in poverty. Even there, kids you see, they have their own grace. They may live in poverty, they may be lean and thin, but the grace of the face will not be lost. Because they are nothing in the Manipura. They are not collected anything, they are not suppressed anything. Have you seen a single kid who is ugly? Have you seen a single grown-up man who is beautiful? The problem is Manipura. The depression and the worry takes the grace from a being. No depression or worry is accumulated by the kid. Even if they accumulate, they have a beautiful technique to throw it out. Have you seen after feeding the kid, if you put him to rest, he will just blabbering. Have you seen? Something like that will be blabbering. The blabbering is a beautiful technique to cleanse the Manipura. Kids do that. Whatever meditation you are doing in all these 2 days, all the kids they do. Because the system has got its own intelligence to do all the meditation. And the same way, any of you, if you know Yogasana, the major 12 asanas are there. All the 12 will be practiced by the kids from the age 1 to age 7. Without knowing, without you teaching them, they will be practicing. The Dharma all the asanas, they will be practicing. Because the system itself, the body itself has got its own intelligence. In the so-called process of growing, we have lost all these things. And you can see the children spinning or whirling. Have you seen? If you have a small kid, you can understand. For no reason, he will just whirl. The spinning. But the spinning is the greatest meditation in Sufism. They say, when you spin or whirl, the energy is centered perfectly. The centering of the energy happens. In Sufism, the whirling is a meditation technique. But when the child does, we beat him and make him sit. At least Indians. I went to the Santa beach. I saw small kids. They are just entering into the water and playing. The parents are also very relaxed and they just let the children go. And I can't see this scene in Bella Beach. In India, first thing they won't let. And even if they let out so many rules and regulations, they will put up. Child will hate the playing itself. Will drop the idea of play. Of course, anyhow. Whatever the kid does, we don't encourage, we don't allow it. The so-called process, the process of growing, we lose everything. Blocking is a beautiful technique. You may ask how. How can it be a technique? See, whatever you say as a mind, it's nothing but the languages which you know. You can tell me what are the languages you know? English and Tamil, that's all. Not even 2-3 words in other languages. Bhavana, Kuchudi. No. 2-3 words in Telugu. Huh? No, Malayalam.
I can understand.
Huh?
I can understand.
I see, if you know even a few words, add in the list.
Okay. I can understand you Malayalam. Telugu.
Karnataka. Gottilla.
I can understand.
And then Hindi. And then Hindi. Any other language? That's all. You see, if suddenly something happens and you forget all these 5 languages, can you say you have something else called mind? No. Even acting out happens only with the seed of language. The verbalization may not be by language. You see the man who doesn't know any language and he acts out. You can see he has got his own language. But as far as you concern, only these 4 5 languages. You are not developing your own language. Only if a man is born from birth, if he doesn't know any language, then only then he develops his own language. For you, I am telling you for you. If you forget these 4 5 languages, can you say your mind exists? No. Alright, tell me what your mind exists.
I can just tell it to myself. I cannot have a dialogue with someone.
That is what. Then again you are using the same language, 5 languages. I am telling you, if you forget 5 languages completely, there is no other thing in our mind except this language. Our mind has nothing else, at least the active portion of the mind. Whatever is active in your system has nothing else except this 5 language. Except this language, not for you 5, for others their own languages. You cannot think anything except these few languages. Without that language, it is like a big lake covered by snow. The lake is the energy, the Atman. Snow is the thought process, the chanting. If you can break the chanting, if you can break the thought process and the water which is inside, or the pure water which is inside can gush out and energize your field. You are this side and the energy is that side. In between, the ice layer is there, snow layer. The ice layer stops the energy reaching you. The ice layer is what is the mind or the thought process. If you can break the thought process, if you can break the mind process, you can see the energy gushing towards you. The Manipura also, Manipura is the energy. The suppressions or the depressions, the suppressed emotions form a layer in your system, in the Manipura Chakra. By some process, if you can break the thinking system, if you can break the thought process, the energy just gushes out and washes away all the depressions and suppressions from your system. If you feel that anything else can exist without words, you can tell me. Anybody else? Do you understand what I mean? Difficult, it is difficult because the whole mind is reduced to just languages. It's something new. Because it's new, we are, almost a basic class. Because mind means we are thinking as a big thing. Mind is something very big thing for us. But simply the base is removed. Now I will say mind is nothing but a few languages which you know. So we are really at the last. The big property is taken from us. But last thing I tell you.
What about people who think before they had any language?
You see, that we cannot imagine. Now if you imagine, again you are using only the language. Then you try to imagine, they had their own language. Again, when the mind got developed, when an animal has become man, in the process, the language development was there. The sounds, I see the special sounds are associated with the fear. If a man feels that a fire is happening nearby him, he used to create that sound and all will understand something frightening thing is happening there. So they will run away. Like that, with the sound the language was developed. They had their own language. With that sound they think. They start thinking with that sound. Do you understand what I say? The tribal language, you may call it.
I guess we have always assumed that language is a way of expressing what is in our mind. But now you're saying language is
simply the mind. Because anything in your mind you cannot have without language, without word. without verbalizing. The verbalizing process, the verbalizing process is the process which is the uppermost layer of your energy system. You are above the verbalizing process and your energy is below the verbalizing process. That is the reason the connection between you and the energy never happens.
So any logical thinking is lost without language. There cannot be there cannot be any logical
There cannot be any logical thinking. You see, when you use your logical mind itself, you are not using your whole energy. Please be aware. When you use your intelligence, you are putting all your energy to use. When you use your logic, you are not putting all your energy to use. You can always see the decisions of women is very sharp because they think more with intelligence, not with intellect. The decisions of the men maybe immediate, they will give an immediate result, but for long run, the decisions of the women are the sharp because they think with intuition. Any decision with intuition or intelligence, any decision with logic has no intuition. I always seen the decision taken by logic gives immediate result, but for not for long run. Decision which is taken with intelligence and the intuition, which may not be directly, you cannot directly give a reason, but you will see, for a long run, for the whole life, it will give a tremendous effort.
Swami, I have to thank you for telling this to all the men over here.
I'm sorry to give me some examples. You have
If you can question me, I am ready to tell you an argument.
I'm just like, figure out in my mind, please give me some examples.
You see, there are few conclusions. I will not be able to give you directly example because of whom I have seen, in what the place I have seen, all those whole examples I will not be able to give. But you take this conclusion and scan your life and see. For a long run, any great logic man, a man who is excel in logic and a great professor, he will be giving lectures and convincing thousands of people. He will come to the house and a small problem. He will convince his wife for half an hour. After the half an hour, she will start from the first step. You see, she will start from the first step. Why do you know? Because the conclusion structure is not by intuition, by intelligence. They don't have thinking. You see, I have always seen women doesn't think much. They get proper results. Because most of the energy is stored in the seed form itself. Whenever it is necessary, it gives out the result. In the ancient India, women are more treated like counselors. Any problem, in the evening, man will come and tell the problems. She will give the counseling, and tomorrow morning it will be executed. More they are treated as counselors, and not only that, the techniques to keep the intuition awakened is practiced by women. The dark itself is a technique to keep the intuition awakened. Tomorrow will be using the technique with the dark, with the Chakra. The techniques to keep the intuition awakened is always practiced by women, but you cannot see any women logically. How much you try to convince by logic, nothing like that.
Is it that they think through the heart more?
No, they think through Manipura. They think through Manipura, not through heart, but through.
Are they more emotional?
No. They think through intuition. The Manipura is the center. You see, Manipura is the center, very active in women. That is the reason only women could give birth. And not only that, Manipura is active in women. One more reason, they need to give birth. They need to give a whole body to one more life. For that, by nature, Manipura is strong for women. They need to give a full structure. Practically, the work of Brahman needs to be done in the energy center. So the Manipura of women is more strong. That is the reason. And this, I have seen the intuition counselors. They are in that also. Women are more successful. Even in India, the Ayurveda Solran, have you heard of this? Meditation counsel. Even in that field, you are more successful because Manipura is very strong for me. The intuition or the conclusions will be more strong because the layer will be very thick. The thinking layer is not deep in women. Only the conclusion layer, the energy layer is high and strong for the women.
Just the proportion between men and women here says we're smarter.
That cannot be the publicity. No, that cannot be the solid reason. No, I want a solid reason.
No, we have the intuition that we're going to be enriched in our power by attending your course.
See, in that case, you see, logic can play both things. That is not right. I wanted to give you some solid proof, some solid example. See, I will give you the discourse. By the time I remember, I'll give you the solid examples. It's happened in my. And even if you give one example, that will not be enough. This is the concept. If you scan your life, you will understand. This is the idea. If you just go through your thing, you will understand. Whenever a woman decides it's for long run, it is always good for a long run because she doesn't have much of energy wasted in aggressive. Immediate. No, not only that. The aggressive joys. You see, any joy which comes to you by aggressiveness, but outgoing things. She doesn't have our system itself, the joy of passiveness. The very system is more passive. Energy is wasted only in aggressiveness. The very system is a passive.
Women being nurturing, because they nurture, they have to use a lot more common sense and intuition rather than logic.
That's something. Why it happens, how it happens, they ask me. I am trying to give them some basic examples. I'm giving only the reasons. Reasons from all the energy sources or the books. Only I'm giving the reasons. I'll give you an example and I remember. Manipura, you see this basic understanding. The Manipura is the master of intuition, the master of the energy, master of the energy source. This chakra has to be powerful for you because you need to give birth. You need to supply tremendous energy to the other life. That is the basic logic. Why the Manipura of the women is more strong.
नित्यानंद परमशिवोहम ओम नित्यानंद परमशिवोहम Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om
Okay. Yes, you can relax now. Welcome back after that wonderful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the Manipurika chakra. So next we'll be moving on to an internalization exercise. Meanwhile, if you have any questions regarding to the revelations that Swamiji has just imparted with us, please feel free to share with us. Let us know in the chat box. We're only too happy to clarify things for you, to help you out, to make sure that you don't have any blocks missing in this bridge or this wall that we're building brick by brick. So if you have any questions at all, please make sure that you ask. This is what we're here for. All right, so let us move on to the internalization exercise.
Yes, understand how worry can disappear. The moment you bring authenticity into your thinking, worry disappears. As long as you don't bring authenticity into your thinking, integrity into your thinking, worry continues to rule you. Now, let us enter into an exercise. First, write down all the aspects of your life that you worry about. For each of these worrying aspects of your life, write down the thoughts you have, the words you utter, and the actions you take. Identify where you are not being in integrity. Examine where you gave your words and did not honor and fulfill them. Remember, when you are not integrated with the inner and outer words you utter, worrying will become a pattern in you. Yes. So let us start writing down all the aspects of the life where we worry. And for each of these aspects that we have written down, you will see where we are in non-integrity with the words that we have given. Because the non-integrity is what leads to the worrying pattern. If you have any questions about this exercise, let us know. And let us get ready. Have your pen and paper ready. Requesting everyone to settle down. And let us enter into the first step of this exercise.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, welcome back. Sorry for the technical glitch. So, just requesting participants, let us know if you require some more time on this particular exercise before we move on to the next one. let us now move on to the second exercise. Let us look at your life. You look at your life and identify all the things that you forget most often. So all the things that you forget most often. For example, you might regularly forget to take your medicine, or you forgot where you kept the car keys. Examine what are the words that you utter in all these aspects of your life where you are forgetful. So once again, examine what are the words that you utter in all these aspects of your life where you are forgetful, and identify and write down where you are not in integrity. So identify where you are not in integrity in these situations, in these aspects of your life where you are forgetful. So let us go ahead. Take a few more minutes for this second exercise.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda.
on to the next step of the exercise. For each of these varying aspects of your life, look at the solutions you discover in your life, which you forget again and again, and you end up wasting your time and energy in rediscovering the same solutions again and again. Swamiji beautifully shared about Apasmara, which is literally the demon, the asura, that Bhagavan Nataraja, the cosmic dancer, stands on. It is our forgetfulness, the forgetfulness of the spiritual truths and insights that we have already discovered, forgetting the powerful cognitions that help us solve the problems of our life. So let us look in and see those solutions which we have discovered, but we waste our time rediscovering them again and again because we forget the solutions. So let us take a few moments and look in for this step of the exercise.
understand that worry is nothing but a continuous, uncontrolled inner chattering that's happening inside your mind. This inner chatter becomes your master and takes control of you. So let us continue with a small story. So Swamiji tells this beautiful story. In a certain kingdom, it came to the king's notice that everybody in his kingdom was depressed because each person felt they had the maximum worries and no one else had such worries. So the king announced a worry exchange offer where people could bring in their big worries and exchange them for someone else's worries. A big space was made ready, and in the center of it was a huge worry pot. Huge worry pot was placed. And anybody who wanted could come and dump his own worries inside that huge pot. And they could pick up any worries they wanted. The only thing was, of course, they had to pick up some worries. So the whole kingdom gathered for the event. The people moved around and met each other and started talking to each other about their worries, as people generally do. After a long time, the event was declared open for the worry exchange. A lot of time passed, and not a single person came forward to drop their worries in the pot. So the king started getting worried. He started asking his ministers, what is happening? And the ministers replied, Your Majesty, after all that interaction, everyone thinks that their own familiar worries are much better than everyone else's worries. So it's important to understand that everyone has worries. Everyone thinks that they have the biggest worries, but the fact is, everyone has worries, and it's mostly the same kind of worries. And it's much better to have our own worries that we are familiar with. We are much more comfortable with our own worries than new worries. So yes, if you have any questions at this point, if you need any clarifications, again, any part of this program so far, and of course we do apologize for the technical glitch just earlier. Do let us know if you have any questions. We're happy to clarify. This is what we are here for. All right. So
yes, now we're going to get ready for a Kriya, Shuddhi Kriya, a cleansing technique. As we are currently working on the Manipuraka Chakra, the navel center, we're going to go through a guided technique, guided by Swamiji, where we can cleanse our Manipuraka Chakra. So let us all get ready and follow along as Swamiji is guiding us through this Kriya.
Why the Manipuraka women is more strong? Now I have to give you some practical example. I'll give you. So whenever you suppress or you put the desires into the system, that goes and gets settled in Manipuraka like a layer, like one ice layer. Here is a small meditation. As I told you, mind or the layer is nothing but a language. If you can break the language, you can break the layer. The whole layer is nothing but a language. If you can break the layer, you can break the ice layer. You can allow the energy or the water to come up or to gush to the higher zones, to your being. The breaking of the ice layer, the technique to break the ice layer is called what is called blockages. This is a very powerful technique to cleanse the Manipuraka, to break the inner chanting, to break the thickest layer of depression. Now, let me explain the technique to you. First, you will concentrate on Manipuraka. Concentrating means you will just relax and sit feeling this place. See, as soon as you feel Manipura, you will see your worries and your depression start coming out. Because they are already there. Only we are putting a big, thick asana or a chair on it and we are sitting on it. They are all just there, bubbling out like a welcome. But we have big seat cushion on that, and above that we sit, and we feel we are comfortable. We are comfortable. As soon as you start thinking, you will see that depressions or the worries coming up. So just throw them out by any sound, that's all, nothing else. Make any sound, you will feel, or make any sound, just feel that you are throwing them out. That's not, you understand? Just make any sound, which should not be a word, kind word. You see that kids, they make sound, just like any sound. At first 2-3 minutes you will feel Swami is making us mad. He is very clear. I am not making you mad. I am just saying. I am not making you insane. I am bringing out the insanity from your inside. I am bringing out the insanity which is inside you. You understand? Something you commented. Can I hear it now?
I'm going to be happy of hearing this.
That is nice. See, when you create sounds which has no words or which has no meaning, the mind breaks. Only one thing, don't allow any thoughts to, any words flow, or eternal chanting. Any thought comes, just create a sound and throw them out. Just continuously create sound. Only one condition, for this 20 minutes, you should not stop. No gap. You see, if you give gap, the mind will start activating. Mind will start speaking. So, don't allow any thought to come. Create continuously some sound.
Can you repeat the same sound?
That is not a problem. That is not a problem. See, if you don't get any sound, but one thing, you should not allow your mind to think. Then only the system will break. You see, 21 minutes is one energy circle. The 21 minutes, don't allow any thought. Try your best and create only sounds. And within 2-3 minutes, you will see automatically you will remember the man who cheated you. Who is your enemy? The intimate enemy. The intimate enemies and enemies, all these things you will remember it yourself. And all those tears will come up, all these things will happen. You see, tears will come, or the depressed feelings will come, anger will come. Allow everything by words, by some sounds, not the words, some sounds.
Then how does the worry come?
Automatically it will come up, you will see. It will come like a figure, a small words, a broken way. Automatically it will come and just throw them out by a word, by a sound, not by a word, by a sound. You will see automatically it is coming up. All your enemies will come up, you will kill all your enemies, throw all your anger, everything will come up. You see, this is called, 1 minute, this is called verbal catharsis. And one more thing you can do, it is called physical or body language catharsis. The verbal language catharsis is this. One more thing, body language catharsis. Just remember your enemy and make as much of faces as possible. Why no? All your tensions are hidden in the face. You don't know. The grace is lost because of the layers of the tension in your body, in your system. Have you heard of this alien photography? They photograph the aura body. And now it is accepted as a diagnostic system, one of the diagnostic systems in the East and of course the West also. It is discovered in Russia. They say if you are worrying, if you have a suppressed mood, depressed mood, the aura in the photograph falls only for 2 inches or 2.5 inches. If you express the worries like this, if you shout and finish, throw it away. They say at least 8 inches dark is seen. 8 inches, the Korean photography. Any of you have heard of Korean photography? Not even one. You are the creative photograph. Have you seen any photographs? They have photographed ghosts, they have photographed angels, they have photographed when the man becomes possessive. What happens? All those things are photographed. And they prove how a spirit enters into a man and how it leaves at the time of death. A man is continuously photographed and the light going out of the body is seen, and the silver cord means even after the cutting the navel cord or the umbilical cord, umbilical cord, a certain connection exists for 11 days between mother and the child.
Yes, so now let us enter into this process which can cleanse the Manipuraka chakra. It can remove the deep engrams of worry. So for this Kriya, what we're going to have to do is create chaotic sounds. So no words should be verbalized, just continuous sounds, blabbering, like Swamiji said. Just make all the wild sounds and express. Keep expressing yourself continuously. It is the verbalization that we carry and store in our navel region, which expresses as worry. So all the unspoken, all the unfulfilled words that we carry in our navel, when we bring the wild verbalization, the chaotic verbalization, without any meaning behind it, that is when the navel will become soft. It will flow, and we will not have that stiffness and hardness in the navel region. So start creating wild sounds, any sounds without meaning, and continue to go on expressing yourself wildly.
Yes. You can relax now. So let us next move on to a detox segment. So once again, detox is very important to remove the toxins that we have built in our body. See, over time, we ingest certain foods that have toxins, that have poisons, basically things that poison our body, and they get stuck into our bodies, and they basically stop us from having the life that we should, from having the body that we should, the body that is aligned to the cosmos, to the cosmic will. So these toxins have to be removed. As we've mentioned at the very start of the program, in day 1, we'll be going through different detoxification segments, detoxification strategies, techniques in order to remove these toxins from your body. And now we're moving into one that is for herbal juice.
Yes, as Swamiji shared, 80% of our enlightenment is actually just cleansing the stomach. And now that we have covered the Manipuraka chakra, which is directly interlinked with our digestive tract, naturally, if we have even physical blockages, so residues of toxins in our digestive tract, naturally, they will also impact our Manipuraka chakra. So that can lead to worries, and that can lower the energy that we can express through that chakra. So the herbal juice should ideally be taken during the late morning, 2 hours after the first meal, on a light and empty stomach. So it can be prepared in a short amount of time. You can make it cold, raw, sweet, or savory as per your own taste. So you can take any vegetable. That is one part of the juice. Any vegetable of your choice with sufficient quantity of water. So 1 part of vegetable and 4 to 5 parts of water. For example, beetroot, carrot, white pumpkin, or arugumbul leaves. And ginger also is a great option. Swamiji also emphasizes on the power of bitter gourd juice, and there's so many different vegetable juices that you can easily consume, and they will have a very soothing effect on your digestion. They will feed the microbiome, and generally increasing the intake of liquid and raw foods will really help you to detox your stomach. So the herbal juices are a great solution that you can simply add to your diet. You don't have to change anything about the way you eat. You just prepare this light drink, and you can put sweetener like jaggery. It's best to take jaggery for sweetening because it has a lot of minerals and antioxidants, great beneficial substances. And you can put a pinch of salt, which will just open up the flavors a little bit more, and it makes it very enjoyable to consume. So it can also be consumed plain. So you don't have to add salt or sweetener at all. You can just drink the herbal juice as it is, but you should not store it in a refrigerator or take refrigerated vegetables for the juice, because they will change the quality of the beverage. You should just take the vegetables at room temperature, water at room temperature, and then just consume the juice immediately. Don't store it for a long time, because once you ground up the vegetables, they will be more prone to oxidization. Yeah, so this is a very simple solution for detoxing the intestines and really nourishing the body. Swamiji has put so much emphasis on the power of the Nirahara Samyama. And even if you don't do the full Nirahara Samyama, just adding more herbal juices to your diet will help you to feel light and energized, cleansed throughout the day. So with this, we already covered the detox segment for the herbal juice. So if you're inspired, if you want to try this, just every day take some vegetable and make some herbal juice. With this, we're now going to move to the next round of today's power manifestation.
Yes, so once again, today's power manifestation is the power of consciousness over matter. So once again, we request the participants to gather the coconuts or fruits, round fruits that you have with you. And let us start moving the coconut in our hands once again. Let us roll the coconut from our palms. So in the previous round, we moved the coconut. So in the first round, we moved the coconut to one side. Second round, we moved it to the other side. So let us now go to the other hand. So let us have the coconut or the fruit in the other hand. So requesting everyone to get ready and let us sit comfortably with our coconut on our palm. So the palm should be flat. The coconut should be on the palm. And make sure the coconut is facing the ends of the coconut is facing on this axis here. So you have the round bit here, so you can easily just roll off the hand. So requesting participants, please gather your coconut or round fruit and let's get ready for this round of power manifestation, power of consciousness over matter. All right, so if you have your fruit ready, your coconut ready, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. You can close your eyes or keep them open, up to you. And of course, when you manifest your power as well, again, you can close your eyes as well. So you can just visualize through your eyes. So without actually seeing the coconut itself, that will be a next higher level as well. So if you wish, you can go ahead and do that as well. So we've moved it to the other hand that we usually use, and we can even close our eyes to make it even more difficult. So we're just moving to higher and higher levels. We're getting you a little bit out and out of your comfort zone, so that way you get more comfortable with manifesting this power. So let us get comfortable, sit with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. You can sit on the floor or on a chair, whichever you find most comfortable, but make sure your head, neck, and spine are in a straight line to facilitate the movement, the free movement of the Kundalini energy. Let's just take a long, deep breath in and out. And just relax into that breath. Let us now bring our attention to the Ananda Gandha, which is just below the heart center, the inner space, our inner space. Let us visualize our favorite image or favorite murti of Swamiji in our inner space. And just take a moment and just see yourself, just yourself and Swamiji in your inner space. Feel the connection to Swamiji through that image. See Swamiji in your inner space. Feel his energy just permeating throughout your entire body, reaching out to every single one of your cells, just energizing every one of your cells, making them feel alive, rejuvenated, healing every part of your body. Let us just feel this space of oneness that we have with Swamiji in your inner space. And you know that you are in oneness with Swamiji, the embodiment of Paramashiva himself, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, living avatar. Just take a moment and feel that space of oneness and enjoy that space of oneness. And let us just move our gaze just gently to that third eye, just between the eyebrows, and look gently through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As you do so, you feel a connection, an energetic connection to Swamiji's third eye, and from Swamiji's third eye into your third eye. You can feel the energy building. Feel your third eye being awakened by Swamiji. Now let's take a moment and make a conscious declaration for that coconut or that fruit to move, to roll out of your hand. A strong declaration, a strong statement of intention. It is only this intention that is reality. Nothing else can be reality. This is the only thing that we can imagine as reality. Make that strong decision, strong declaration, strong statement that the coconut will roll out of your hand. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, from the conscious decision, strong intention that you've made, and from the powerful cognition that you are Paramashiva, let us start manifesting this power of consciousness over matter. Let us start rolling the fruit or the coconut out of our hand. Let us begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
All right, so you can relax now. And let us know how you went in terms of this beautiful power of consciousness over matter. Were you able to move the coconut or the fruit? Were you able to move it on the other hand, the non-natural hand? So most of us have one preferred hand and one that is not so preferred. I'm not saying that you don't like the hand, but we have a preference to using a one hand over the other one. So in the previous versions of this, the previous sessions for this power manifestation, we used one hand, which is usually our preferred hand. So for this power manifestation, we asked participants to roll the coconut or the fruit out of the other hand, the non-preferred hand. And also, if you wanted to make it even more more difficult to roll the coconut or the fruit out of your hand with your eyes closed. So now just take a moment and let us know how you went in this power manifestation. Were you able to roll the coconut? Did you indeed close your eyes as well? Did you roll the coconut with your eyes closed of your palm? So just take a moment and share with us. And meanwhile, we request participants to please switch on the camera. So the participants that don't have the camera switched on just yet, we have Ma Siawu, we have Sri Nityalingodvavan, we have Ma Nijaya Paramashiva Anandini, and we also have Ma Ananda Gora Rupini and Ma Kaylee Wang, who have the camera switched on, but we cannot see you in the camera. So if you could please switch on your cameras if you haven't already. Yes, Ma Siawu, thank you, Ma. And also, if you're not in the camera, if I could please request you to come on the camera, be available in the camera frame itself. And then just take a moment and let us know how you went in this round of power manifestation. Were you able to roll the coconut or the fruit out of your hand? So just take a moment and let us know. And of course, if you were unable to roll the coconut out of your hand, don't worry. There are plenty more opportunities, and especially after the darshan. So we'll soon be starting to prepare ourselves to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the darshan. And after the darshan, after Swamiji infuses that superconscious energy into us, make sure that you take part in that power manifestation, because it is the most important time. Right after Swamiji brings our superconscious level to higher and higher levels, pushes through our ceiling, our current ceiling, to create a new ceiling. That is the best time for us to manifest these powers, these power manifestations. It is the best time to board those energies into our system, to make sure that we stick to that higher ceiling, that higher superconscious ceiling. It is what we are here for. We are here for a superconscious breakthrough. The best way to do that, straight after darshan, when all that energy is still fresh inside us and our ceiling has just been broken through, let us bolt that new ceiling, that super consciousness into our being, and let us manifest these powers, the power of consciousness over matter in that scenario straight after darshan. So please make sure you don't miss it. Please make sure that you do take part in it, and it is the best thing you can do for yourself today. All right. So let us now move on to the next segment of our program today, which is the Anahata Chakra, which is the heart chakra, situated just in the center of our chest, the Anahata Chakra. It is, as Swamiji told us beautifully in earlier revelations today, it is blocked by attention need, by seeking attention, always looking outside for attention, for love, for chasing, seeking attention, seeking love. And of course, it is unblocked by showing endless and selfless love, and endless and selfless love. Selfless in the way that we don't expect anything back. So just for no reason at all, by showing love to someone else or even something else, whether it is an animal, whether it is a plant, it doesn't matter. Just showing selfless love to another being without expecting anything back. So that is what unblocks this Anahata Chakra. So let us now prepare ourselves to receive the beautiful words from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the Anahata Chakra. So please, if I could request you to sit comfortably with the head, neck and spine in a straight line, and let's hear from Swamiji.
you feel you are something special, you are attended, you are cared, you also told the right word, you are cared. Care is what we call love. If somebody gives his attention to you, you say he loves you. If you give your attention to somebody, you say you love him. That's all. Giving attention or having attention is what is love. When you give your attention, you say you love him. When you receive attention from somebody, you say he loves you. Am I right? Any question? May has not understood.
Well, a lot of times you hear people say, I care for you, but I don't love you. Yeah, especially in American society.
Caring and not loving, I don't think there can be caring without love. And I don't think there is a difference between these two. That's all. But I say general love. Totally, love means it's a caring.
The expectations also matter. The expectations, with or without expectations.
Without expectation, it cannot happen. Without expectation, only enlightened man can love. I tell you. No, it's the truth. So never think that our love is without expectation or something like that.
The depth of expectation. Probably the depth of expectation.
No, even that, you see, only two things, expectation or no expectation. That's all. And when a person becomes a love, when his whole being becomes love, only then he can give loving, he can give love without any expectation. Otherwise it is not possible. So, let us not bother about expectation or not. That is the basic thing, with expectation only. Whether we give or receive, that is the love. Let us understand basically what is love. Then step by step we will go. Yes, something. Love for a place. How do you say you want to be there? Then you don't have love. See, the very love, you imagine that about the place continuously. How can you say I love the place, I don't want to be there? It is simply your feeling to want to be there only is the love for the place. You see, if you love some place, naturally you want to be there. You would like to stay there. That is the love. Otherwise, how will you say that you are loving that place? When you remember, you feel like you are pulled, you are called. That is what is love. Even place, the love for a place is nothing but with expectation. So you understand first, I think Jayashree can take the notes later on. How many of this type of courses you attended earlier? Not even one. First course. That is why you are not yet experienced. How many of you have attended any other courses like this? Please, you can raise your hands. And how many of you have taken notes at the time? Raise the hands. And how many of you went back to the house and started seeing once more?
I didn't.
You are on exemption. Last time also you are the only exemption who raised the hand. Nobody else. 90%. You say 99, I suspect you. I don't believe you. Even if you say that I go and revise it, I don't believe.
She does. She tells me.
Maybe rarely.
Thank you.
I think she has no other work. I have not seen a single person who takes the notes and goes back to the house and sees it back. No. Most of the time, when we go back to the house, we just put that in some cupboard. When you shift your house, you just come upon that notebook and say, oh, that Swami from Bangalore came. Yes, that course notebook. With respect, put it in the dustbin. So, don't go for notes. Understand.
If you take notes, instead of understanding now, you will postpone the understanding. You will think, I'll go and study in the house. So instead of that, at least understand, you will have notes in your heart. And once you understand, you don't need to remember it. The idea will remember you. People ask me, Swamiji, should we practice all these teachings in the house? I tell them, no. Don't practice. If you have to remember and practice, then what you have understood? If you really understand, you don't need to practice. You don't need to remember them. The teachings will remember you. They will just come up whenever it is necessary. I always tell people, try to forget everything. If it is really worth in your life, you will not be able to forget. Do you forget your name? No. You don't forget your basic details or basic things about your life. Same way, if it is a basic need, if understanding is a basic thing, you will not be able to forget. If you don't understand, only then you need to remember. Once this becomes an understanding, you don't need to remember it. The understanding will remember you. I again and again tell the people, if you really understood, if you really grasp what I say, if you really interact, that is more than enough. Whenever you take something, swallow something without understanding, only then you need to again and again remember. You understand what I say now? Just, if you understand, that is more than enough. You don't need to remember the teachings. Teachings will remember you. Heart. Whenever you are given care, you say, you are loved. Whenever you give your attention, you say, you are loving. Heart center, the Anagata Chakra, is related to this attention only. Whenever I say there is a heart center, there is an Anagata Chakra, people immediately ask me, Swamiji, I underwent bypass surgery, will it be there as it is? Whether you underwent bypass surgery or open heart surgery, the Anagata Chakra will be there as it is. Don't bother about it. It will be there as it is. It is not physical, it is more metaphysical. It is more spiritual. The key for the Anagata Chakra is whenever you give your attention, the energy center opens. Whenever you ask for the attention of the others, this gets locked. We may say, when are we asking? All your fight in the house is nothing but the asking of attention from others. Everything. Let us look a little deep into the mechanisms of Anagata Chakra. Actually, you feel pampered when you are attended. You feel you are recognized when you are attended. Have you seen the kids? They will be playing in the house. They will throw something here, there. They will just put few steps forward. And then they will wait and see your face, whether you recognize it or not. They will just look at your face. If you recognize, if you say okay, they will go ahead. If you just gaze at them, if you show a different face to them, immediately they will sit silently. They will keep quiet.
Not all children, Swami.
Of course, some they start crying and weeping or anyhow, they just sit or they just wait for your attention, for your recognition. Same way, you also continuously wait for others' recognition. Whenever you do something, you immediately wait for the others' certificate. Even if they don't affect your day-to-day life, even if they are not directly related to your day-to-day life, you wait for others' certificate. People come and tell me, no, Swamiji, I just do everything as a service. I never expect anything. If you don't expect anything, you will not even expect the good opinion of the others. But what all of us do? End of the day, we just wait for what? Certificate. Good wife, good husband, good son. If you are not given certificate, sometimes you demand also. Most of the time, we demand. Understand a little deeply. Every action, if you scan your life, every step you can see you are expecting certificate. You are expecting certificate from somebody. From the very young age, you are conditioned to live with good certificates. You are conditioned to aspire for good certificates. The West, I saw even many houses I saw, they put that good wife, good husband, good parents. Actual certificate itself is given. Kids give for parents. Husbands give for wives and wives give for husbands. The certificate itself is given. The certificate from the other, the opinion from the other becomes a driving force for us to live. Most of the time, if somebody doesn't give you a certificate or recognition, if nobody recognizes you, you feel lonely. You feel lonely. We are continuously afraid of loneliness. Loneliness is more or less like a poison for us. Your ego is alive only when the others exist. You are a good person only in front of so many persons, so many people. If nobody is there, if nobody recognizes you, if you are alone, your ego feels hurt because it is not getting pampered. It's not getting boosted. It is just there. Your ego slowly withers away. If you stay alone in your room, there is nobody to praise you. You cannot feel you are a good person. Only with so many others, you can feel you are a good person. Alone, can you feel you are a good person? No, there is no comparison. Your ego doesn't have a base to say you are a good person. Your ego does not have any support. Only in the relationship ego flourishes. Whether good or bad, it flourishes only in the relationship. In aloneness, ego never flourishes. That is why aloneness is very killing. We are always afraid of aloneness. Aloneness means we feel frightened. We continuously work only for certificates, only for the other signature. Our life is nothing but a long signature campaign. We have a big notebook. In that we have written, good husband, please sign. Good wife, please sign. Good son, please sign. Our life is nothing but a long signature campaign. You just expect signature from everyone. Playing with the playing cards, they will build big castles with just playing cards. With playing cards, they will build castles. Have you seen? But kids are intelligent. They build their castles with their own cards. What do you do? We build our personality with other certificates. Just as the kids build their castles with playing cards, we build our personalities with others' certificates. If somebody says you are obedient, we collect that idea. From the young age, we collected all the ideas of the society. Whatever others have said about us. If somebody says you are a good person, we collect that idea. If somebody says you are a very intelligent, we collect that idea. If somebody says you are smart, we collect. If somebody says you are dark, we collect. If somebody says you are beautiful, we get that idea. If somebody says you are not Beautiful. We collect every idea and totality of that idea, the plus minus, everything we put together. We come to an opinion about ourselves from the other's ideas. If we receive 10 opinions from 10 persons, we put together everything and create an idea about ourselves from these 10 opinions. Be very clear, because you do not know about yourself, you are not centered on you, you understand about you from others' opinion. There is a small research done by Chicago University, beautiful research. One day morning, early morning, young man is going to his office. When he came out of his house, the man who was standing just in front of his house asked him, "You look so tired. Why are you going to the office? Why don't you rest?" He said, No, I'm quite okay. I'm all right. He went to the bus stop. In bus stop, there was one more person. One of his friends asked, "You look so tired. Why don't you go and rest? Why should you want to go to office? Why do you want to go to office?" This man said, No, I'm all right. In the bus again, one more his friend, other friend said, this is totally arranged. Actually, they arranged. One more person asked, "Hey, your face shows you are tired. Why don't you go and rest? Why do you go for a job?" Again he said, No, I'm all right. He went to the office. In the office, ground floor itself, somebody said, receptionist. She said, "Why don't you have a leave and rest? Why don't you get your leave and rest? You look so tired." As soon as he went inside the office, boss called and told, you could have had your leave. You feel so sick. By seeing you, I can understand. You are tired. Are you sick? Why don't you go and rest? The man really started thinking. And not only he started thinking, he applied for leave and went to the house, went and is rested. That day evening, he had a temperature. Not only temperature, really is sick. When many people continuously tell you something, you immediately start believing. Not once or twice, 15 times they did this experiment. All the 15 times, all the 15% fell sick. All the 15% fell sick. They just arrange some 10 people here there casually to tell, "It seems you are not feeling well." The test proves how much others' opinions play on our mind. How much you live based on others' opinions. It's just like the castle built by other certificates. As the kids build their playing cards castle, you build your personality with the others' opinion, with the other certificates. How long you can have other certificate? Tell me. As long as you dance according to their tune, you will have. They will let their certificate to be with you. How long you can dance according to everyone's tune? Imagine. One side, your husband is playing Kathakali music. You go there and do few Kathakali steps. On the other side, daughter is playing pop music. You jump there and do few steps of pop. And back side, your son is doing Bharatanatyam music. Then you do few Bharatanatyam steps. This side, somebody else is doing rock music. You jump there and do few rock steps. This side to that side to this side, this corner to that corner, here, there. If you continuously run around, what will be your dance? It will be nothing but mess. That is what now we are doing. Everybody has got their own tune. How long you can run, you can dance for everybody's tune. If you know 6-7 type of dances, at least you may manage. Even then I don't think you will be able to manage. Because you need to change the tune. How long you can manage? If you dance according to everybody's tune, then they will let their certificate to be with you. If you don't dance, if you don't dance according to everyone's tune, what will happen? They will take away their certificate. If somebody takes away their certificate, what happens to your personality? That's what I call depression. Continuously it happens. It's like you are a centipede. Centipede means you understand with 100 legs. You have 100 legs. Only if all the 100 persons say something good about you, if all the 100 say some nice things about you, you feel comfortable. You can walk. If someone takes away their leg, what will happen to you? You just tumble down, collapse. I tell you, this is a homework which you need to do. Make a list of the people who can depress you. No, really. Now this will give you the new understanding in your life. See, most of the time, we do not even know our problem. That is the problem. Once you know your problem, 90% of things gets dissolved. Once the problem is brought to the consciousness, you will see that it disappears. Find out who all can depress you, for whose opinions you wait. How many persons' opinions you give weight for them? How many persons' opinions you give respect? Who all can depress you? Make a list who all can depress you. Be very clear. You are slave of all of them. That's all. Understand very clearly. Just by one word they can put you into depression. You are slave of them. You see, psychological slavery is the worst thing any man can have. You are actually psychologically handicapped. Without them all, you cannot move your life. That is what it means. Make a list who all can depress you. Have it in your bedroom itself, so that every day you remember, I am slave of all these persons. At least let you be aware. As of now, what is there in your life? Same thing. Let you be aware that you are slave of all of them. Once your being is aware that you are slave of them all, naturally you will come out of it. I tell you, very naturally you will come out of it. The being is such, your nature is freedom. It will never allow you to be slave of somebody. It will never let you be slave of somebody. So the very understanding, just make this list. You may think, oh, this all looks impractical. What type of solution this Swami is giving? But once you make this list and continuously see, at least for 10 days, every day when you see, you will automatically turn your maturity, or your mind will turn towards the maturity. You will never invest your energy on so many persons. Now you do not even know on how many persons you have invested your energy. It's like a bank. You have 100% energy, but you invested all your energy on so many persons. Only 10% you have, 10% of the energy you have. That is why you always feel low. You expect their attention to just boost you. You expect their pampering to bring you up. You always feel without them, you cannot move.
Unfortunately, when somebody removes their attention, the tendency is to work harder to get it back.
No. Then again, you are working in the line of slavery. I tell you, by making this list, you will integrate yourself. And one more thing, you will be able to give love to others only if you are integrated. Till your integration, whatever you give is not love. It is just bargain. You give your attention, I'll give my attention. It's a contract, business. And like a begging bowl. My begging bowl hits your begging bowl it's my begging bowl. Both of them are standing in front of each other with a big begging bowl. All sound which you hear in your house is nothing but the clashes of these two begging bowls. He is asking for your attention, she is asking for his attention. Both are asking for others' attention and nobody is able to give. Once you understand you are slave of so many persons, you will understand you have invested your energy on all of them. Then you will be able to integrate. You may ask, then Swamiji, should we not live adjusted life? I tell you, adjustment is different, compromising is different. Most of the time, you compromise, but you claim yourself as I am living a very adjusted life. Adjustment has nothing to do with compromise. What is adjustment? What is compromise? Let me explain. Compromise means you are not having your center. You are just having your center on so many persons. You are like a centipede. So you cannot do anything. You have to compromise. You are dependent on others. Your energy is dependent on others. Only by others' opinion you are alive. This is a compromise. Our present state. Adjustment means you totally integrate your energy in your being. You are never bothered or depressed by anybody's opinion. Even then, you bend and give your attention to others. Even then, you listen others' opinion. Even if you are not disturbed, you are ready to listen to others' opinion. That is what is adjustment. But in our being, 99% of us are wounds. We have a wound in our being. That is why we always compromise. We are never integrated. Understand, if you are integrated, you will adjust. Otherwise, whatever you do is compromising. Never live a compromised life. It is psychological slavery. Psychological slavery is much worse than physical slavery. And I tell you, only when you are integrated, only when you have energy on yourself, only when you are centered on yourself, you can really love others. You can really give your attention to others. Only then you can really adjust and live happily. Till that time, till the moment of centering yourself into the heart, whatever you do will be only a business. That is why always we say, almost all love marriage, I can say 99.9% love marriage, they feel the other has cheated you. Before marriage, he was one way, and after marriage, he is the other way. Be very clear, nobody has cheated you. It is we who cheated ourselves. It is we who cheated ourselves. We always think that this is going to be this way and that is going to be that way. And we ask for continuous attention. Finally we say, we have not got it. He has cheated us. Nobody has cheated you. It is you who has cheated. Because how much you can be dependent on others. Each one has got their own dependency on others. As long as you are dependent on others, be very clear, you are not going to feel satisfied. You are not going to center yourself. There is a beautiful technique from Tibetan Buddhism to center your heart, to center your energy. Already we practiced this meditation one day in New York. Now, this is the first technique, first level technique, a preliminary technique to center your energy. Then step by step, we will go into the next energy centers and work. Now, let us enter into the first level technique to center your heart, to center your energy. before entering into the meditation, I want to spend a few minutes. Do you have any question about what we spoke now, what we discussed? I don't think every one of you understood everything, because I myself have not understood totally. Yes.
My question is, there are moments when we feel love without having an expectation. How is that different, or is it different?
The moments of meditation, you see, the moments of a deep spiritual level, the moments of meditation, if it has happened to your life, only then you will be able to feel the moments of love without any expectation. Till then, even if your mind says that I am not expecting anything, there will be something in the background, search. Then you will be able to find out. Only when you have the taste of pure love by meditation, only by meditation you can have the taste of pure love. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, then all of you. So this is the revelation with Swamiji on Anahata Chakra, how we seek attention. And Swamiji says beautifully that only with meditation we know what is love.
Yes. We're going to have various segments, various kriyas, techniques about the remaining chakras directly after the darshan, as we are getting ready to receive Bhagavan. And we're going to have the Sadashiva Bhava Samadhi darshan with the Supreme Fund for Hinduism. As we get ready for the pre-darshan segment, which has already begun. So requesting all of you to please settle down and come on camera, get ready, and enjoy today's darshan. And we'll see you directly after the darshan.
कोटि सूर्य प्रकाश स्वयं प्रकाश नित्यानंदा कोटि सूर्य प्रकाश स्वयं प्रकाश नित्यानंदा हृदय निवास विनोदरना नित्यानंदा देवा नित्यानंद परमहंस नित्यानंद गुरुदेवा नित्यानंद परमहंस नित्यानंद महादेवा नित्यानंद महादेवा नित्यानंद महादेवा request all the participants to chant along to sing along with the Kirtans. While chanting. मनमोहक जटा स्वरूपा वीरभद्रेशा नित्यानन्दा मनमोहक जटा स्वरूपा वीरभद्रेशा नित्यानन्दा आरुद्र ताण्डव प्रतापा हे नटराजा नित्यानन्दा आरुद्र ताण्डव प्रतापा हे नटराजा नित्यानन्दा अति सुन्दर दिव्य स्वरूपा परमहंसा नित्यानन्दा अति सुन्दर दिव्य स्वरूपा परमहंसा नित्यानन्दा हे अरुणगिरीश्वर रूपा परमहंसा नित्यानन्दा हे अरुणगिरीश्वर रूपा परमहंसा नित्यानन्दा हे कालभैरव रूपा कनकधारा नित्यानन्दा हे कालभैरव रूपा करुणावतारा नित्यानन्दा हे अरुणगिरीश्वर रूपा परमहंसा नित्यानन्दा हे अरुणगिरीश्वर रूपा परमहंसा नित्यानन्दा परमहंसा नित्यानन्दा परमहंसा नित्यानन्दा परमहंसा नित्यानन्दा परमहंसा नित्यानन्दा
Wow, that was a beautiful Sankirtana that all of us just had. And in that same space of bhakti, devotion, each and every one of you have a chance to make that Paramashiva bhakti into Paramashiva jnana and even make it into Paramashiva vijnana. And that opportunity that each and every one of you have is the Paramashiva Sena program. By attending the Paramashiva Sena program, you can make your Paramashiva Bhakti into Paramashiva Jnana and finally, ultimately, into Paramashiva Vijnana. As Swamiji said, Paramashiva Vijnana is Paramashiva, Swamiji, knowing you. He himself, Swamiji himself will know you. And the Paramashiva Sena program, the becoming a Rajya Sabha member of Kailasa is an opportunity that you should not miss for any reason. And this program, it's like first, it's one program, the in-house program happening after 5 years. And Swamiji himself is attending to each and every person. Each, like literally, Swamiji is there 24 by 7. 24, not even 24 by 7. Literally, 24 Swamiji is there. Swamiji is making himself available in the Paramashiva Sena program for each and every one of us. And you can become a part of the Paramashiva Sena, a Rajya Sabha member of Kailasa by attending the program. You can experience the Paramashiva Vijnana, where Swamiji himself will know you and understand this program, right? Like it is literally conducted and guided by Swamiji himself. Literally, like throughout the whole program, in the day, like from the time starting the program till the end, Swamiji is there with each and every single participant, guiding them to become his ambassadors. As very beautifully read, Paramashiva Sena is for each and every one of us to experience the you are to understand. And so it's like all of us, it's like a training ground for all of us to radiate Swamiji himself, manifest Swamiji in each and every one of us. I want to thank all the participants and all the viewers live right now. See, understand by becoming a part of the Paramashiva Sena, becoming Paramashiva's ambassador, you get to experience the Paramashiva Vijnana, the space of Paramashiva Vijnana, Swami himself knowing you. And it's such a sight to see how, for each and every participant of the Paramashiva Sena program, each and every question, Swami comes, like he is making himself available. He attends to each and every participant, whether it is the smallest questions or even questions related to how like the science of how to connect what is Paramashiva Vijnana, how to connect one from another, all of these, any questions. As Mavrija was sharing, this is the training ground for you to become an ambassador, Kailas, an ambassador of Paramashiva himself. And if you have not signed up for the Paramashiva Sena yet, you should, because this is an opportunity that you should not miss for whatever reason. And Swamiji, out of his utmost compassion, has opened like it's over. It's over. It's the next 2 seasons. The next season started on January 13th to February 14th, and then immediately on to March 15th. It's like back to back. And Swamiji is attending to each and every one of us. Ma Virupaksha, a person participant would like to know when the sessions on the chakras will take place. Okay. Actually, ma detail about this chakras will be happening in the Paramashivoham Level 1 program actually. Detailing it will be happening in the Paramashivoham Level 1 as Swamiji revealed this whole science of the chakra thing. Um, this is the first thing Swamiji revealed, right? So detailing the participant will be learning the Paramashivoham Level 1 program. Yes. All the advanced sciences only will be learning in the Paramashivoham Level 3. Yes. Okay. Thank you so much. Ma Virupaksha, are you joining the Paramashiva program? Yes. Okay. Ma Swamiji wants the next 2 seasons for you. Take steps. Not all the obstacles are there. Just step. Jump. How about for you, Ma Gracina? Ma Stephanie, Ma Leah Corey, Nityanandam. Why? Ma Gracina, why? What do you think it's not possible? What's the obstacle you're facing? Yes, on January 13th. Yes. Ma Gracina, you're going to be Swamiji's ambassador. Come on, Ma. What's the most blessing you can get? There cannot be a bigger blessing than being Swamiji's very own ambassador, manifesting Swamiji through you, literally being an extension of him, going and enriching people, sharing Swamiji's, like literally embodying Swamiji for the people, enriching them, helping people in every place where they are stuck. And Paramashiva Sena program is on ground training to be Paramashiva's ambassador. As very beautifully Swamiji said, right, in Paramashiva Sena program, literally Swamiji will be knowing all the manifest and the unmanifest part of you. Literally Swamiji will know your whole. Literally, if you want Swamiji to know you personally, Paramashiva Sena is for you. As literally like today is like this the 11th day, like the 12th day of or the 12th day of the Paramashiva Sena program. And literally like all the participants are getting trained on ground to represent Swamiji wherever they go. And end of the day, they are going to be they are going to be part of they are going to be part of the Raj Sabha of Kailasa. And this is a big opportunity Swamiji is giving up for each and every one of us. Become a Raj Sabha member of Kailasa. Please head to ecitizen.info/PSS and please and understand like it's just too amazing. Literally Swamiji himself will be training each and every one of us from the minor detail to how to present yourself, how to talk. As all something the AI, you will be trained in like from basic body language, speaking skills, leadership skills, AI skills, everything. On ground training to be Swamiji's ambassador. And the best part is Swamiji is making himself available. Swamiji is there for you. He will get to know you. He will know you end to end, internally, externally, everything. And any question that you have, anything that you are facing, Swamiji himself attends to each and every participant of the Paramashiva Sena. So if you just want to experience Swamiji, like that dimension of Swamiji, you have the opportunity now by signing up for the Paramashiva Sena, becoming a Rajya Sabha member of Kailasa, and just go on enriching both yourself and others as an ambassador of Swamiji, as an ambassador of Paramashiva. I see several participants logged in. Ma Komati Kalai Chelvan, Nityanandama, welcome. Ma Vani Goyal, Nityanandam. Ma Vani Goyal, yes, Nityanandam, welcome. Ma Yubon, Nityanandam, Ma Deborah, Nityanandam, Ma Mahasadashiv Priya, Ma Arindeshri, Ma Ulrich, Nityanandam to each and every single participants. And those of you, if you really want to have the personal connection with Swamiji, right? If you want to have the personal, like the intimate, one-on-one connection with Swamiji, then Paramashiva Sena is for you. You want to experience Paramadvaita. This is the place for you. You want to experience what Swamiji experienced with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. This is the place for you. You want to experience how it is to be Swamiji's very own extension, Swamiji's very own ambassador. This is the place for you. Ma Stephanie, Ma Irene, come on, why don't all of you take the step now? You can put your intention today, understand? When you take the first step, Swamiji will manifest the rest for you. You may be having multiple obstacles, whether it's your passport, visa, money, whatever it could be. If you put your intention today, you take the first step, Swamiji will take care of the rest. Actually, many sort of Paramashiva Sena participants, how they have come is just a miracle. Saying, like Swamiji said, okay, Paramashiva Sena is happening, come join for the Paramashiva Sena. They put their intention, miracles happen. Swamiji moved everything, all the obstacles for them, and they made it. For some people from different countries, whether it's from Malaysia, Singapore, Australia, Europe, it's not so easy visa. And they got a visa, they made it to the program. So don't cherish the obstacles, but just say, yes, I want to become Paramashiva's ambassador. I want to become a Rajya Sabha member of Kailasa, experience the Paramadvaita, Paramashiva Vijnana dimension and that space with Swamiji. Just put your intention to it. The rest Swamiji will manifest. Ma Virupaksha, Ma Irene, Ma Grazina, Ma Stephanie, Ma Teresa, Fixin Vengaya, each of you can put your intention, sign up today. Swamiji will manifest the rest. Come on, Ma Grazina, you put an intention, Ma. See, whatever the resistance you're having, right, Ma Grazina? You can see a smile, you must see that resistance which you're carrying, right? Like, you want to have that intense love with Swamiji, right? You want to have the personal connection with Swamiji. Drops. Yes, Swamiji is the one who's going to manifest your reality. You may think, okay, how is it possible for me? I need to travel, I need to arrange the funds, and yeah, whatnot, right? You have to do everything. But understand, he is moving things from continent to continent. Won't he make you also experience? Won't he also take you along with him on that? He will, Ma Grasina. Why intention? You'll see, Ma Grasina. It's all about the intention. If you have the intention, sure Swamiji will manifest for you. It is just the risks you need to drop now. Like, do you feel scared? Do you feel like I'm not able to make it? Do you feel like it's impossible for me? What? Feeling aggressive. I request you, drop at Swamiji's feet. What? Okay, what makes you to say that? Paramashiva Senas for everyone. But do you want to radiate Swamiji? Do you want to imbibe Swamiji? Yes? Yeah? Then Paramashiva Sena is for you. Yes. See, Swamiji doesn't see us based